Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm your lovely host. I'm Aaron Imholt. Welcome. Good morning. And it is a good morning. Unbelievable evening show last night, and all I had to do was shotgun a beer and talk shit about people. Last night's show wasn't any good. You know, to prove that I'm a fair man and to prove that I am stalwart in my belief that the society has crumbled to the point where a brilliant show such as this one can be topped by a shitty show like last night, I think it is a social experiment that proves my point. Last night we got back in the game. Last night we made a fortune. Last night we put ourselves $65 away from being perfect for the week. So, amen, great job. And all I did was sit there and talk nonsense, and it went nowhere, and the show was garbage. It was truly terrible and awful, and it just made me lose more hope in humanity and society. Not to mention the fact that I drank 2.5 beers. People think we're joking, like people who have watched this show for a long time, like the newer audience members think we're joking when I say I can't drink. I've never been good at it. Couple of beers, I'm already buzzed up. You'll be happy to know I have a pretty stinging headache from 2 beers last night. This is one of the reasons I don't drink anymore. And I wanted to have a beer last night during the show. I just grabbed 2 beers. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to have a chill evening show. We went into it like we were behind by like 220 for the week. So I'm like, I don't want to stress about that shit. Who cares? If we miss again, whatever. You know? So I'm going to have a couple beers. We're going to talk some shit about the news and whatever. Who was it? It wasn't on a wall. Oberflus, or whatever her name is. He said, I'll give you $150 to shot. No, he said how much to shotgun that beer, and I said, $150. You know, $150, and I'll shotgun the beer. And then he gives it to me, and then more people start throwing in, and then and literally the show just became me talking shit with the audience, and I'm like I wanted to tell them, like, guys, I'm bilking you out of money. But it's what they wanted. And I'm sitting here going, let's get this guy on the show. Let's get that guy on the show. And I start talking shit about a few different people, and we start taking phone calls. It was unlistenable dog shit. Like, and take my opinion for gospel because, A, it's my show. B, I'm a professional. I've been doing this for a shitload of years, 20 years now. At the end of this year, it'll be 20 years. I know when something's good. I know when it's garbage. If you're doubting yourself, go with my opinion. Last night's show was dog shit. And it did very well. You know this in music. You know this in movies. The thing that is of the highest quality doesn't always make the most money. And so today we are going to put on a banger of a show for you today. Oz will be here. So last night I had 2.5 beers. I currently have a headache. I don't feel great. I'm a pussy. I'm a bitch when it comes to drinking. I hate it because, like, you get bloated, you get tired, and then you wake up in the morning, you don't feel right. Here comes a yawn. Ready? Here comes that. I had 2.5 beers last night, yawn. And I got enough sleep. And, just an absolute garbage show. But you know what it did? It put us in a position to notch a W today and get to perfect for the week. And it just goes to show you our idea of don't sweat the misses. Don't worry if you don't hit that day. For some reason, this audience always comes through. Yes. And I tried to shot... Los Federales says, how much to shotgun a beer right now? No. Aboliticious says, get drunk again, Aaron. That was fun. Aboliticious also gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I think we're 80 away from 700 memberships on Rumble. So thank you guys very much. So today we actually have a very good show. Today we actually have good content, which means it won't do as well. We got Mike Go with $1, says, have you washed off that botched shotgun off your sign, walls, and ceiling yet? Yes, I did. I shotgunned a beer. I used my keys because I haven't shotgunned a beer since I was in college. And when I was in college, we used to use our keys to shotgun a beer. So I took this key right here. And I went, you know what I don't want to do? I don't want to humiliate myself. Too late. By missing. By like jabbing the can and not putting a hole in it. So I was like, I'm going to fucking give her. Like, I'm going to lean. I'm going to wham. I'm going to hit that can. And it went everywhere. I mean, it sprayed on the walls, on the roadcaster, on the table, in my face, on my shirt. It got everywhere. But I did clean it all off. I cleaned it all off on the air last night. That horrible fucking show we did. A terrible show that we did last night. Those of you who enjoyed last night's show, I have terrible news. You have no taste. You don't know what's good. And I did that just to expose it. It's not true. Clippers United with $1 says, last night's show was fantastic. Good luck with the Irish flu today. I'm going running today. I have a 3-mile run I got to do today, and then I got a 3-mile run I got to do tomorrow. You either got to do a 3-mile run or 10 miles on the bike. If you're going to do a bike instead of running because you think the sitting down is easier, the ratio is 3-to-1, biking to running. Veldrain with $1 says, is the Roadcaster and Steel Toe sign now beer scented? I did not smell beer when I came down into the studio today. So no, I did not. I did not smell it. I cleaned it up pretty well, and I'm very happy about it. 09 Canyon says, coconut water is weird. Sometimes it tastes great, and then from the same case, the next one tastes like rotten ass. It's too much of a gamble. Quit drinking coconut milk. Stop it. What? Just drink water or milk. Why coconut milk? What are the here? And by the way, we're going to look up what are the benefits of coconut milk, but here's the deal. Everything we sell in this country, even if it's quote unquote good for you, it's poison. Like the companies that make it put fucking poison in it. They put shit in there that other countries don't put in their food. My buddies and I this weekend were watching the Twins and Timberwolves game, and he brought down some chips and salsa. And as we're eating the chips, he's talking about, somehow we got on the conversation of, like, if you go to Europe and you go to other countries and you get these same tortilla chips and you look at the ingredients, there's like a third of the ingredients that we put in ours. Like, there's no reason for us to poison our shit, but we do it. Coconut milk is a nutritious, lactose-free dairy alternative rich in medium-chain triglycerides, and lauric acid. Beneficial for boosting energy, supporting heart health by improving cholesterol, and potentially aiding weight loss by promoting satiety. This is why I can't get skinny. I don't even know what skinny words mean. What is Satiety? Satiety?
Satiety.
Satiety. What's that one more time?
Satiety.
Satiety. Once more?
Satiety.
Thank you. It's my favorite Greek philosopher. One more time?
Satiety.
See, now this is a good show. Satiety, the physical and psychological feeling of fullness and satisfaction after eating. Oh, feeling satiated.
Satiety.
Thank you. Who was the Roman general who aided Caesar in defeating Gaul?
Satiety.
Satiety, I forgot. Who was the Roman historian who documented Jesus' life outside of the apostles?
Satiety.
Satiety, I forgot his name. Thank you. Well, we're keeping that word up there for the rest of the day. I'm excited about learning the word. You know, you should really, no matter how old you get, you should never stop learning new things. And today, we learned the word satiety. Be honest, did you know the word satiety before you got here today? See, this morning's show is already better than last night's show. If you don't think the satiety bit was better than me rambling like a retard with beer on my shirt, you don't know what good is, and you're a double-digit IQ retard. Silverwolf says we live in a satiety. I don't think we live in a satiety. What do we live in?
Satiety.
Satiety. There we go. There you go. Kraken Slappin says still has not figured out the difference between water and milk. Honky says, I have satiety from you running the bit into the ground. No, you don't have not pronounced. How is it pronounced?
Satiety.
Satiety. Thank you very much. See. Oh, Jeezum Crow on Twitter was sending it to us. Satiety. No, that's not it. It's a
satiety.
There we go.
Who the fuck okayed that?
I don't know, Zach. I don't know. Uraf says Sati. Oh, he fucked it up. He's Sadie A, Sadie B, Sadie C. So no, you're fucking it up. That's not how it's said.
Satiety.
Thank you. Thank you. Mountain Jew says we were talking about coconut water, not milk here. She said coconut milk in her thing. Oh, she did say coconut water. Oh, well, then we need to start all over again.
Satiety.
We don't feel, there's no satiety in this segment. Health benefits of coconut water. Coconut water is a nutrient-rich, low-calorie natural beverage packed with electrolytes. It provides excellent hydration. And, you know, electrolytes is what plants crave. It supports heart health by lowering blood pressure, helps manage blood sugar, aids in digestion, and offers antioxidant benefits. So you can have nice skin. You know who has really nice skin? Somali girls. This is a conversation I didn't expect to have today, but I was at the T-Mobile store, and I was checking to see if my son has... what do you call it? He has service. What do you call that when the screen gets broken? Protection plan. Checking to see if my son's tablet had a protection plan because he got a case of the dropsies. And the Somali woman that helped me, I was like, holy shit. Like, she was a really pretty Somali chick, and she had really good skin. So you see that sometimes. Like, sometimes you see... You know, SP said this when we were out to dinner not too long ago. We were talking about how sometimes you'll see like a young Somali woman like out and about, and she'll have all the garb on, right? And you'll go, oh man, that's a shame that she's wearing that garb. Like, she's really pretty. And like I don't know what it is, but they have really good skin. I don't know how we got on this conversation. Oh, you know what? I remember how we got on this conversation. We were trying to figure out this word.
Satiety.
Thank you. Thank you. Mountain Jew says Aaron got some chocolate pussy. I didn't know. I did not get some chocolate pussy. Although I do want to apologize for something last night on the show. Someone said, "Hey Aaron, would you I hear you're going to marry a black girl." And they were joking. They were just having some fun. They said, "Hey Aaron, I hear you're going to marry a black girl." And my response on the show, without thinking, my immediate response was, "Ew, gross." I didn't mean ew, gross. That's not what I meant. That's not how I meant for it to go. But I did say, and I quote, "Ew, gross." Thank you very much. Hold on a minute, guys. $100 coming in from Dennis. Says, "Dues, boss. Enjoy your day. Thanks for the shows." Wow, thank you, Dennis, for starting us off with a hundo today.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen.
Unbelievable. $100. Well, you know, guys, now we're only like 250 away from a perfect week. We're under 200 for today. We're off to a good start for an Oz Day. Let's go. Oh, we also have members only today. So if anyone wants to throw in and give us a good idea for the members only show today, let's do it. Veldrain with $1 says most Somali guys look like Squidward. Yeah, wait until they find out that like their Muslim families can't behead them for marrying white dudes, and you're going to see, I mean, they're going to fucking stream out of that community like nobody's business. They don't like blacks though. Somalis and black, and it's a mutual feeling. Somalis and blacks are not big fans of one another. They just are not. If you don't live in Minnesota, that's an actual thing. Justice for Cooey says, "How much for a beer bong?" Dude, I'm done drinking. I had 2.5 beers last night. I'm done drinking for about a month or two. No, I don't get anything out of it anymore. I saw Uraf's comment in the chat. Holy shit. All right. Well, you know, I mean, that's...
this is a crazy...
shut up. I wasn't ready for you yet. But yeah, I don't know how we got on the topic of somehow coconut milk turned to coconut water, turned to Somali skin, turned to satiety, turned to, you know, our Somali women going to leave the Somali community. I don't know. You will if you want to keep your clit. Let's go on. Let's get started today. Enough with the razzmatazz. Enough with the nonsense. Enough with the bullshit. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, gift a membership, go crazy, go nuts, look for the purple banana until you got it.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Exactly. All right, I'm going to give you guys a choice. You can start with Russell Brand today. That's right. I'm going to let the audience decide which story we go with first. Russell Brand being a creep. Man loses it after seeing a pride flag in a Starbucks. Nick Fuentes going off about how Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles are bad Catholics who are slave to the Jews. Guy walks into LGBTQ affirming church and rebukes them with scripture. It's a black guy yelling at a bunch of woke, white, old Christian ladies. I'm going to let you guys decide which one of those you want to do. Start voting in the chat right now. I am down to do any one of these. The reason I'm letting you make the decision is because they're all really good, and I can't wait to get to any of them. And we could do them with Oz here or with Oz not here. They all work. People saying in the chat, brand, pride flag, brand. Okay, so they based Christian, one vote for based Christian Negro. Russell. Get him to the Greek. All right, so they want do Paul R. Nelson. That's a callback. All right, let's do the Russell Brand thing. Now, I'm going to give you a warning. If you don't know about the Russell Brand thing, you're going to want him to die immediately. Like, you're going to hear this, and you're going to go, I don't care if he's sorry. I don't care if he feels bad about it. I don't care if this is something that keeps him up at night. You fuck this guy. He's gross. Now, Russell Brand, I think if you're kind of clued into shit and you don't fall for someone just saying, oh, I'm against the woke are terrible, isn't the left a bunch of communists? Isn't communism bad? I got baptized in a river, aren't I? If you don't fall for dumb, on the surface shit like that, then you might have seen this coming a little bit out of Russell Brand. Russell Brand was never like a guy that the right should have clung on to and been like, oh, he's great. But for some reason, Republicans have this like hard on for Hollywood people who aren't like total communist scumbags. Like the bar is so low. It's so weird because like if you're Tucker or Candace Owens, you want to ask questions, you want to figure out what the fuck is going on with obvious false flag operations, or Alex Jones, the right will hold your feet to the fire. The ne'er-do-well, Zionist, evangelical, Jewish Republicans will be like, you have to be perfect. You aren't listening to the president on everything. You're a fucking terrible person. You're a traitor. But if you're a Hollywood person and you aren't a complete degenerate communist piece of shit, they will suck your dick and go, oh, aren't they great? Look at them. They're busting down the walls of Hollywood. And they aren't. They just want 2% less taxes than fucking Mark Ruffalo. And the right will suck their dick. Russell Brand is one of these guys. He's like, oh, I don't like woke. Woke is bad. And then the right was like, well, come on over, buddy. You're one of us. They don't do any gatekeeping. They don't do any looking into it. And they're like, come on, Russell Brand, join us. You don't like the woke shit. And it's like, guys, this guy's probably a fucking pervert, weirdo, psychopath. And he's probably only doing this because his career's dying. And they're like, it doesn't matter. We have a Hollywood guy. Yay. And you're like, this guy has been nothing but a problem from the minute he got into Hollywood. He's been a sex addict, a drug addict. He's fucked up. You probably shouldn't hitch your wagons to the guy. Oh, what are you talking about? Well, Russell was on Megyn Kelly's show. And he was addressing these rumors. Now, it turns out Russell Brand turned into a born-again Christian and a Republican because he's accused of rapes. And by rapes, I mean multiple. And by rapes, I mean he probably did them. Because he was a drug addict and a psycho and making millions of dollars in Hollywood, and he thought he could get away with anything, and I'm sure he took some pussy without asking. So, in this clip, we're going to get the Chris D'Elia defense, and it's going to creep you or the Anthony Cumia defense, where he had like a countdown clock for like when he could fuck Michaela Maroney, the gymnast. And they're like, Anthony, she's still going to be underage. She's still going to be under 18. And he's like, no, it's legal in New York. And it's like, that is the creepiest fucking answer anyone could give. Anytime you hear anyone go, well, that's the age of consent in X state. If you have to look up what the age of consent is for the person you want to fuck, you're a pedophile. Point, period, end of story. I don't care what cover the law gives you. If you can't control yourself and you go, well, whatever the law says, that's what I'll abide by. There's the law, and then there's just you not being a fucking creep. And like whether it's D'Elia or it's Cumia or it's Russell Brand or it's any of these guys, anytime you go to the excuse of, well, in X state it's legal, fuck you all the way. You're gross. Hey, they asked Anthony, what age would you stop yourself if there was no law? And he's like, 13. And then people went, wow, you're a piece of shit. And he went, what, you've never seen a hot 13-year-old? Yeah, when I was 12. When I was 12, I did. But by the time, see, that I think shows you that pedophilia is in the brain and it never can be worked out of it. Because when I was 12, I found people my age attractive. As I got older and matured, I found people my own age attractive, and I didn't find people that weren't my age attractive anymore. That means my brain grew and it developed healthily. I think people who say they would stop themselves at 13, or people who say, well, it was legal in X state, I think their brain stopped growing. I think they are horrifically deformed psychologically, and they just need to be kept away from everybody in society, especially the people they talk about who are around that age range. So this is Russell Brand on Megyn Kelly talking about some shit he did a long time ago, which, okay, look, if you do some fucked up shit like that and you're truly, genuinely sorry and you make amends and everything, I'm sorry. I still think you're a piece of shit and I don't care how sorry you are. There's just some things that are unforgivable. But one thing you definitely shouldn't do when you're admitting to stuff like this is then try to retroactively make excuses and copes. This is Russell Brand on Megyn Kelly yesterday.
In Europe and in the United Kingdom where I'm from, the age of consent is 16. And I...
Stop right there. I swear I'm going to let the rest of this play. I didn't hear this clip yet. I had only read about what was in this clip. I didn't know that he gave the cope up front. That's creepier to me because that means he's preparing to tell you something that he knows you're going to go, oh, you're going to think I'm a pervert and a piece of shit and an animal who should be put down. I just want to let you know the thing I'm about to tell you. The age of consent in the country I come from is 16, which, by the way, you're in the UK. A few more immigrants and it's going to go down to 9 pretty fucking quick. And I'm only half joking about that.
I did sleep with a 16-year-old when I was 30. But when I was...
Die! Okay? Die. Just die. Die, please. I'm not saying you should be killed. I'm not... That's not what I'm saying, YouTube. I'm saying die. I did sleep with a 16-year-old when I was 30, he says. But hey, the age of consent in the UK is 16. It doesn't matter. There's some shit that even when it's legal, you go, I should be arrested for this. Or even if it's illegal, you go, nobody should be. Like the law is not the arbiter of morality. And if you say I slept with a teenager when I was 30 years old, you have to go away now. You can't be here. You shouldn't get a spot on the Megyn Kelly show. You shouldn't have a big show on Rumble. You fucked a 16-year-old when you were 30. Rotten hell. Because you know shit that 16-year-old doesn't know. You understand things that 16-year-old doesn't know. And you use those things to convince that 16-year-old to have sex with you. You are a pig. You are a vile animal of a person. I mean, I don't know where this idea came from that people make a difference between like 14 or 16. There is no fucking difference. You're fucking a child. And Russell Brand, this is unforgivable. I don't know how people can listen to this clip and ever watch this guy again. Like, I don't know how you, I mean, I never watch his show anyway, but how can you watch his show after he said something like that? You forgive him? I mean, forgive him, sure. I mean, it's fine. But like, you're going to watch him? You're going to support him? When I was 30, now, if he would have said, when I was 30, I had sex with a 16-year-old, I checked into a facility immediately. I got my brain completely rewired. I sought treatment, this, that, and the other thing. And I'm going to go away now because this is truly an abysmal, awful thing I did. He didn't do that. What he did was he said, hey, but it was legal in the country I was in at the time. So does it magically become bad if you cross an imaginary border into a place where 18 is the number? This is why I'm so creeped out by the age of consent cope, is because you're using that as to why it's okay. So if it was 18 in a country, would that make what you did not okay? I don't believe that. I believe what you did is either okay or it's not okay. And a 30-year-old man having sex with a 16-year-old child is never okay. I don't care what your bullshit age of consent laws say.
30, I was a very different person.
Oh, you were? Come on. When I was 30, I was a pedo.
A lot younger, and I was an immature 30-year-old. Consensual sex.
This is all things that pedos say. They're more mature for their age, or I'm naturally less mature than my actual age. The age is just a number. That's the script.
Sex, actually, with a variety of people, when there is a strong power differential, as there is when you're a famous man that has the ability to attract women that I had at that time, I think involves exploitation. I think it is exploitative.
Yeah.
I recognize that my sexual conduct in the past was selfish, and I I did not apply enough consideration, barely any, I suppose, really, to how that sex was affecting other people.
You fucked a 16-year-old. This isn't about I wasn't sensitive enough to their needs. This isn't I didn't consider the power dynamic. You fucked a kid. You're garbage. And you go and you have the and you know what? Megyn Kelly, Conservative Inc., all these people, fuck them too. Because you sit there and you give this guy a platform to say this shit, and then you'll say, and Conservative Inc. will go, oh, well, you know, he's taking accountability. Okay, take accountability all day long. You don't have to have him on your show. And you didn't stop him immediately when he said that. And I go, Megyn Kelly's got kids, I believe. And go, Russell, as someone who has kids, you're a piece of shit. Get out of my fucking studio. If I would have known you were going to come in here and admit to that shit, I never would have been within 500 feet of you. Like, conservatives like to talk about, oh, Hollywood, pedophilia, oh, they're terrible. Oh, not Epstein. Who's the other Jewish guy that was a fucking sex pest? The guy who got everybody all their Oscars, and they refuse to talk bad about him. Weinstein. You know, Weinstein and Hollywood and everything. All of you put up with this shit. All of you put up with this to a degree because you're so locked in on your team sports that you will excuse vile, abhorrent shit when it's happening right in front of you. With no regard for anything, but Russell's on our team and he's going against the wokies. I have a question. What if Michael Moore had gone on CNN and said he had sex with a 16-year-old when he was 30? Do you think Megyn Kelly would just sit there quietly like this and let him explain it? Not a chance. These people are morally bankrupt. And if you feel the same way they do on the top marginal tax rate, they'll give you a pass on some really heinous shit. I had consensual sex. No, you didn't. There's no such thing as consensual sex with a 16-year-old. It's always rape. Always. And they were talking about the David case, you know, the pop star David, who they found out that woman was stabbed a few times and they're accusing him of doing it. I just, maybe I'm wrong on this, and I'm going to go into the chat in a little bit. Maybe I'm being too sensitive. Maybe having young children is clouding my judgment. I don't know. But for him to just go on a show like Megyn Kelly and say, he just said that shit. He goes, I had sex with a 16-year-old when I was 30. And before he said it, he goes, now, hold on a minute. The age of consent in the UK is 16. If anybody ever starts a conversation like that with you, throw them out of wherever you are, even if it's not your house. Just decide that you're going to be the one making the executive decision and you're going to kick that person out of wherever you are. Any conversation that starts with that or any statement that starts with the age of consent in X is X, that person's fucked up. Ugh. Now, I can't read some of the stuff that's in the chat. It's even more harsh than what I said. I'm bound by YouTube's terms of service. But I agree with you. Joey Steeltoe 1 says, you were 30 when you married an almost teenager. When I was 30, I was married to a 29-year-old. What are you talking about? Come on, man. When I was 32, I was dating a 25-year-old, and even I would say that's pushing it. Even I would say, like that right there. Here, let's put it this way. 32 and 25, that's as young as you should be allowed to go, and you shouldn't go that young. But 32 and 25, even that's fucked up. So 30 and 16, yeah, no. No, thank you. Hobo says Weinstein wasn't fucking kids that I know. He was using his power for poon. That's why I said sex pest and not pedo. He was a sex pest, though. How much did Megyn Kelly let Roger Ailes do her to get a primetime spot on Fox? Well, yeah, she was one of the people who ratted out Ailes. That's right. Her and the Minnesota woman, the Miss America lady, Gretchen Carlson. She was the other one. 09 Canyon says, I thought they broke up because she wanted to have babies and he didn't at the time. Oh, him and Katy Perry? I don't know. Well, good for her for getting out of there. That was always a weird pairing. to me. Veldrain with $1 says, I did get parental consent, or did I hallucinate that? Please still support me because I am your token Hollywood guy. That's exactly what it is. He's the token Hollywood guy that conservatives can go, look, we have one of those. They're like Pokemon to these people. So look, you can watch Russell Brand if you want to, but me, no thanks. I'm glad to say I never did watch his show. Forgetting Sarah Marshall's a solid movie, but him, Dorkness with $2 says, methinks thou doth protest too much. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Zen Man with $1 says, reminds me of the DJ from Minnesota that groomed high school visitors to the radio station, New Boot Goofin. I did not. I walked right into that one. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, yeah, Aaron, Katy Perry was just accused of sex pestery, so fuck her too. You know what? Just to show you I'm a fair man and I'm not a hard-hearted man. That Ruby, I keep wanting to say Ruby Riott, but that's a wrestler. That chick that accused Katy Perry, be careful because she's a fucking nut. She is damaged. Something really fucked up happened to her. She's lied about multiple people and abuse and mistreatment. You got to stay the fuck away from that chick. She is nuts. She's one of the Ruby Rose. Thank you. She's one of these like non-binary or sexually binary or I'm whatever I feel like that day people. She's fucking bananas. I really don't. I don't know about that Ruby Rose Katy Perry thing. Joey Caravello with $2 says, when Brand did radio back in the early 2000s in the UK, he came on air dressed as Bin Laden on September 12, 2001, and would bring his crack dealer on air as a sort of co-host along with the homeless. Didn't he get fired from that radio job for like calling a famous actor on the air and talking about fucking his granddaughter? Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He really is. Russell Brand is dog shit. Kraken Slappin says, people already say Ruby Rose is full of shit. She is. The story she came up with is insane. She's like, yeah, Katy Perry, we were in a club and she like rubbed her pussy on my face and then I threw up on her and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and nobody saw this? Like, nobody can corroborate this story? So you're saying in a packed club, Katy Perry walked up to you, lifted up her dress, smashed her pussy into your face, and you, in her words, projectile vomited onto her. When you were done, did you go, the aristocrats? I don't believe this chick. Apparently, like, that Batwoman movie that failed, that they didn't even release it, it was so bad. After they said they weren't going to release it, Ruby Rose was like, it was such a toxic environment. It felt abusive. People were taking advantage of me, and it was terrible. She's had 2 breakups where she accuses the guy of being abusive afterwards. Ruby Rose is a fucking walking red flag. Would I have a hard time believing that Katy Perry's been a creep in her career? No. But do I think Katy Perry walked up to a woman in a club, smashed her pussy against her face, and then got puked on and nobody got photos? TMZ didn't find pictures of Katy Perry with puke all over? No? I'm sorry. I ain't buying it. Honky says Ruby Ridge is also a lie like Ruby Rose. Dorkness Rising says Ruby Rose saying that is fucking hilarious, though. I can't argue that. That is a very funny, like, because it never happened, it is a hilarious story. It is, man. It reminds me of the aristocrats joke. So, yes, we got, Hostile Soldier says, I believe her because it happened to me. Oh, my God, that's terrible. I didn't know. See, we're sitting here joking about people rubbing pussies on their faces and puke them on them in nightclubs, and I didn't realize what a universal experience that was for people. Veldrain with $1 says, P-Melt has one question for Russell. Why do you like them to be so old? Now. He can't defend himself. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, my apologies. I didn't realize that was her story. The only person who ever threw up with a puss in their face is Aaron Michael Imholt, and that's on the record. It's not, you can't just say shit's on the record And that makes it on the record. I've never done that in my life. I've never vomited after a vagina was in my face. What's Ruby Rose's real name? I just have a feeling. Oh, this is a different Ruby Rose. There's a black one. Ruby Rose, actress, real name. Yeah, I kind of figured. Just go. If you're watching the video version, just go ahead and read. If you're watching audio, if you're listening audio only, I'll tell you in a second. I just need to take a sip. Ruby Rose Langenheim. Yeah. Holy shit, she's not. Never mind. Never mind. No, hold on. Another plot twist in the Ruby Rose story. Not Jewish. Ruby Rosenheim. No, what is it? Ludenheim? Langenheim. Not a Jew. Not a Jew. Joey Caravello with $1 says, it reminds me of the headbutt of April and you apparently meeting her when she was in high school. Yeah, there's stories like that. It's the Ruby Rose story of like, really? I just went, where? I'm headbutting motherfuckers. That's what I do. That story, you know what? That story is as believable as the Ruby Rose puked after a pussy got rubbed in her face story. It's about the same level of accuracy. The headbutting thing. Although I will say this, if I had an irrational hatred for Aaron and I couldn't crush him and he kept beating all the streamers that I love and follow and have believed, I too would believe any horseshit that came my way. So I've never blamed those people or taken it personally for them believing that. You got to cope with something. I understand. Man loses it after seeing a pride flag in a Starbucks. Now, this one is a little longer, but it is a guy having an absolute fit of a meltdown, so I'm okay with giving this a little time. This is from October of last year. This body cam just came out. It's about 10 minutes long. Apparently, a guy went in to get a cup of coffee, and he did not like the fact that there were pride flags in the Starbucks. Now, I'm of two minds about this. Number one, you're in a Starbucks, bro. You're going to see some lefty shit sometimes. That's just the way it is. Although this is Tampa, Florida, and they don't go for that shit as much as maybe, say, New York or LA does. But also, this is a great example of why all of the virtue signaling and all of the corporate pandering to stupid bullshit really is a waste of time, and it probably costs you money. You put rainbow flags up in your Starbucks, and I have a hard time with it because I'm like, what does that rainbow flag have to do with selling coffee? All you should be worried about is selling as many coffees as you can that day to as many people and keeping your customers happy. Like the rainbow flag, all that other bullshit, all that other virtue signaling bullshit is extra. And it's a distraction from what you should be doing. And then not to mention, you've lost an entire day of business because this Fruit Loop wackaloon came in and started freaking out about the pride flag. So it doesn't bring a dime into your business. It causes all kinds of problems. Wackos come in and start acting nuts, and you get way more septum piercings into your store than you ever intended or wanted at any point. So this guy comes in, and don't get me wrong, like seeing a pride flag and freaking the fuck out in public is a really retarded thing to do. But again, I feel like people invite this stuff when they go, we're going to virtue signal in our coffee shop. Oh, fuck off.
2025, officers were dispatched after a man became upset over a displayed flag, threw a drink on it, ripped it from the wall, and threw it in the trash.
All right, based. Oh, we're at an expo. Oh, that's the guy? I didn't see like a well-dressed guy in a suit ripping the pride flag off the wall at a Starbucks and throwing it in the garbage. Although sometimes these guys are like the most high-strung and like can snap at any minute kind of guys. So let's speed this bitch up.
Thank you. You speed sometimes.
That's embarrassing having the cops take you out of a building and everybody's looking at you. You got to go talk to them.
All right. Do you know why we're here?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right. What's going on?
What do you ask me? What happened?
Yes.
I'm going to Starbucks. Can we go somewhere more? Can we go down the hall there a little bit?
Yes.
That's okay.
I hope he gets really sanctimonious about it. I hope he infers Sodom and Gomorrah and all kinds of other shit. Like, I really hope he leans in. I hope he doesn't chicken shit out because the cops are there.
Because you know why we're here, and we're going to be asking you questions. We are going to review those before we ask you any direct questions, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used.
Whoa, they're going to arrest the guy for tearing down a pride flag in a Starbucks? I miss the days when cops were just basically security guards. Like, this is before I was born. And, like, one of their big tools of law enforcement was, hey, just get the fuck out of here. You know? I liked when police treated people like adults, you know, and like two people would be in a public place and they'd be bickering and arguing and be like, hey, you go that way, or I'm going to fucking arrest you both. All right, just leave. And then those guys would leave and it was fine. Now it's just like, oh, we got a call. We got inconvenience to come out here. Some motherfucker's going to jail. It's like, really? Meanwhile, we'll let people who assault people 17 times out without bail. It's so backwards. Like, all right, look, if you were going to treat everybody the same, I would understand it. But like a guy throws a pride flag in the trash and instead of going, hey, sir, go the fuck home. Get out of here. What are you doing? And go give them their pride flag back. Quit being a dick. If you did that and then said, you know, take this guy who's robbing and assaulting people and lock him in jail in lieu of $150,000 bail, I'd be like, now we're cooking. This is all right. This is scale. But instead we go, you, sir, did you throw a pride flag in the garbage? You have the right to remain silent. You're going downtown. Book him, Dano. I'm old. And then we'll go, oh, you looks like you were on the subway and you punched a guy in the face and stole his wallet again. This is the 17th time this year. We're going to let you go on your own recognizance under the conditions that you show up for your next court date, as if that's going to fucking happen. And then just release him out into the wild. I mean, it's retarded. And why? Because the white female judge went, well, you're just such a victim of oppression and racism in our society. Welcome to Minnesota or New York.
Against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, won't be appointed to represent you. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes, sir.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
It sounds like I'm being arrested.
No. Don't say anything. Fuck them. Make them figure it out. All we got is the Starbucks saying this guy threw a pride flag in the trash. All you're going to do is make it worse.
Is that right?
Well,
No.
Because we got questioning about what happened.
I understand.
It's two sides to every story.
Yes, ma'am.
So, in order for us to talk to you, you have to say whether or not you want to talk to us or not. Do you wish to talk to us?
Now, see, this is the shit cops do, and don't ever fall for this. They go, well, you know, we need two sides to the story. You know, there's two sides to every story, and right now all we have is their story. So it would really, I mean, if you want to talk to us about your side of the story, boy, that sure would be great. You know, because we can't really help you. We can't do anything for you. We want to get this thing cleared up, and we can't do anything to help you if you don't talk to us. Guys, just tell them, I would like an attorney. I would like an attorney. I would like an attorney. Because all they have right now is a barista saying he threw a pride flag in the garbage. All right? Right now, you got yourself a ticket. Okay? And you'll have to pay a fine. Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't want to come across as if I'm not cooperating by any stretch of the imagination. I also don't.
Do you mind just like putting your hands in your pockets? Thank you.
I also don't want to risk incriminating myself unnecessarily.
Okay, so
I don't really know what to do.
It's either yes or no.
No. You're on the right track, buddy. Just stop. Here's once you learn. This is a superpower in life. I'm telling you right now. Once you can be fine with putting the other person in uncomfortable silence, you can win any confrontation that you're in. If you are okay, if you can be more comfortable with silence than the other person, you will win. So if you tell the cop, like this guy just went on an explanation because he didn't want to inconvenience them. He's trying to be a good guy, oddly enough. He didn't want to inconvenience the cops and have awkward silence. Instead, do you understand the rights as I've read them to you? Yes. So what happened in there? Talk to my fucking lawyer. Hear that? If you're comfortable with that, you're going to be fine. Like I said, this guy will get a ticket and he'll pay a fine. But instead, oh, come on, we can help you. Don't even repeat the phrase, you can talk to my attorney. Just shut the fuck up and don't say a word.
We can't.
Fuck these people. They are not your friends. We're not 10 years old anymore. All right? Learn lessons the hard way. These people are not on your side. All right? They are the jackboot enforcers of a tyrannical government. They are not trained to help you. They are trained to entrap you. They're mushrooms. Feed them shit and keep them in the dark.
We can't tell you what to do.
I'll talk.
Okay.
Yes,
so what happened at first?
I got into a little bit of an altercation.
By the way, this happened. This is about when it's you. I mean, if you witness a murder, please cooperate with the authorities. If someone is being harmed and victimized and hurt, please do everything you can to cooperate with the authorities so that the person hurting people can be brought to justice. I want to reiterate, when they're talking to you about some shit they want you to incriminate yourself on, clam the fuck up. If you know of someone who's a serial rapist, please rat as much as you can to the authorities.
Okay. Yes. So what happened at first?
Shut up.
I got into a little bit of an altercation.
Shut up.
I talked to the manager there. I don't remember her name.
Shut up.
But I ordered my coffee, and I'm walking out, and I see a big flag flying, and I know I don't want to. It bothered me, and I very.
Hey, pocket, please.
And I thought I very respectful.
Bro, quit telling him to take his hands out of his pockets. He's fucking white. He's not going to hurt you. Sorry. But, dude, shut up. There's a chance they don't know this. And you're just handing it to them.
I talked to the manager, and I said, listen, I don't hate gay people. I don't hate trans people. But we're in the greatest country on earth, and there's not an American flag to be found. And I'm looking at this, transvestite or trans pride flag. And it really bothered me. I'm like, can you put up an American flag next to it? And then she starts getting
No, it's not your fucking coffee shop, dude. Go somewhere else. I agree with you. It's gross to see that fucking flag. It's a symbol of how far into degeneracy we've fallen as a society and a country.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Exactly. But it's not yours. It doesn't belong to you. So fuck off. Go somewhere else.
Upset, and I'm all right, whatever. So I didn't press the issue. And I'd say, okay.
Starbucks and Caribou are Sodom and Gomorrah. I understand. I agree with you 100%. But you don't own it, so you don't get to go, it's prep an American flag, too. Shut up. Drink your coffee and go home.
So I take drinks and I go, but it still was really bothering me. So I went back in and I ordered a Mint Majesty tea with 2 honeys.
Now you can just confess to the cops that you're a queer. Congratulations. This is really going well for you. Not only are you confirming the story that the barista told the cops, but now you're telling them you got a majestic tea and that you're a fancy pants. Good job, dude.
And I said, can I have this for Charlie? And they were very upset and the guy didn't really even want to make it. I stand there for
he ordered the drink because it was Charlie Kirk's drink. Oh, what a gay. I want Charlie's drink. How old are you, dude? This guy's at least 30. I want the tea that Charlie had. Ugh. Do you like it, or are you getting it because your conservative guy liked it?
With 2 honeys, and I said, can I have this for Charlie? They were very upset, and the guy didn't really even want to make it. I stand there for about 10 minutes, they're giving all these people their drinks, my drinks nowhere to be found, and eventually they finally give it to me literally 10, 15 minutes later. And no name written on it, no nothing. I'm like, you guys forgot to write the name on the cup. So I was kind of upset because they were being rude to me, and they knew that I didn't like the flag.
They didn't write your name on the cup? Bro, shut up and stop talking. How many times have you guys been listening to this and go, dude, stop, shut up, don't say anything else?
I very respectfully told him I don't like the flag. I live in America. This is a great country. I'd love to see an American flag. And when I told him, leave the flag out, but put an American flag next to it because we're in America. And I know it's, whatever. It is what it is. And so...
RFK Jr.'s right. These vaccines are causing autism. I mean, Tell us we wouldn't have been better off if this guy got diphtheria as a kid instead of autism. I mean, this is... You can keep your trans flag up. Just put an American flag next to it. Why are you spending this much of your day worrying about flags in coffee shops?
I made the poor decision of when I was leaving. I was upset by the way I was treated by, at that point, multiple Starbucks employees. And I was upset and I was mad. And I took the flag off the wall and I threw it in the trash can. And they called me an asshole and said this and said, get out of my store.
No offense, dude. You are an asshole. I mean, they got that right. And why are you telling this story to the police after they've read you your Miranda rights? They told you, we're going to arrest you. You probably shouldn't talk to us. By the way, that's what your Miranda rights are. It's the cops going, you probably shouldn't talk to us. You have a right to shut the fuck up. When the guys who want you to spill your guts are even telling you you're allowed to shut the fuck up if you want to, that's a good hint that you should shut the fuck up. And this guy's like, I wanted to drink for Charlie. I want them to put an American flag next to the trans flag. They didn't write the name on my cup. Why? Why? None of this is going to make the cops go, oh, well, then you're free to go.
Didn't say another word. I walked out, got in my car, regretted my decision of, because they all now, rather than, they think I'm an asshole, which, in that instance was true. That was not the right thing to do. I understand that. And that's all that happened. That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Oh, and then we're gonna. So they were gonna do this to you anyway, and you just handed them the whole story. So yeah, that fucking brilliant. There's a civics lesson for us in that one. For Charlie. I ordered a majestic tea for Charlie. Well, he thanks you. He's very happy that you drank his tea. So you're fighting the communists. Fighting the communists for Charlie. One majestic tea at a time. Veldrain with $1 says Ruby Rose played Batgirl in a CW series that, to the surprise of no one, was canceled due to lack of viewers. $1 from... Oh, my. I'm scrolling. $1 from Joey Caravello says this guy will be on TMZ caught cutting Charlie's dead peener off and jamming his head. Oh, it's dicks again. Good morning. Veldrain with $1 says this Mo shouldn't hate that flag. He's probably like Benny Johnson. Yeah, there's so many conservative guys out there like that guy, like Benny Johnson, that, God, they would just, their life would be so much easier if they would just admit that cock was yummy to them. It's just, I don't understand why they can't do it. Probably because Charlie wouldn't do it. $1 from King Kong Dong says, we don't talk to my in-laws anymore because they tried telling our kids Charlie Kirk is God and forced them to watch the funeral. My kids are 8 and 4. These people are just as sick. Yeah, like left, right, whatever. Anyone who kind of makes that their identity, it's fucked up. I ordered the same tea that Charlie drank. Well, to quote George Carlin, yeah, didn't help. Imagine like a stranger. I hope Charlie Kirk was like a prick in real life. I hope like people came up to him like, Charlie, I drink the same drink as you do. He's like, yeah, I do that because I talk a lot at these events. Quit being gay. And people are like, oh, Charlie Kirk just called me a homosexual. He's not as nice as he seems in the debates. What are you talking about? Nice in the debates. He tells them all how fucking stupid they are. Owl B. Joshing says a mint majesty tea. Yeah, a mint majesty tea. That's what he ordered, unironically, because he wanted to be a little mint majesty and he wanted to be like Turning Point. The Chad USA says, I liked Charlie, but since his death, some people are acting like he was Jesus. I get uncomfortable at that too. And I was never a big Charlie Kirk guy. I thought he was always an Israel apologist and all of that stuff. I thought there were a lot better people out there, but it was very sad when he died. I mean, it was awful. But yeah, there's some people like, it's weird because you know who the ones are treating Charlie like he was Jesus are the same people who are taking his message, like his wife and the other retards at Turning Point, and bending it and twisting it and stretching it. It's actually Erica Kirk and Andrew Colvett and Blake Neff, all those people are the ones who are making me believe that Israel had Charlie Kirk killed because of what they're doing to Turning Point after. Oh, by the way, the University of Georgia Turning Point president is resigning because of the disaster that was that J.D. Vance, Erica Kirk thing. They admitted, they're like, yeah, there was no security problem for Erica Kirk. The left wasn't buying up all of the tickets. That was bullshit. It's just nobody wants to watch Andrew Colvett and what these guys have done to rape Charlie Kirk's memory. And then he resigned. It's kind of he kind of did the Jim Brewer, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, I'm out kind of thing. Renee Leering Center for Driving says that memorial was cringe. I got called a demon for saying it was cringe in a MAGA chat on a stream. Yeah, well, the wounds were still fresh. All right, let's say hello to Oz. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Who the fuck okayed that?
That's a good one.
It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. Thank you guys very much. Oz, I have great news for you. So we had an up and down week this week.
Mm-hmm.
And then last night, like we were down like 220 for the week. And I'm like, you know what? That's kind of nice. There's no stress in that. We're going to take an L this week. What are you going to do? Not a big deal.
Sure.
There won't be an Oz bonus rally. We're way back. Well, then last night, everything goes apeshit. And then today, Dennis throws in $100. And now all of a sudden, we're $185 away from today and only $60 away from being perfect after that. So we have a chance today, is what I'm trying to say.
So what you're saying is the week was like being an elevator repairman.
What would that be?
It has its ups and downs.
I don't get it.
Oh.
After the show, do me a favor. After the show, could you explain that to me?
Sure.
I appreciate that. All right. And then I have a list of your dad jokes ready for today for anyone who throws over $20 in. DP Granny says Aaron was actually funny last night. Now he's mad at us. This is where I'm angry at society in general.
Okay.
I was 1/10 of how funny I am every fucking day last night. And last night's show was absolute dog shit and trash and is like unwatchable. And like you kind of see like who's retarded when they're like, yesterday was good. It's like, dude, it's like good programming then is wasted on you. Like good program, a show that actually covers things and moves forward and has an agenda and keeps like, I imagine being a guy who watches internet streams and watches a guy like just do trauma all the time. Like, oh no, you're a faggot.
Oh,
like not you. No, I'm not accusing you.
Oh
no, just it was the royal you. I was.
Say I don't want to tell everybody now.
I wouldn't just come out and tell you you're a homosexual like that. That would be really mean-spirited. I would save that for a private conversation in front of your friends and family and the guy I thought you were fucking. Miss Tay gifting 2 memberships. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. And look who got them. 2 of the OGest G's to ever OG. Mr. Approachable and King Kong Dong, both getting memberships. Labglass says, well, today has to go up. You started with rape and LGBTQ. That's true. That's true. King Kong Dong says, draft day without Kwesi. Are you excited? I'm very excited for the draft tonight. I'm super, super pumped.
Oh, quick throwback. I was listening in earlier talking about you're not a big fan of Russell Brand, right? I mean,
that's not what I said. What I said was, I think he's a pig piece of shit for fucking a 16-year-old girl.
I was way off. Anyways, I heard he's got a new film coming out.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's supposed to be they're accusing.
Oh, is this true? I thought you were setting me up.
They're accusing him of like grooming, people for
Wait a minute.
For pedophilia?
Time out. We don't want to make insane allegations.
Allegedly,
on this program.
no, yeah.
You're saying that Russell Brand, who openly admitted to fucking someone half his age when he was 30,
yeah,
you're saying that people are accusing him of grooming people for sex.
And he's making a film about that.
Truly. Do you know what it's called?
Yeah. Get him to the cheek.
Oh, you fucking asshole. You had me on that one. I thought that I literally...
It took me a little bit. I had to work on that one.
If people could see below the camera line, they would have saw that I had just clicked in the search bar and I literally...
No, mate. Get them to the cheek.
I had my fingers on the home row, and I'm like, you got me. Like, I could not have been more in. You could not have sold me on that more. And I'm mad at myself because when you first started, I went, fuck you, you're doing a bit. And then you're like, no, there's people accusing him of grooming. He's making a film. And I'm like, wow, this actually sounds legit. And then I literally, here's how you know you've got me hook, line, and sinker for a bit. Fingers on home row.
Yeah, I did notice that, yeah.
Fingers on home row. I'm like, we're going to watch, because I'm like, this will be great for the show to watch this trailer and see if this is accurate. And then you, see, if people don't understand your brilliance, it was just made plain. It was just laid bare in front of everyone why you are who you are. Truly.
And we'll let the donations reflect that.
Yes, absolutely. Conditioner. Oh, now they're coming up with names for Russell Brand movies. In the chat.
Of course. Why would we stop there? I'm sure there's probably a movie or two probably could be quoted something similar.
Daddy Daycare 3. Grown Ups 3. Forgetting Sarah So Small. That oh, you ruined it. We really had something there. I feel like we had a segment going there with the audience.
Oh, and then it's kind of what's that say up in your banister? Virginity was here?
I was not a virgin anywhere near the time that I bought this home. How dare you? Chelino says, half would be 15, dumbass. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know that you are a pedophile apologist without letting me know. He was 30 and he fucked a 16-year-old. I say he fucked someone half his age. You decide. What you take from all that is, hey, you were off by a year on the math. Chelino, I'm going to guess that you're a Melton fan. Sorry. It's easy to guess that based on what you just did.
Wow.
Stop revealing yourself.
Fighting
so
words
much.
there. Jeez.
Okay, I want to play this one today. I saw this last night, and I have been excited to go over this. So I've been watching a lot of stuff. So it's showing up in my feed, in my algorithm. I've been watching a lot of like non-denominational evangelical church bullshit because of Trump's crazy lady, you know, the victory, shamaluka laka laka lele, hukalaka hiki, come on, you want to lay me, Paula White lady. So now in my feed, shit keeps popping up. In this one, there's this LGBTQ affirming church. Now, I don't know how you can be a Christian church, but also LGBTQ affirming.
I mean, it's definitely a non-denominational, right?
Right. Well, it's full of older white ladies. So who comes in to confront them but a large black man who looks like Sergeant Dokes from Dexter. And he comes in with a Bible in his hand and basically rebuking all these people in the name of Christ and starts bitching at them for their LGBTQness. I love this because if you've ever been to a non-denominational church, it's all just a bunch of people trying to show off and perform how much they love Jesus.
Well, it's literally a rock show.
Yeah.
There's a band. And
it's like,
funny. They look just like that, actually.
Thank you. And it's like, fucking kneel, you pussies. Knock it off. And so all of these people, you know, they think they're hot shit. They're like, we're doing it differently. It's like, yeah, if I say I'm something, but I never obey any of the rules, it's easy to do that. That's very simple. So this black guy comes in there and basically goes, okay, folks, enough with the gay jokes. And he just starts reading them the riot act. And notice, all of these people will be like, LGBTQ are our allies and brothers and sisters in Christ. But a black man shows up and starts telling them they're full of shit. None of them got the balls to say a word.
But I guess that's why I'm here today. You said arrows cause us.
Well, yeah, they're not. Look at the guy. They're not going to say shit to him anyways.
Charlie Murphy.
Jeez.
So look at this. All of these like fat, middle-aged white ladies.
I'm just waiting for him to bust a speed stick out of his thing and do a commercial.
Here today, you said arrows cause.
I liked him better when he was in Spawn.
Yeah.
That's like a Michael Jai White coming in there and going, man, faggotry doesn't work in Christianity, y'all.
Why I'm here today.
Does he have a Band-Aid on his neck? Is that dude from Pulp Fiction? Oh, no.
Oh, my God, it's
Marcellus Wallace.
What does Jesus Christ look like? What? Does he look like a bitch? What? Then why are you trying to fuck him like a bitch? I'm not. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Pastor. You tried to fuck Jesus like a bitch.
2 things. Don't LGBTQ around here anymore. And don't show your fat, ugly faces around here anymore.
I'm revoking your Christianity privileges. When you leave church today, you be gone. Or you stay gone. Or you be gone. And he listens to the sermon about how gays are fine, and they go, "Excuse me, sir, are you okay?" "Nah, I'm a long fucking way from okay. I want the rest of y'all to bounce. This shit's between me, Jesus, and Mr. Soon-to-be defrocked, gay-loving pastor here. You hear that, pastor? I ain't done with you yet, not by a damn sight. I'm gonna get Old Testament on your ass." I like that this guy's Marcellus Wallace. This is wonderful. Pastor. I'm sorry. Pastor, what church you from? What? What ain't no church I ever heard of? They love queers and what? What? Say what again? Say what again? Say it one more time. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what one more goddamn time.
Whose church is this? It's not a church, baby. It's a synagogue. Well, whose synagogue is this? No, these fat white bitches.
Synagogue of Satan, baby. Oh, man.
That's why I'm here today.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men.
What?
Now we're throwing Stone Cold into it.
No. Say what again? I double tell you, motherfucker.
Hey, you said arrows cause us to move, right? And get up and speak out and say something. And that's why I'm here today, to tell all of you guys.
One of the people in the church just made a noise. He goes, "I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing." The pastor is like, "Well, homosexuality." He shoots one of the patrons. He's like, "I'm sorry, did I break your concentration?"
You need to repent, or you should all likewise perish. Because are you familiar with 1 Corinthians 6:9? That says
No, I'm a non-denominational pastor. We don't read the Bible.
Yeah, you're
here.
probably preaching to the wrong choir there.
Yeah. They're like, the Bible, that old thing? We just kind of do whatever makes us feel good.
Philippians 6:9. Damn, that's all you had to say.
1 Corinthians, that's all you had to say, Negro.
unrighteous will not inherit the kingdom of God. And that list that's in Corinthians, 1 Corinthians 6:9, right? The idolater, the fornicator, the adulterer, the homosexual, the reviler.
You calling in the fornicator? Damn, that's all you had to say.
All right, he's not quite done with his preaching. Let's not start sucking each other's dicks yet, gentlemen. Pretty please, with cherries on top. Preach the fucking gospel.
Drunkard will not inherit God's kingdom. And
Sorry, Oz.
Look at even the priest is taking in.
Look at how red-faced he is, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to say something, but he's a large, scary Negro.
Yeah.
I'm looking around, I'm seeing all this LGBTQ stuff, and that has no place in God's kingdom. The Bible says, what fellowship does light have with darkness, right? The Bible says that a man should not allow another man as he does a woman. So.
Oh, get your fucking hands off me.
And you know that's definitely that type of church.
Yeah.
Because that's their security.
Right. Now, after I'm done telling you about LGBT in the Bible, you're going to feel the need to keep preaching that horse shit. That's pride fucking with you. Fuck pride.
Like, ma'am,
come with me?
no, I don't
No.
want to come with you. I'm saying you guys need to repent.
Get your hands off me, queer lover.
You guys are sweet people. I thank you for the welcoming, but at the end of the day, God has called us to holiness and righteousness, right? To not stay in our sin. So can you appreciate that? That's real love.
Guys, now I want everyone to stay calm. If you would just give this man your wallets, I'm sure he'll be happy and he will leave.
What time are you gonna be done? Because we could talk, but I'm just saying this needs to be publicly announced.
Meet me after the church afterwards, and turns out there's a couple cops standing there.
Right. This black man wanted to meet me after church, officers.
Yeah, why don't you have a seat?
Honestly, like when I went to a non-denominational church recently, I felt like doing this. Like it really is blasphemous shit they do at these places. Like it's just so stupid.
You guys need to repent. You guys, I see a lot of old people in this church. You're gonna meet Jesus really soon.
At least he's truthful.
But wait, you understand what he just walked into? Officer, the large black man told us we were going to die any minute. That large black man threatened us.
And are you prepared to meet Jesus? The real Jesus, not the affirming Jesus, not the all-inclusive Jesus, but the real Jesus who's coming back to slay everybody still in their sin, right? As the Lion of the tribe of Judah. The Bible says in Psalm 5.
Wait a minute, that music's pumped in.
How dare you?
That applause seems fake.
Oh, no, that was just me hitting the roadcaster in the back of the church. That was just me, just like testify, brother.
This is the Johnny Rock show.
I was just sitting in there. I just every time the pastor would try to interrupt him, I would just be hitting the stream deck. And then the people in the church were like, "Man, we say something," and I just went,
"God awful bunch of malcontents! I hope you all kill each other."
You know that security chick? She was like, "No, I see that you're up here doing your preaching, and you're trying to override the church. But I just want you to get back in my Lincoln, and we can both take a ride."
No,
so
we don't need to.
down.
I don't know where the fuck you were going with that, but it was Matthew McConaughey. Actually, what the black man said to that woman was,
"You can't handle big deals anyway. My meat would have you in the hospital."
I don't know why we needed that in the middle of a church service.
Oh no. I didn't know that was the BBC service.
But then afterwards, everyone was like, "God, I can't believe you did that," and he just let him know.
This is the type of shit we do. Roll up on at the goddamn barbershop.
He hates the workers of iniquity and those who speak falsehood, and you're leading all these people astray. So I brought.
He doesn't have a very good microphone, does he? The priest. I mean. Or the whatever he's not a priest. He's
pastor, whatever they call him.
Yeah, the devil.
The demon that's up there talking about the queers, like they're going to inherit the kingdom.
I wanted them to see this because I want them to see that this is wrong. Sir, you don't...
Get your fucking hands off me, white boy. You look like the people
Harley Ermy just showed up. What you doing here, black man? Coming in here talking all your shit. Drop down and give me 20.
You have to put your hands on me. This is real Christianity right here. This is the Holy Spirit showed up to tell you guys you need to repent. No, this is the time. This is the perfect time because tomorrow is not promised. And Jesus Christ is coming soon.
Would we go to your church and try to...
But you can come to my church, but my church won't be having LGBTQ flags and stuff. My name is Maurice. I already told you guys my name.
Maurice, you're the man, Maurice.
Maurice Wallace?
Maurice Wallace. My Uncle Marcellus going to bring this whole motherfucker down. He had an issue with the church.
Oh, yeah?
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
So, what do you have to say about this?
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
Our pastor's time to go to your...
But if this is your pastor, you should hold your pastor accountable.
Your turn will be after.
You should hold your pastor accountable to teach sound doctrine. You should hold your pastor accountable to teach sound doctrine.
This is our choice. We have a choice.
But no, we have
a choice.
Yeah,
Sir, excuse me. We here are a bunch of queer lovers.
Finally, legit security showed up. Look at the big dude on the right with the ponytail.
I think that's a lady.
Are you sure? It's tell me what that church is and explain my possible mixing something up.
I think that's a New Zealand woman who's there to do a haka. I believe. We have a quote from the pastor about this whole thing. Don't look at what drop I have my finger on. Don't try to get ahead of it. Just ask me what the pastor said.
What'd the pastor say?
Oh, fart nigger.
One of the congregants was asked about what they saw that day.
Yeah.
Jews be Jewing. Niggas be nigga-ing.
I wonder what Zack X would have to say. I mean, that'd be really...
Who the fuck okayed that?
Actually, what this black man wanted to come in and would say was...
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Oh, no. Wrong
Truth.
church.
There's an objective truth.
I don't care what...
There's an objective truth. There's an objective
That's not a
truth.
chick.
And I'm afraid that you guys are on your way to hell if you
theory.
don't repent. I came here to set conviction in the hearts of every man and every woman. And I'm saying...
Oh my God, that is a trans. You were right. That's a fucking trans thing.
Yep.
But all that worship is in vain. All of that singing is in vain.
You're so angry.
I'm not angry. This is
Oh,
love.
that is it. Oh my God, that is either a gay or a trans. But you're so angry.
This is love.
No,
this is the passionate. This is not love. This is falsehood. This is
That's a non-denominational church. They're hopping up and down like fucking jumping beans. Yep.
falsehood. And I want my children to see that all this is falsehood.
Our church is love.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You guys have sold your soul.
You're judging
you
us.
guys. Yeah, you're right. I am judging
You're
you.
not.
The Bible tells me to judge.
Ew.
The Bible says that the spiritual man would judge all things. The Bible says that we ought to judge right.
Sir, this is a non-denominational church. We don't believe in reading the Bible. It's problematic. Oh, I like that guy, man. Good for him. And I'm glad that we made him into Marcellus Wallace. Mountain Jew says, sing YMCA, faggot. Somebody in the chat saying, this is where they lynch him. No, I hope not. He's the
Wrong
righteous
church.
He's the righteous man. Leave him alone. He's good. $1 from Veldrain says, there is, I kid you not, a Russell Brand movie called 4 Kids and It. They hide in plain sight, my friends. $1 from Veldrain says, where can I get the ad-libs version of the Bible? You know, the one with the blank spots where I can write in whatever I want. Joy Christian Center.
Mm-hmm.
I believe where you can get that Bible.
For $14.95.
Yeah. On their stage, they have a cross, and it doesn't have Jesus Christ on it. It has their logo on it. Make sure that you donate.
I mean, talk about branding.
Yeah, right. I didn't know. It just takes fucking balls to brand the cross. I mean, as a Christian myself, I thought that it was already branded, you know, by the blood of our Savior. But
looked it up with the patent office.
Yeah. It's like, it really is like non-denominational churches are like showing that like satire movies become true eventually because they really are dogma. They're the buddy Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Carlin goes, Christ didn't come to give us the willies. He came to help us out. So you got Jesus going like this.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, what we need is a Bartleby and a Loki. Gaston Fulker says, who knew God's waiting room was so gay? Very good, Gaston. All right, guys. We are doing great this morning. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Chelino says, Holy Spirit wears Jordans. Chilino also says Aaron would never let a black be his pastor. Got to respect that. There's a black priest in my church, and he's the man. Nick Cage says, love how Aaron so recently. Oh, that's gross. That's disgusting. Now all of a sudden he's the moral arbiter. Oh, wow. I made you mad, didn't I? Hey, sorry that the side you picked never repented and is having a meltdown currently. I'm not responsible for that. I just do a better show with more viewers than he does now. My bad, buddy. Sorry that hurt you. I didn't do that to you. All right, speaking of black guys, let's go to the other side of blackness. Paul Pierce, the former NBA player.
Yeah.
He's been in this custody battle for the last month or so. Or now I guess it's not even custody. What's the thing that's before the custody where you deny being the kid's father? Paternity. He's been in a paternity issue. Now, Paul Pierce is a former NBA champion. He's one of the best that ever do it. I was a big Paul Pierce fan. But there's a woman named Princess Santiago. It's royalty, apparently. I did not know this. He fucked a princess.
Chili?
She had a kid named King Raphael Santiago Pierce. I told you this story was black. It's blackety black, and it's black, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Pierce was denying that he was the father. of this child. So wealthy professional, stop me if you've heard this one before. Wealthy professional athlete fucks a stray, knocks her up, and then denies that he's the father of the kid.
Power for the core, yeah.
No, not Sean Kemp.
Okay, all right.
Paul Pierce. It was a different era, different guy. Not Oz, not Adrian Peterson.
Okay.
Pay attention. Paul Pierce. Okay? Oz, not Antonio Rogers Cromartie.
Okay.
All right? Paul Pierce.
Okay.
No, Oz, not Tyreek Hill. Okay? Paul Pierce.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
It's no longer a question of who's the baby daddy because Paul Pierce is now admitting that he fathered Princess Santiago's child. So he was fighting this. No way. She's a hoe. It could be anybody's. Now he's admitting. I'm guessing what happened is the lawyer called him and went, hey, Paul. Yeah, we just got the test back. Yeah, there's no running from this one, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
How many times do I have to tell you? You have millions of dollars. Fucking protect yourself. Wear a rubber. Pull out. Jizz on their face. I don't care what you have to do. All right? Actually, you know what they do? A lot of these basketball players, the women will like steal the condom out of the trash and try to dump it in their pussy.
So it's like stealthing 2.0.
Kind of, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them have apps where they find out where famous players have been reported to be partying at, and they'll go to those clubs dressed to the nines just trying to get knocked up.
Mm-hmm.
It's brilliant. According to
it's a marketing strategy of different paths.
Yeah, it's Hodem.
There you go.
Highest extent, yes. According to you're weaponizing and monetizing Hodem. According to court documents obtained by TMZ, the NBA legend told the court he was the biological dad to 2-month-old King Rafael Santiago Pierce. This kid is going to be fine. He asked for joint legal and physical custody. As we previously reported, she's asking for sole legal and physical custody. This is not, by the way, just because he wasn't admitting it at first and now he is, doesn't make her the good guy in this story. She's a piece of shit too.
I mean, 100,000 every month. I mean, she got to make ends meet.
Well, here's what she's asking for. She wants $29,811 per month in child support because the kid only will eat caviar for some reason. He won't take anything else. $100,000 in legal fees and nearly $19,000 in pregnancy-related expenses. That literally is the only one that I'll buy. Because, like, you go to the hospital, you have the kid. That alone costs, like, between $10,000 and $15,000.
Yeah.
So I'll give her that.
Okay.
Santiago filed a paternity suit in California back in January. She's also made sure to highlight Pierce's massive NBA earnings, claiming he pulled in close to $200 million during his career as justification for the sizable ask. Okay, two things about that. One, he saw a fraction of that $200 million. Because you got managers, trainers, staffers, you got a whole bunch of, like...
Cocaine.
You have that $200 million went into a corporation. And he paid a bunch of people from that corporation. And then he probably after taxes, he probably saw about, if he had a good accountant with good write-offs, $125 million out of that $200 million.
Just a mere.
And he probably, look, I understand. I'm not trying to make the guy look sympathetic. I'm just saying this bitch is trying to say he's got $200 million in his pocket because he made that much. That's why. Also, he's not playing in the NBA anymore. He ain't making huge money. So $29,000 a month is a sizable ask for the kid. I never understood why these wealthy guys don't just do the Elon Musk thing and negotiate a lump sum payment.
Yep, and be done with it.
Right. And say, look, you give me joint custody of the kid. Because it does sound like Paul Pierce wants to be in the kid's life.
Which is good, yeah.
Yeah, it's a positive. All jokes aside, look, black athlete, having kids out of wedlock, look, we only have until 10:30. Like, we could go off if we wanted to. But, like, he wants to stick around. She wants joint physical and soul because of she's a money-grubbing whore, 100% this chick. But I would say give me the joint custody, let me have the kid on the weekends or whatever it is, and I'll give you, honestly, you could probably afford $5-10 million and just be done with this sack chasing bitch so she can go fuck another basketball guy and have his kid. Paul Pierce net worth $80 million. Throw her $5.
Yep, and then be done with it.
Throw her 5 and be done with it.
You sign this, and then you can't come. It doesn't matter what happens. You can't come after anymore. And then a month later, when she's out of money, she'll come back, for more and be like, "Sorry, you signed the thing."
18 years of $29,000 a month would be $6.2 million.
Yeah.
So yeah, throw her 5 or 10, call it a day, and then get your kid. Pablo Pacheco says she deserves nothing more than $3K monthly. Jeez, $3K. Okay, I was thinking 30 because of the 29. Yeah, even $3K a month though. That's a lot for one kid. That you're getting paid $36,000 a year, tax-free, bish, just to have the kid. I mean, that would pay a mortgage, and that would pay for your groceries and probably insurance. So you would get all the base needs that you have: food, health, shelter. If he paid you $3,000 a month,
you might have to get a job though. Oh,
that would be terrible. That would be terrible. She actually had to. Crone says she get a midwife, have the kids at home like $3,500. Oh, is that true? Oh God, that sounds awful. Gotta clean your floors. You're just birthing in your home like a camel.
Yeah.
Shitting out a kid on your kitchen floor. What the fuck are we doing here, guys? Come on.
No.
We pay for these giant, massive, huge hospitals with all kinds of cool ring equipment. Go have the kid in the hospital. Make them clean up all the mess. Fucking woman has
they have a good shop vac.
Yeah, woman has a kid in the house. The husband's like, now clean it the fuck up. What are you doing? All right, we got to check in with Minnesota today. We got to see what our state is up to. By the way, 562 checking out the show right now. We're a little low on the numbers. We were great on Monday. We were great on Wednesday. We're a little low today, but it's early. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit the share button. Let's get ourselves a nice program today. Not only that, but we are 175 away from a dub on an Oz day. We're 65 away from perfection. Oz is getting another bonus if we end up perfect again. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We are also, as far as the memberships go, we are in even 80 memberships after those 2 from Miss Tay, away from 700. So thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right. A lot of people think that Minnesota isn't doing shit to fight this fraud stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I hate that. I hate that because, I love my state, and I'm sure you do too. We're big proponents of the state of Minnesota. It's great here, right? We love it, right? Because it's awesome. Because we're right? Because we're... All right, look, it's a Somali shithole full of fraud. But what I'm saying is I'd like to see us do better. And now, at least since this Somali fraud stuff has been exposed, now our legislature can get together, Democrats and Republicans, and figure out a solution on how to make this better.
Yeah, yep. This is make-believe land, all right?
Could you imagine being someone who believes like that? Like you're at a barbecue with people and you're like, oh, I'm so glad we found out about this Somali fraud. Now our government's going to do something about it.
Go talk to some people who live in Minneapolis and they will agree with you wholeheartedly.
They do. They believe that. They're like, I believe that the government will take care of this problem. No, they're just going to stop mentioning how much money Somalis are ripping off from us. But here we go. Here's the latest. Look, are you willing to admit you're wrong if this news story comes up with some kind of legislation that will cut down on this fraud?
Oh, for sure.
All right, let's go.
Month left in the legislative session, and this morning, state law...
She's actually asking him for $29,000 a month in child support.
With those cans, I don't blame her.
Are once again tackling fraud.
That's right. The Senate will hear a bill strengthening the state's Medicaid fraud control unit, a top priority for this legislative session. Danny Spiewak...
See? They're going to have a bill that strengthens their fraud protection. That's going to solve everything.
Here I knew that it was going to be a failure until I just saw that.
Exactly right. You didn't have any hope.
Everything's changed.
But they're going to, because, our problem was that we didn't know it was going on. I mean, it's not like people who were in fraud protection told the governor and told the legislature for the last 10 years that this fraud was going on. It's not like the state of Minnesota didn't know that the budget for all these Medicaid programs was getting blown up 50 times what it used to be. So this is nice. So now we'll know it's happening.
I know what they're doing. They just got the same accountant that Omar's using. It was just a $30 million mistake.
Ilhan Omar is so retarded. All she had to do was just say nothing about the 30 million and just let it ride. Who gives a shit? She's just another congressperson making a fuckload of money while she's in there. Yeah. Instead, now she's fucking around.
Closing down the business.
She closed down the winery right before her financial reveals had to be submitted.
She's only worth $99,000.
Now she's worth $95,000. They closed down the winery, and she says the $30 million that she was worth was an accounting error. Now,
I mean, you move a couple decimal points over a bunch.
I feel bad for people who do have legitimate accounting errors. I've never heard of anyone have an accounting error where they go, hey, we measured up all your assets. It turns out you're worth $95,000. Oh, you know what? Sorry, I fucked up the decimal point. You're worth $30 million. It would be the first time in history that's ever happened. But then, what she should have done is gone, yep, $30 million, that's what I'm worth. Oh, well, what do you do? Instead, now she's fucking with everything and closing down shop on a bunch of stuff and making excuses. It's like, this makes you look more guilty. What do they always say in politics? It's never the crime, it's the cover-up. Quit trying to fix things. You're not good at it.
Joining us from the state capitol with details. Good morning, Danny.
Hi, Danny.
Good morning. Well, as you know, fraud has really been one of the defining issues of the 2026 legislative session so far at the state capitol. And today, the Senate Human Services Committee will be hearing that bill that would increase staffing for the Medicaid Fraud Control Unit, which is housed inside the state attorney general's office. If this bill were passed, it would increase staffing in the unit from 32 people to 50.
Hey, that's great. So the Fraud Control Unit, we're going to pay a bunch of people $60,000 to $70,000 a year to work for the government so we can all chase each other's asshole.
I mean, chasing apples.
I got a little tongue-tied. They can all chase each other's assholes all day. So, by the way, this is such a perfect government response to a government problem. Just add more government to it. Like, hey, the problem we had here was that our government was completely inefficient in acting on fraud that they found. What's the solution going to be? Well, I have an idea.
Throw more money at it.
Why don't we add more of the fucked up government people, and then we'll figure it out?
Yeah. See what sticks.
Adding investigators and attorneys. The legislation would also enhance criminal penalties for fraud and expand the subpoena power of the AG's office.
You mean we're not going to let them get on a plane and just fuck off and leave the country 3 days before their trial? That would be a good start. You mean we're not going to sentence them to 1 year in jail and then have some liberal female judge go, you know what, I feel bad. They were oppressed. Let's just let them out of jail and say that the trial was no good. You mean we're not going to do that anymore? What I'm saying is these people have a remarkably low bar to do jack shit about any of this, and I'm not impressed with what they're coming
Or just don't show up, when you're supposed to be somewhere for fraud. So
that's what that guy did. That guy got on a plane and he
Omar
just fucked
did that
off.
too.
Oh,
she was supposed to show up for a rep, whatever you call it, where they're getting together to talk about
a hearing. Thing. Yeah, a hearing. Well, they're looking into her now for being involved with some of these people who stole the money.
Here's the deal. It's the same as everything else. The same with Walls and everybody else. Yep, blah, 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 cover up. Then nobody's going to jail. Nobody's getting in trouble. They just don't rerun. So.
And what we'll do is we'll tell everyone that we passed a bill and then say the problem's fixed. And meanwhile, none of these budget items will ever go down again. Ever.
For fraud and expand the subpoena power of the AG's office. Although this has already passed several Senate and House committees, it has hit a bit of a roadblock in the House recently. Democrats in the House want to fund this Medicaid fraud control unit on an ongoing basis, while Republicans say it should be one-time funding because they don't trust AG Keith Ellison. Now
they both have interesting points there. The Democrats are like, if we're going to have this fraud protection, we have to keep funding it every year. And the Republicans are like, no, wait a minute. Why don't we fund it one time? Then you guys show that you can knock out this fraud and show us results. Then you can come back and we can talk about getting more money.
It's the whole one-time payment thing.
Yeah, I'm more susceptible to the second one. I hate to side with the Republicans, but why don't we give you money once and you come back and report to us next year and we'll see how everything.
We see results, we'll talk.
Yeah.
time to work out those differences. And this week, Governor Walz said he's optimistic the divided legislature will find common ground on a number of anti-fraud bills.
All I care about is everything we do, if it reduces fraud and smooths legitimate payments to people who need it, because I will never back off of, we're not stopping these programs that improve people's lives, but we have to strike that proper balance.
Okay, but here's what I don't understand. Like, Governor Walz and Democrats in general are never willing to take one step backwards before we take two steps forward. It's like, hey, Governor, you know how easy it would be if we just shut these down for 30 to 60 days and we just started pulling all the weeds and getting rid of all the shitty actors and all of that? Then that would streamline these programs that you like so much, and we could get the help to people we need. But if you try to continue to do this while you're still in motion, it's going to be a lot more difficult. I don't think he gives a shit about actually fixing the fraud problem, by the way. I think this was really profitable for Democrats. I think it led to a lot of campaign contributions from the Somalis who were stealing the money, and I don't think they really care if it stops or not.
Now, we hear a lot at the Capitol about the stuff that's tied up or not getting done because of partisan politics. Certainly that is an issue around fraud at times, but there's actually a number of bills that are moving forward with bipartisan support, like upgrading IT software for Medicaid eligibility, statewide Office of Inspector General, and then you've got this Medicaid fraud unit one that will come up in committee at 9 a.m. this morning.
All right, so great. Yeah. So, hey, you know what? We did get some IT bills passed where we do a Norton antivirus upgrade. So that's a win for the state of Minnesota. There we go. Yeah, I just think that we're going to keep getting ripped off, and they're just going to keep fucking giving out money like it's candy. And we're going to say, well, you know, we tried. We gave it our best shot. $1 from Veldrain says, we are looking into the fraud. We are looking into the fraud. Victory, 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 victory. Laka laka shuka laka 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 laka. Boom, boom, akalaka, boom, 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 akalaka, boom, boom. Wally Word with $5. Thank you, Wally. He says, here's my Red Boy donation. By the way, I use Ilhan Omar math. Yeah, that is an Ilhan Red Boy. That would count as $100 to Ilhan Omar. Thank you guys very much. We are not far away from having ourselves a perfect week this week. Hard to believe, but let's go nuts. And let's make Oz Day another successful day. We're doing great. I mean, we're well ahead for today. If we go over by 65, it's perfect. Thank you. Abletitia says, I hear a sound of victory. Dude, I kind of want that Paula White drop is like when we hit the goal. We play the Paula White drop. Hold on. Paula White victory. I got it. We might need this. For when the goal gets knocked out. Yeah.
I hear a sound of shouting.
No, I don't want the 1 minute, 16 second version. I want the straight dope, dog. I want like that 30, 40 second shakalaka, luka, laka, laka, shukalaka. Oh, no, it is. Wow, it's 1 minute, 45 seconds long. Okay, so the clip actually is 1:45. I just love it so much. It goes by so quickly. We should get this for when we notch a dub.
I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory.
Let her cook. She's getting there.
The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. For I hear victory, 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 victory in the corridors of heaven. In the corridors of heaven, victory, 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 victory. Victory, victory, victory. For angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now. Hamanda aka ata raka teda baka sanda ata ambo osa kata rite eke banda ata rike didi ashata. For angels have even been dispatched from Africa right now.
From Africa? Get those fucking angels back in the boat.
Wow, I didn't know Coke was still in.
Do you think she's nuts?
Nah, that's just a cocaine talk.
Do you think she's crazy though? Do you think she's fucking like a little?
No, she's completely fine.
Do you think she
completely
should be
normal?
Do you think she should be giving people spiritual advice?
Absolutely. I mean, that's the. Well, have you ever been to an evangelical church?
You fucker, you know that's Trump's pastor, don't you?
Wow.
Oh, I thought you were just covering for her because I thought you were just Trump dick riding. I mean, come on, man, that's insane. That's nuttier than a fruitcake. Come on, man. $1 from DP Granny says, why were you chasing Gordy's apple, Aaron? Isn't locking him in the crawl space enough? I don't know what the apple thing means, and I do not lock Gordy in the crawl space. One time, the kids were playing in the crawl space. They brought Gordy in there, and then I'm on here doing a members-only show, and I hear whimpering. I hear dog whimpering. And I closed up the door. I had to sneak in. It was in the summer, so the kids were here, and they were outside playing. And I yelled up for the kids. I'm like, guys, can you guys let Gordy out? I thought he needed to go outside. I thought he was upstairs. And then all of a sudden, I hear scratching at that door. And I go, what the fuck? I open the door to the crawl space. Gordy comes out. They had turned off all the lights, and they had forgotten that they brought Gordy in the crawl space to play with him. And Gordy got locked in the crawl space. It's terrible. Terrible. Yeah, Renee Leering Center for Driving says speaking in tongues. Yeah, the speaking in tongues thing is fucking such clown shoes. I can't believe that like people will do that. Like every time you hear someone do that on a stage, everyone in that quote unquote church should be getting up and walking out. And like, this is clown shoes. We're not doing this. Speaking of clown shoes, a Seattle restaurant is letting you, a Seattle restaurant app is letting you filter out restaurants by race and gender identity of the owners.
Is that Chelsea Clinton?
Oh, no, but it kind of looks like her. Now, there's this guy, Jason Rantz, who does like radio in Seattle. And he's trying to be like, Mr. Conservative. I hate all the woke shit, blah, blah. So he wrote this article. So I'm not going to read the actual article because it's just him seething about some stupid gay app in Seattle.
Okay.
But I think this is fucking hysterical. There's a website that started an app where you can filter out restaurants you want to go to based on the gender identity, sexual identity, race, and gender and religion of the owners of the restaurant. And like, it's not just,
so it's not about the clientele. It's about
or even the kind of food. Like, it's just like in Seattle, they're like, you know what I would like today? I would like to enjoy a nice dinner on a patio at a restaurant owned by a gender fluid, lesbian, Latino, Jewish woman who can serve me whatever her heart desires.
All right.
I like that. You know what, though? I like this app.
Because I was just thinking, gosh, if St. Cloud had a restaurant app like that.
Right.
Like, all right, let's see. Certain kind of clientele. All right. Boom, boom, room with the red carpet. Okay, check. Popeyes, check. Oh, wow.
Me personally, I only want to go to restaurants that are run by a trans Italian Muslim atheist gay man.
Oh, Val's.
Oh, thank you. That's good. I didn't know that. And I certainly don't want to perpetuate white supremacy and go to a restaurant owned by a capable, straight, cisgendered white man. I mean, what am I, a Nazi?
Welcome to Michael's.
$1 from DP Granny says, you know when dogs fuck, they get stuck together? It's because it swells and they call it an apple. Oh, I didn't know that. That's fucked up and gay that you know that. You ever just tell people that you know something and you don't realize that you're fucked up for knowing that until you look at the faces of the people you just told that thing to?
Yeah.
That's what
and then they can continue to remind you for the next hour?
Yes. Mm-hmm. So DP Granny, remember when every chat you sent in from now on, we remembered that you were the guy who knew the term of two dogs getting stuck together when they fuck? That's you now.
Yep.
That's
your bestiality moment.
That's your identity. If we had an app and you owned a restaurant, you would be the creepy dog fuck knowledge guy.
Yeah, China Star.
China Star Buffet. You would be the owner of China Star Buffet.
Because you'd be eating the dog.
That's right. You had apples.
Yeah. The dog's mouth was stuffed with apples. It was really good.
DP Granny says, I'm not the one chasing an apple. You're the one who knew what the term was. And that's way worse. I'm actually kind of scarred by it. Yeah, Sam Show says, DP Granny is now known as the creepy dog fuck knowledge guy. That's a perfect term.
Yeah, I'm glad he shortened it, hyphenated it. You know?
Yeah. That's a better term than what I came up with. T-Jeff says, Nazi, I mean, judging by your coin collection. Hey, whoa. I have coins of multiple different countries. All right, including a couple Nazi Germany coins. Thank you. If you use the Seattle restaurant app, you could also probably find restaurants that still allow you to wear masks.
Probably.
Which is important, yeah. But this is finally, honestly, it's an internet app that allows me to support the trans community. It's something I've always been trying to do, but haven't been able to. All right, let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you get stuck in the ditch, if you go get in an accident, if something stupid happens and the car won't go and you need some help, nobody's going to get there faster than our friends at All Care Towing. They're the absolute best, so put their number in your phone, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Show this weekend?
No, nothing going on now until we have Black Bear Casino, and that's not for a couple months yet.
You have the weekend off. Black Bear Casino?
I don't have the weekend off, no.
Oh, sorry.
I'm at the Lookout in Maple Grove with Raised on Radio.
Oh, you're doing the sound thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, so that's where in Maple Grove?
The Lookout.
The Lookout. Oh, is that the one that's
Lookout
like
Bar
in
and
the
Grill
neighborhood?
Yeah, it's up on top of the hill.
I've been there before. I love that place.
Yep, been there for many, many years doing shows.
Recently, I went there and drank with friends like it's probably over a year ago now. Actually, it's almost 2 years ago since I've been to the Lookout. Time flies when you're getting old and slowly dying. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Suppressor situation, they can handle that from start to finish. No middlemen. You need something to carry. You need something for your home protection. You need something for sport. They've got it all. Go to their website right now, MidlandArmory.com. That's MidlandArmory.com, or visit Greg and Stacy in downtown Foley, Minnesota at Midland Armory. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville. I had this idea last night. I think in the summer I want to do one evening show a month on Wednesdays from Stoney's on the patio.
Oh.
I think that would be a lot of fun.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, that's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota.
White Power Wednesdays?
God damn, no.
Oh.
I wanted to not call it that. And by the way, that's why I probably won't end up doing it, because I know we'll do one, and I know like 15 or 20 of our fans will show up, and they'll start going, yeah, it's White Power Wednesday. They'll be shouting it all over downtown Rockville. Everybody, it'll draw a crowd, don't get me wrong. But you know what else would draw a crowd? A golfer with an arm growing out of his ass. So no, I don't need my audience showing up to a respected establishment and shouting White Power Wednesday.
Yeah, that'd be...
I would do this.
Hilarious.
But I think the branding would get away from me, is all I'm saying. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Tonight, 250 cans, and next Thursday is the first bike night of the year at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Veldrain with $1 says, hey, app, where can I eat in Seattle that isn't owned by a Jew? Loading.
Error 404 page.
Loading. Best I can do is atheist, Satanist, Kabbalah worshiper who loves Baal.
Great.
But they have great Mexican food. It's up to you. Sam Show says, Aaron, give your fans the credit they deserve. They wouldn't shout White Power Wednesday. Sheesh. They'd shout the N-word. Oh.
That's true.
Well, then what the hell am I worried about then?
You're underestimating.
T. Jeff says they're going to show up in clan outfits over on YouTube. Okay, well, I just, like I said, it's not looking good. The idea of doing an event at Stoney's. Thanks. By the way, next time you talk to your MW guys or whatever it is, MWCA guys, tell them to do a little work with the toe. We'll promote all their stuff.
We got our meeting coming up at the beginning of the month, and I will mention it.
I'll email you some paperwork that you can show those guys if you'd like to.
Yes.
Of course. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Throw a couple of bucks our way, and we'll notch another win on an Oz day. Rumble is in the shitter today. YouTube is in the shitter today. Let's at least kiss 600 today. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We're at 577. been an up and down week this week. I started watching the Hulk Hogan miniseries on Netflix yesterday.
Yeah, when Brooke is on talking about it, yeah.
I'm fucking in. It's really good.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the early stuff and like the early WrestleMania things and things like that. It's really, really good. And they like do. I was worried that because he was dead, they might take a few shots at the Hulkster and they might. I mean, they got a report on the controversial stuff that happened with him. I get that. But they did such an amazing job of like pointing out like what a cultural phenomenon Hulk Hogan was in the mid 80s to mid 90s. Like just how massive Hulkamania was and all that. And then you look at the credits and Triple H and the guys at WWE are listed as executive producers. So you're like, okay, so WWE had some say in how this thing worked out. But like, yeah, Trump's been in it so far and Jake the Snake Roberts and all kinds of people. It's really good. I think I'm on like episode 3. He just started the NWO. That's where I left off. He just turned heel. But there were some things said in this docuseries that I did not know about. Like, did you know that after he got divorced in like 2008, 2009, somewhere around there, he started taking more fentanyl than most human beings should be allowed to take without dying.
For wrestling injuries. Yeah.
His back was not is, anyway, he's free of back pain now. But like in the documentary, you watch the documentary, and they follow him around, and he is in constant pain all the time. But he's still working out. He's still lifting weights. He's still doing all this. Again, not anymore. But like in the documentary. But they reveal in there that he was doing so much fentanyl that the doctors couldn't believe he was still alive. He signed up with, in 2009, 2010, he went to work for Total Nonstop Action Wrestling, TNA, which was number 2 behind WWE at the time. And they thought, if we get Hulk Hogan in here and we get the Hulk Hogan branding, because he couldn't wrestle anymore. His body was shot to shit. But they're like, if we can get the branding of this is where Hulk Hogan is, then, it can take us to the
viewers
next level.
will follow, yeah.
It didn't work out. Number 1, he couldn't wrestle. So that was off the table. And number 2, it just kind of threw a wrench into all the shit they were doing. It wasn't long before he and TNA realized he was in no shape to compete at the level he'd been contracted to, so he turned to opioids to help his severe pain. Check this out. Hulk said he was taking 80 milligram fentanyls, 2 in the morning, stuffing them under his gums, so like a slow release kind of a thing. He had 2 300 milligram patches of fentanyl on his legs, and they gave him 6 1,500 milligram fentanyl lollipops to eat.
And he found out how many licks it took to get to the center.
Right? So Hulk was like, he was running on fent. That's how bad his pain was. He continued, I went to the pharmacy. He goes, you should be dead. We have never seen a human being take this much fentanyl. The wrestling legend got to the point of feeling so much pain he had to sleep in a chair. He added, if I twitched my finger like that, my whole back would spasm and torque. His last in-ring appearance was 2012, and he departed TNA in 2013 when his contract expired. So Hulk was, first of all, here's a revelation that I wasn't aware of. They have fentanyl lollipops.
Yeah. I get it. Like, okay, you have gummies, THC gummies.
Right. But we're talking
But that's not good enough.
Right.
No. All right, well, how about, THC suckers? Sure. All right. Fentanyl. Oh, you mean the stuff in concentration where like a pinhead of it can kill you? Yeah, but let's throw it in some, some candy. Like gummies? No. Lollipops.
Nobody raised their hand and went, I'm sorry, but as a medical professional, I find this wildly irresponsible. Like, this is, you want people to just have you know who thinks lollipops are candy, and if they see them laying around, will definitely use them? Children.
Yeah.
Maybe putting fentanyl should only come in turd of shit form. Like, so nobody wants to take it. Like, it's medicine. Yeah. Eat the poo-poo. Happy Wawa customer gifting a membership on Rumble to Gaston Faulkner. Thank you very much. Hey, guys, 165 away from today and then 60 away from a perfect week for the toe. Thank you very much. They hand out fent pops in the military, says Tin the Toolman Taylor. Why? Why are we even putting fentanyl in candy form?
I'm just remotely curious. I mean, how good is that?
Well, no, I think that's not the message I'm trying to put out there, that if they're putting it in lollipops, how delicious and amazing is fentanyl. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. I'm not saying that fentanyl's delicious and we should all try it. In fact, you should stay as far away from fentanyl as you can. It should be a tool of last resort if you're having any kind of pain issues. That's what I'm saying. In no way am I endorsing the fentanyl lollipop. Good morning to Javelina, Jovelin, Javelin, Havelin, Javelina, and Jeremy. Thank you guys very much. Good morning. Egg sandwich with $1. Give it a second to load up here. It's $1. I could probably just say no and we'd be fine, but oh, there we go. First of all, $1 from Russell Brand for wood chipper says, for the first pick in the NFL draft, the Wisconsin wood chippers select Russell Brand. Get in. $1 from Egg Sandwich says, can you make sure Sand N. Bisconti and his Ugandan child soldier wife don't show up at Stoney's? Keanu's very white. I don't know if that's the first I've heard her being accused of being a Ugandan child soldier, but I will make sure that they are not on the guest list. $1 from Professor Tie-Dye says, I just tuned in and you're talking about the back pain from your giant tits and the fent you take to deal with it. No, we were talking about the Hulkster. How dare you? $1 from Hulkabasha Baby says, if fent feels like Dilaudid, I can see how you get addicted. I had a kidney stone and they hit me with Dilaudid because the pain was so bad. It was a warm, tingly feeling and the pain was gone. I can't imagine. Like, that can't be good to like numb the pain like that with those painkillers, because if it has an impact where you can get up and move around and shit like that, aren't you causing
more damage?
More damage? Yeah. I'm starting to think, and this might be insane, I'm starting to think that our medical industry is geared towards just over-medicating us and making us sicker.
And making money doing that?
Right.
Who the fuck okayed that?
That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. All right, guys, it's time for something very wholesome. Keep going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit share, because we are a little lower than usual this morning. This is a new Gen Z, and I've said this before, I'm a Gen Z fan. I think they're doing great work. I think these kids are going to be all right. I think they've got some shit that like doesn't make them as pussy as we could be. Well, you're Gen X, but like as pussy as millennials could be about some things. I think millennials are brash and arrogant and cocky and all that. I think that's all good. But we're also the generation that kind of made famous the trigger warnings and all that stupid shit. Like all the kind of soft as wet flowers shit. We kind of like endorsed that. Gen Z are kind of, and I mean this as a compliment, a bunch of inconsiderate dickheads.
Oh?
They're doing this new thing now. You know how like your generation, the boomers, the millennials, when we heard Scientology, we would be like, oh, that's a secretive cult. Don't fuck with them. They'll sue you. And they harass people and they do all this shit. Well, Gen Z has decided, to quote Rick James, fuck your couch. And they're doing this new viral trend where a bunch of Gen Zers get together, find their local Scientology building, and speed run through it while filming. Because you're not allowed to go in there. They stop you. They call the cops, whatever. So Gen Z, with this thing they're doing on TikTok, is they're gathering like 5 or 6 of them, and they all just bum rush the building, and they sprint, and they're filming the whole time, and they're sprinting through Scientology buildings as security people chase them and filming everything they can, because Scientology doesn't allow you to film inside their buildings. Let me show you this. This is great.
Get out! Get out!
So they run right through the Hitler Youth guy that's standing at the door. Then you got some fat lady with bloody teeth, and she's going to block the door. And these kids just go, fuck it. Don't break our stride. Just keep running. Just sprint to the next open hallway.
are you going down for?
I don't know, man. It doesn't look very churchy in there. It looks very business cash, if you will. It looks like I should be knocking on doors and finding Somali daycares committing fraud in this building.
Yeah. Where are the kids?
Right. Where are your kids? Nick Shirley should be going through here knocking on doors. Uh-oh. Yep, you guys are fucked. There you go. Knock over the Nazi. He goes, fuck you. He leaves. So I love this. I hope this continues. I hope that we get to, like, they barge into a room and all of a sudden there's like 18 naked people wearing those goat masks and they've got like e-meters hooked up to their head. Like, I hope these kids stumble onto some weird shit, because like it really shows how chicken shit our generations are, because we were like, oh, this is some mystic weird thing and Scientology. Oh, and Gen Z's more like, you know what? Why don't we treat this like a video game and just sprint through these fuckers? I love it.
GTA 2.0.
Yeah.
I'll give them this. All right, it's one step above taking a partially filled water bottle and flipping it, and when it lands, you'd like think that's great, and then you video it.
Right, and
which makes so much sense.
What I'm trying to say is, I think those are fun too.
Oh my god!
You ever hit the bottle? You ever flip the bottle on the first try?
Nope.
Yeah. Oh man, it's a vibe, really. Broken Machine says next one should be a mosque. I'm for that too. Just stay out of the just stay out of the Catholic churches. But no, I have a young son, so like sometimes we'll do that. If there's a water bottle, and I
get it if you're with kids doing it. Okay, that's fine. But if you're teenager
if you're with your kids doing it. If you're an adult and you just show up and start flipping water bottles with kids, I'm going to clothesline the shit out of you.
Hey, come here. Check this out. Isn't this cool? Yeah.
Hey, kid, can I show you a cool trick?
Can I give you my MySpace?
Kill that guy. Kill him. Kill him. No,
the
but
Russell Brand approach.
Right. Hello, everybody. Would you like me to help you flip bottles? I will throw you in the fucking garbage can and spike you if you don't leave. No, sometimes it's a vibe, like the whole flipping water bottles thing. Because like you stand above the table and then you try to flip it, and then it lands on the table a couple times. You're like, fuck that. Let's go nuts. So you'll throw it and you'll try to get it to land all the way on the ground. And you'll do it that way. Then you start going from like the top of the stairs, try to flip it down to the bottom. It's a fun game. You can kill some time. If you're
At least you're not on the computer, I guess.
Right?
Or the cup stacking thing, how quickly you can stack cups.
I don't know that one.
That's where they stack cups like on a pyramid, but they do it like really fast and one-handed. And then if you're really good at it, you say, oh my God, and then Skrillex makes a song out about it.
No, I don't want to try that one. I want to do the bottle flipping. That's my favorite. Yeah. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, keep going. We need to hit 600 today, and we are not quite there yet. So keep hitting like, keep hitting follow. Let's do this real quick. Then we've got a bunch of other stuff to talk about, and I am psyched to still hit a perfect week this week. So thanks, guys, for your contributions. Any second now, we can talk about our friends at Rumble Wallet. They can freeze your accounts, shut off your cards, lock you out of your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you, they control you. That's why real financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical gold bars, each one fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. This isn't an IOU. This is real gold without bank vault, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That's power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer and outside the banking system. No permissions, no middlemen, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. It's Rumble Wallet. All right, 10 more of you hop into this room, and I'm happy with kissing 600 today. That's the bare minimum for the old toe. I also want to knock out this 165. You guys are doing great on that. And then I want to get 60 over. I'm a greedy fucker today. We got close enough to perfect that I think we can do it. Thank you. And we do have new dad jokes from Oz for every 20 that comes in. Miss Nario says, that's how I ended up paralyzed. They kept throwing painkillers at me and missed my spinal cord being compressed. Well, that's the deal. Like, they give people such high-end painkillers, high-quality painkillers. Again, I can't imagine you aren't doing more damage to shit. And that's how people get hooked on it. They start taking painkillers for, they say number one is back pain. You start taking painkillers for back pain, then you can move. But then when the painkillers wear off, now you can't move anymore. So the doctors haven't fixed anything that's wrong with your back. They've just given you a way to cope with the pain, and now you have to keep taking that. I mean, it's almost like the medical industry is designed to make you worse so they can give you more shit.
And charge you more money.
Yes.
Weird.
Schnozum says, Oz knows cup stacking lore. That's true. You are our resident cup stacking expert now. Resident cup stacking expert. Jimmy Chang on YouTube says, this has to be shadow banned. YouTube doesn't even send alerts when you're live anymore. Yeah, sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't. I wouldn't, like, I'm not going to blame YouTube if we're shadow banned. I mean, this is an edgy fucking show and we say wild shit. Like, I can understand why YouTube wouldn't want this show in its algorithm. We say crazy fucking things about all kinds of stuff. Los Federales with $1 says, this is better than cup stacking. All right, let's take a look, bish.
This guy has the fastest hands in the world, but you have to watch closely because if you blink, you'll miss it. He can grab objects in the blink of an eye to the point where it almost looks fake. But to prove it's not fake, he set up a running clock next to him to show that nothing is sped up. The slow motion footage is even more impressive. Just watch the...
Is this... So he's a guy who can grab things really quick?
Yeah, really good klepto.
Yeah, show him fighting for the heavyweight world title.
No, I know where all my lighters went.
Yeah, fucking lighter thief.
Way he challenges himself to go faster and faster.
Jesus.
He says he's able to achieve this by meditating and lots of practice, but some people think he's an alien.
Yeah, you imagine his jerk-off game.
Could you imagine how bad this guy's going to be when he gets Parkinson's? He's going to twitch so quickly. He's going to be speed running Parkinson's. But he'll make such great balloon animals. This guy missed his calling as a circus clown. Yeah, I mean, great.
He's going to be faster than Gene Wilder was when he was the sheriff. He's like,
oh, yeah. See, now everybody's got to be a critic and everybody's got to be, what do you call it? Not a pragmatist, naysayer. Tommy from MySpace says, you believe that? Ha ha, fake. Now, why? Why can't that guy be for real?
Speaking of that, you excited about the next Spaceballs? April of next year?
Fuck you. Why would you ask me? You know I hate Spaceballs. You know I think it's a dog shit fucking movie. And you know for some reason it triggers me and I get upset. Why would you ask me? See, if you would have never told me that there was a new I knew there was a new Spaceball movie, but I forgot because I don't give a shit about Spaceballs. And now you brought it up and now I'm mad. Now we got to make lemonade. How are we going to do this? Is there a trailer out for it? Because now I need to actively
Not quite
hate
yet.
things.
They got Rick Moranis is back in it as Dark Helmet.
So excited. Dark Helmet. I don't get it. Dark Helmet. Explain it to me.
Yeah, he's the evil guy. Yeah.
Dark Helmet. Oh, like Darth Vader, but he's got a giant helmet on. So his name's Dark Helmet. Holy shit. That's hilarious.
And John Candy's son is going to play Barf.
Barf. It's like Chewbacca.
Yeah.
But his name is Barf.
Yeah.
That's a funny word.
Yep. And they did something with the radar. They jammed it with real jam.
Jews are hilarious. I love Jews. Jews should be in charge of the whole fucking country.
All right, I think you've gone plaid.
Fuck. I don't know why, but like you mentioned Spaceballs and the jokes that are in it, and I, honest to God, want to yell the N-word. I don't know why. There's no reason.
As a dad joke guy, that probably works for me. You know.
Oh, yeah, do they have a Yoda character in it?
Yeah, it's Yoder. Yeah.
Actually,
yogurt. Yeah.
No, they call him yogurt because that sounds like Yoda.
Yeah.
But it's Jewish.
Yeah, it's Mel Brooks.
Yeah. Did they jam the radar?
With real jam.
With jam?
Yeah.
The radar would work fine if you threw a jam on
and
it.
They go to ludicrous speed.
Ludicrous speed? That's way more than light speed.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ludicrous is a funny word. Spaceballs is for fucking faggots. Sorry, YouTube, I apologize. Anyway, I'm sure the movie will be fine. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, yelling the N-word, that's the other Mel Brooks movie. That's true.
Yeah. Blazing Saddles.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Chips and Diff. Hey, Oz, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Did they comb the desert?
Yeah. 2 black guys did it with a pick. You know why?
Oh, because they're Negroes? And blacks have fucked up hair? And they have to use different combs than whites because their hair's fucking stupid? Is that the joke that the Jew is telling us in the movie? Is the Jew saying black hair is funny because it's like wool?
I think, yeah.
Oh my God, Mel Brooks is a fucking genius.
Mm-hmm.
Is he still alive?
Yeah. He's
Too bad.
He's like 100, I think. 99.
Wow. The good die young. He won't be around too much longer. I can say it. He's probably a rapist. I said probably. That means I believe there's a chance he's not.
Right.
Yeah. I'm keeping an open mind.
Allegedly, probably.
So he used an afro pick.
Yeah.
To comb the desert. That's hilarious. What would you find with that? Ha! Sam Show says, Aaron, you need to play this. All right. I will. We're doing fine. Hit like, hit subscribe. I'm not having an aneurysm. I swear. Yeah, this is for Spaceballs 2. I love Spaceballs. Choose rock. Yeah.
Is this legit?
Choose rock. Yeah. Spaceballs 2 is the best for me and the best for you. Choose rock. Adult Swim executives. That was from Sam Hyde's.
I find this programming unacceptable.
That was World Peace from $1 Million Extreme. They're saying this is what got Sam Hyde fired. No, fucking a bunch of assholes and shitheads inside the company and then online got them fired. MSO says, is this the green room at Hackamania? No, that's a room full of small children that... Oh, come on. All right, this lady's my favorite today so far. This is a Florida SNAP recipient who found out that based on the new laws, she can't buy soda and ice cream with her food stamps anymore. How do you think she took it?
By looks of her? Or just in general?
Just by the looks of her.
Can I make assumptions?
Why don't you go? Let's let the audience do it with. Let the audience do it with you. Let's put her on the screen. How do you think she took SNAP not being allowed to let you buy sugary drinks and junk food?
Well, probably not well.
I think she took it with a side of penicillin. Let's take it. Not penicillin. No, what is it?
Insulin.
God damn it! I'm sucking today. No wonder we're not.
Well, it turns out she had a cold.
Well, that's too bad.
Because, I couldn't even get Arizona V8 juice.
Hold on. I need to see that Arizona bottle because I have a theory on what flavor it is. And I don't want to be stereotypical. Can we take a look? That's a red bottle, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I want to look something up.
If it's grape.
Bottle, Arizona tea. I need to see what the flavor is for the red ones. Okay, variety packs. All right. You see that? What's the red one? Tell me what. Fuck, get out of here. Show me the fucking red can. There it is. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oz.
Petey Green would totally agree with you.
Oh, no. I had an idea.
You guys are bothers on him.
I had a theory. I had an idea. I saw the label, and I'm like, please don't. Please don't. The red one is, sure enough, it is watermelon flavored Arizona iced tea. See, like, this is like, why am I the bad guy for making the joke? It's right in front of me. Look, and I'm not a hard-hearted racist man. Take a look at this. What flavor bubbler did I drink this morning?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, we is what we is. We do's what we do. But
fart.
The red bottle is watermelon. It's like, dude, as much as I'm sitting here going, no, I imagine if we had like just a normal black person in here, they'd be like, oh no, don't be watermelon. Oh, the red one, I'm pretty sure my cousin drinks. I'm pretty sure it's. So here's a black woman with a SNAP benefits in the middle of the workday with a red bottle of watermelon Arizona iced tea, bitching that her SNAP benefits don't let her buy sugary junk food anymore. I mean, come on. The media is clearly trying to get us all to hate each other.
Because, I couldn't even get Arizona, V8 juice, or Welch's juice.
Okay, ma'am.
What flavor is the Welch's?
Oh, no.
Go look again. I know exactly what it is.
Oh, shit. God damn it. I mean, what's next? Is she going to start singing Mammy and eat fried chicken legs? Like, how bad is this going to get?
Well, she can at least get the chicken, but she can't,
Oh, Lord, I can't even get my V8s, my watermelon strength, my grape juice. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for the extra crispy, carry me home. Look at that face, too. Oh. Bizarre from D12 looks like shit.
Juice with my food stamps, okay? And no sodas. You can't get your coffee creamer. You can't even get ice cream.
That's because the benefits are there for you to buy things like fruits and vegetables and life-sustaining food. I'm sure you can get a pork chop or a steak or something like that. You're not, like, she's saying it. She's like, I can't even get ice cream. All sugary beverages. And we're like, yeah, that was kind of the point. Wait a minute. This whole time you were just buying, like, diabetes with your food stamps?
Be the worst advocate for the people to go up against the board, and be like, all right, we need to bring this back. And here's our representative. Like, no, that's exactly why we haven't brought it back, that we banned those things in the first place.
Ma'am, your blood sugar is only seen in numbers after a Boeing plane, 747, 737, 757. It's like she's pissed because she can't. But so, by the way, people talk about how these benefits are so good for society. Okay, if you're getting SNAP benefits and you're buying things that are going to give you diabetes, well, you're not going to be able to afford the medical care. So now you're going to be leeching off the Medicare and Medicaid system. So we're just like, we keep spending money on these programs that cause people to go into more it's like the medical industry, same thing. It's just like, let's make them sicker. SP and I were talking about this last night. We're like, dude, our food, like, we're just straight up being poisoned.
Yeah.
Like, our food companies are, even the good stuff. Like, you look and you're like, oh, grapes, or you look at, something organic or something like that. And it's still full of just absolute poisons that other countries
and you spend
don't
so
let
much
into
money
the
on it. It's like when you go get bananas too, like regular bananas or organic bananas. Well, organic ones are twice the price of regular. So why you gonna?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, that's wrong. What am I to do?
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Yeah.
Eat better.
What's wrong is your weight.
Right. She's like, I went with my food stamps. And she says, I can't get V8 juice. This is like a boomer thing, too. My parents are this way. They think, like, because something says vegetables on it, that it's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
V8 juice is not like the ones that come in the small bottles or whatever. Like, if you get the plain tomato juice, it's not terrible.
No, but
like
high in sodium.
But the fruit blends, like, you're like, the V8 fruit blend. And you're like, no, that's
corn syrup and everything else.
Right, that's sugar, man. That's fucking terrible for you. And I got grape juice.
That's wrong. The only thing wrong is your BMI.
Yeah.
That's wrong. Somebody needs to do something about this. I know it's affecting everybody. I eat healthy.
Okay. All right.
I got, even though my hands are literally overflowing with about 77 times your daily amount of allotted sugars and sodiums, I eat healthy. I can't get ice cream. Well, you know how you can get ice cream? You can get shot in the buttocks.
Mm-hmm.
You get shot in the buttocks, they give you all the ice cream.
Would be sick of hearing about that.
Right.
I love my fruit.
That's a drop.
Boy, if I've ever had a moment in the last 10 seconds where it's like, because we were inverted. Bullshit.
I eat healthy. I love my fruit. I love my sweets too. But now I'm getting told
I would go with the latter.
What I can buy and what I can't buy. And I don't think that's right.
I'm being told hold up. You're not being told what you can and can't buy. You're being told what you can and can't buy with taxpayer money that they're giving to you, interest-free, loan-free. You don't have to pay it back. All they're asking is, if you're going to use our money to buy food, make it stuff that's not absolute dog shit for you. I eat fruit.
I'm mad because they ain't killing me. Actually, they are.
They ain't killing me enough is what it is. $5 from good old JR. Thank you very much. He says, now that we know your take on Spaceballs, how do you like the new Ghostbusters? Oh, that doesn't make me near as angry as Spaceballs does. What do you call it? The new Ghostbusters
Afterlife.
Movies, and Frozen Empire.
Yeah.
Afterlife annoyed me. Afterlife was...
Well, they injected too much of the kid thing.
The kid thing, and then it was a lot of memberberry slop at the end, which I thought was dog shit. I actually thought the second one was better than Afterlife.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The second one was better than the first one. And now if they do a third one, let Paul Rudd take the reins, let him be the new head of the Ghostbusters, and keep Murray and Aykroyd and all those guys out of it. Like, just keep... Winston, I guess, can be a part of it because he's like the money man behind it now.
Yeah.
That's fine, but the rest of them can stay out. Thank you guys very much for your contributions today. We're only 160 away from a W. Thank you very, very much. T-Jeff says V8 should be allowed indeed. I don't think that she was drinking that kind of V8, though.
They got V8 Splash, which is basically sugar.
Yeah. No one is stopping her from buying these things. Right, yeah. And as
nobody's stopping her from eating.
Some Soper says, the S in SNAP means supplemental. And then Schnozem writes, what does the N stand for? No, that's not. No, Schnozem, that is not. It doesn't stand for what you're trying to say. Broken Machine says, you just hate Mel Brooks because he's a Jew, right? Or you liked the producers, maybe. Well, the producers is fantastic. I mean, everybody should love the producers. Springtime for Hitler. No, I don't dislike Mel Brooks because I hate Spaceballs with a passion. I like The Princess Bride. That's Mel Brooks, is it not? I like The Princess Bride. Mm-hmm. No, the Jew thing is something that the audience does to be silly and fun. I've always said, I don't hate Jews. I fucking despise Israel. I fucking hate Zionists. There's more Christian Zionists than there are Jewish Zionists. But no, I don't see like an individual Jewish person and go, oh, I can't believe. Now, if I see somebody pulling some bullshit and I go, you know what? I have a really bad feeling. And I look it up and I'm like, oh, come on. Of course. Some Soper says she was probably talking about the fruit juice V8s. No, she was. She had it in her hand. She had one of the V8 like blends, splashes, with all the sugar in it. It's wonderful. This is actually, here's the new rules on that new Florida SNAP thing. This is what this lady is complaining about.
It's a big change affecting millions of Floridians who rely on SNAP benefits. Starting on Monday, April 20th, Florida is changing which items people can buy with...
Bro, you stopped people from buying shitty treats on 420 with their welfare benefits? That's a little cold-blooded. I mean, that's definitely directed.
Their federal food benefits. The restrictions are targeting food considered unhealthy or ultra-processed. Sodas are prohibited from being purchased with SNAP, including diet and zero sugar
Fine with
versions.
that.
Energy drinks are banned as well.
Fine
the
with that.
restrictions also include candy and prepared desserts.
Yeah, Entenmann's should not be part of food stamps. We don't need to be eating coffee cake on our food stamps or Danishes on our food stamps. Those are treats. You can work for those. That's a weird thing. Like, as the beneficiary of SNAP, you get to go, that ain't right that I can't buy my ice cream. But you're a piece of shit if as a taxpayer, you're like, look, I'm willing to let you eat on my dime. Just don't eat dog shit. And you're like, that's terrible. How could you be like that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit, I guess, for fucking having my money. They didn't ask me if they could take my money. They just took it. And now they're letting you buy food with it. And all they're asking is don't buy a fucking 2-liter bottle of Coca-Cola and eat it. Or eat it. Well, don't eat it, certainly. But like, don't drink it while you're sitting on your ass not looking for a job.
She would.
Shelf-stable or pre-packaged sweet food intended for immediate consumption. The changes are part of the government's Make America Healthy Again initiative designed to reduce obesity and chronic diseases like diabetes. Some, although, have concerns about the restrictions that they're being added without increasing access to healthier options. Tell us what you think about.
You just walk down a couple rows at the store. You literally just go to the other aisle and it's right there. There are healthy options. I mean, first of all, you can argue like, oh, are there really truly healthy options? Like, okay, maybe, maybe not. But there are definitely healthier options when you're setting the bar at Coca-Cola and Edam's coffee cake.
Yeah.
Like you can definitely, a frozen bag of peas with a tab of butter. I mean, that's more healthy for you than that shit. MSO says can still buy filet mignon with EBT. That's better for you than soda. Just that if you buy filet mignon with your EBT, you're going to have to skimp a bit on the sides. You know? Be funny to watch a welfare person make their dinner and like, yo, I got filet mignon, y'all. You're like, wow, really? What are you having for a side? Well, Skittles. I can only like filet mignon and Skittles. Hey, look, don't knock it till you try it, you know? It could be very good. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. 160 away from today. I want to knock that out. And then we can talk about this 60, and we can have a shot at perfection today and get Oz a nice little bonus, you know, for the effort. Ooh, 580 is our number today. Like I said, we want to at least kiss 600 this morning, and it ain't looking awesome. So let's see if we can get a few more likes and shares on the day. All right, so this is, okay, I shouldn't have put the black stories back to back. That was not a good production move on my part. But in fairness, I did not even think of this as a black clip. I thought of this as a fast food clip.
Okay.
No shit, dude. In some cities, fast food is becoming like a full-on contact sport. Like, yeah. If you work at a fast food place, you almost, in some neighborhoods, you got to consider going to work in riot gear because a $6 burger getting fucked up, that's throwing hands now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we got to fight. And by the way, they always fight the cashier as if they had anything to do with it. You know, they don't go back in the
front of house gets nailed for back of house's screw ups.
Right. They don't go back to the grill and just start beating the shit out of that guy, mostly because he's probably got like multiple kills on his record. But in this one, it's never like, hey, can I have my money back? First of all, I think in very rare instances should you get your money back. Like, I don't think, like, I want my money back is such a weird jump for some people. It's like, okay, did you take the food? Yeah. Did you eat the food? Yeah, I ate it. I can't give you your money back. Yeah, but I didn't like it. Well, then you don't go to that place again. You'd be retarded to keep going to a place where the food is shit. Like, give me my money back should be like, you burned this and I can't eat it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or you destroyed this, or you gave me the wrong thing. Well, then, you know, maybe give them their money back and make them the right thing. I don't know. But like, I hate people who are like, I ate this. I didn't like this. Give me my money back. And it's like you put the worker in a weird position because they're like, no, can I reach down and grab it out of you and then put it back on the... No, of course not. I can't give you your money back.
Right.
Well, this person was not taking no for an answer, which is good in sales, not good for being a fast food customer. Let's take a look.
Because I will fuck this whole fucking shit up. You got me fucked up.
So, I paused it too early. This dude, by the way, this is not good customer service either. Everybody's in the wrong so far in this.
Okay, looks like he's ready for a snap to the receiver.
Yeah, this looks like he's about to shot put. This is By the way, if this place is called Steak in the Wild, that would be perfect. But I think it's called Steak in the Woods. Never heard of the place. By the way, this is Please works a lot better than tipping over their shit and saying you got me fucked up. Please.
You know what? I'm in the same boat though. I mean, in position that he is. If you knock something off my counter at me, it's game on.
Well, and is this really a job worth saving?
That's what I mean.
I mean, if you're gonna have
the satisfaction of her getting smacked in the face by a paper towel dispenser, whatever he's going to throw at her, probably worth it. Yeah.
Steak in the world. Bitch hit me again. Boss, she did.
You can't
ask.
miss.
Yeah. Steak in the world? It doesn't make any fucking sense. I hope this place closes just for their gay name.
Yeah. Do it.
Dude, hit her again. Don't be a pussy. Come on. We're all rooting for you. You'll be fine. We'll turn off all the cameras.
See, that's it. Oh, yeah. It's hands time. Yep. He said enough. Oh,
Dude.
yeah. Look at, she's like, I should back up. I love the
She,
pink
of course,
Crocs.
by the way, of course, she's wearing pink Crocs in public. Dude, Key had a hard time after Key and Peele went under. Holy shit.
Cause he fucking playing.
Oh, yeah. Now it's game on.
By the way, do you think that the person who owns this place had a lot of money to put into the decor? There's no carpet in this place or no tile. It's just the bare concrete. This guy bought a warehouse.
Probably had to rent. He rented one too many rug doctors, so he's like, take it out of here.
Yeah.
Take the carpet out of here.
By the way, it's best cheesesteak in the world. I thought the place. I didn't realize how long this ridiculously long counter was.
If he just knocked her out, it'd be beautiful.
I need my refund. I need my refund. Oh shit! I have one more black story today. I really hope I didn't put it right after this one. There's a bunch of black people ordering a shitload of food at a seafood place. And they're like, I didn't like this. I need a refund. You need to give us a refund. It's like, God, it's just fucking, like, it's such dishonest, shitty behavior to, like, eat a bunch of stuff. And, like, because you premeditated that. You pre-planned it before you went into this expensive seafood restaurant. You knew you were going to go. You knew you were going to order this food. You were going
knew you were going to play the race card.
You knew you were going to complain, and you were going to ask for a refund. I hate that shit.
Hit him. Hit him. That would be great. Because then he would just knock her out.
Fuck you. I'm not going that fucking way. Don't sit up here laughing in fucking people's face. Ain't my mother ordered that fucking drink right before you fucking
Oh, they ordered a drink or something, and some people got their food before they did, so now they want a refund. Holy shit. There's another way to handle this. You go, excuse me, my other mother ordered a lemonade. Could you thank you so much. I appreciate that. Or I guess you could tip over a condiment dispenser and yell, you got me fucked up. Hit me again, bitch. I'm not trying to say that you can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar.
To some people, that's the only way.
Yeah.
I slapped the shit out your motherfucking ass too. Make me leave.
You could just say, I'm sorry.
Make you eat. No, that's not a problem.
Yeah, I know. Making you eat is not one of the issues. Yeah, I'm not going to do the other black refund one. It just seems like I'm really leaning on it. But yeah, just that whole...
No, actually, I kind of want to see it.
But the whole thing, I don't have it in this. I thought I had it in this run. I don't. But like just that whole thing about like, I want a refund. It's like, it's always a fucking hustle. It's always a cheat. It's always a scam. It's always I want to find a way to be greedy and get more fucking money back, even though I got what I ordered, got what I wanted. I hate that shit. And then, like, putting your hands on fast food workers, it's like, I promise you things are shitty enough for them. They don't need you making it worse. 09 Canyon says, I had a woman that complained about everything. So I kept asking her what's wrong with it so we can fix it. And she wouldn't give me any reason what was wrong with it. Well, no, because she doesn't want you to fix it. She wants you to just give her money. Just give me. Give me.
Give me my motherfucking money.
Give me my check, motherfucker. 160 away from today. Let's make this happen. Hey, we got up over 6. We're at 611 for today. Thank you very, very much. Apparently, people were not happy with the lack of racism on the program, and then the numbers went up. I appreciate that.
Know your audience.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, but keep gifting those memberships and do a little Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. And again, I was so convinced going into last night's show, like, hey, I don't have to worry about a perfect week. We're way behind. It's okay, whatever. Then we rallied the fuck out of it last night. Now we're close enough where we can get a perfect week. Please and thank you. I'm obsessed now. The place is called Charlie's Cheesesteak. All right, Charlie's Cheesesteak. So it looks like, it's a chain of Philly cheesesteaks. All right, well, I mean, look, the $9.99 extreme meal deal.
Actually, that's not bad for that.
Well, I mean,
$10 for that and a whole works. I mean, that's
50 grams of protein. Oh, we're trying to play it like these Philly cheesesteaks are good. They're healthy for you. You see, they've got 50 grams of protein. They're so good. Number 1 cheesesteak in the USA. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Just leave the fast food workers alone. What were your expectations, honestly? Sortbus says, did you count my membership? No, I did not. Thank you for becoming a member, Sortbus. 155 away from today. Thank you so much. All right, let's go on to something else before Oz gets too racist. Oh, this is fun. So there was a Republican representative that TMZ ran down and wanted to interview. And like, of all the things you could ask a sitting congressman about, they wanted to know what he thought about the Washington, D.C. grinder party that was being thrown in the nation's capital. Now, I have no doubt in my mind that a gay dating app party in Washington, D.C. will do very, very well, especially probably amongst Republicans who claim that they totally love pussy. It'll do extremely well. But this Representative Troy Downing, I can attest, he is one of the good ones. He's an actual innocent, or he's playing the game better than anyone else I've ever seen, because they asked him what he thought about the grinder party that was coming up in Washington, D.C., and he gave one of the most wholesome answers I've ever heard in my life. W-H-O-L-E, not H-O-L, not wholesome. It was, this is great.
Do you think the correspondents, should they applaud him when he comes out?
Oh, by the way, that's it's the White House Correspondents' Dinner that's coming up. So where all the media goes and they roast each other, and the president should be there. I don't know if Trump goes though. And before the White House Correspondents' Dinner, they're having a big grinder party. So the members of our mainstream media are going to be very happy that there's a big suck and fuck.
I want you to know that all my constituents are going to have a good time.
I felt so bad for him when
That's Sean Connery.
I felt really bad for him when the Titanic hit that iceberg and it was his last ship he was going to captain, and then he ended up going down with it. That was too bad.
You know, it's the president of the United States of America. I mean, the American people put him in office.
He kind of looks like you. This guy's got a little bit of an Oz look to him.
In what way?
Just the beard and the eyes. I see a little you in this Downing.
And that rises to a level of, that transcends politics. I think you have respect for somebody in that office. You can obviously not agree. You can always, we have the rights in this country to question the decisions, but I think it demands a certain amount of respect.
All right, so they ask him about the White House Correspondents' Dinner. He gives a nice answer. You can tell this guy's kind of a square, just a, dorky guy who's in Congress and whatever. So now we get to do the fun thing with this guy, and that is ask him about the gay suck and fuck party that's happening beforehand.
Oh, very interesting. And last thing, did you hear there's also a grinder?
I'm waiting for the singer here.
Here we go. You hear there's also a grinder party.
Like for sausage? What's...
Hey, sir, you have no idea how right you are. Yes. like for sausage. But that's such a beautiful answer. He's like, you hear there's a grinder party. By the way, congratulations to Meme Copium for getting this gig with TMZ. But he's like, did you hear there's a grinder party? And he's not like making a gay joke. Like he's innocently being like, you mean like for sausage? Yes. Actually, yes. All for sausage.
Grinder.
I'm waiting for the singer. The singer here.
Here we go. You hear there's also a grinder party.
Like for sausage? What's a grinder party?
Well, kind of.
Kind of. That's a great answer. Well, kind of.
Grinder's like a gay app, like for hooking up and stuff like that. They're throwing a correspondence dinner type thing on the Friday. It's
wait. Let me understand this. So you're saying that there's an app doing a correspondence? I don't quite understand. So
yeah, on the Friday.
Are they a media company?
Are they a media company? Well, you know, I mean, if you film it, I guess technically. I believe this guy, by the way. He's this innocent. Okay. I don't think that this is a guy who just hooks up on Grindr all the time in his office and he's like, oh, I got to pretend I don't know what it is. I think he genuinely doesn't know what Grindr is. And you have no idea how happy it makes me when people don't know shit like that, because it makes me feel like we still have a chance. Like there was a poll out there, the approval rating of Hassan Piker. And his approval rating was like 11% and his disapproval was 5%. And 79% of the people polled said, I have no idea who the fuck that is. And I was like, oh, thank God. That's so great.
It's kind of like it's an app, like a dating app, primarily for gay people.
Okay.
And so they're having their own sort of correspondence type dinner on the Friday, the night before.
It'd be funny if he just pukes right on the street. Like, I mean, he's like, oh, really? Oh, so it's for gay guys.
So what you're suggesting is he's not going to go back quickly and delete app.
No.
Delete my profile, loaded weapon 121.
No, he's got like a sticker of a cat in his office and it says, I heart pussy.
Or no.
Like this guy's a man's man.
Delete my profile, RMS Titanic.
Yeah. Captain White.
He's only a captain, but he's also hung like the Titanic.
I found it interesting that DC is
I'll go down on you faster than that Titanic.
I'll make a bigger hole than that iceberg did, boy.
Now.
Huh. I don't know what to say about that. What's the question?
The question is...
You going?
Yeah.
I mean, I know the interviewer is going to be there.
Do you think it's going to be fun? What do you think, do you think DC is ready for a grinder party these days?
DC is a grinder party, bro. It's Sodom and Gomorrah. It's a disaster. It's a disgusting town. It's a den of scum and villainy.
I have no idea.
It seems like it might be just as fun as the White House.
Let me understand. So this is just an app company that's doing a correspondent dinner.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Just for like the pride.
Well, I mean, how long have you been in DC? I mean, everything.
A week.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, there's so many events for so many different things across the spectrum. I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. In other words, it's a loony bin.
He's
That's
like
politely saying, have you not been here? Have you not seen the gay pride parade that was last week?
The Gay Pride Month seems to be every month somehow in this city. It's unbelievable. I'm surprised there's not a rainbow flag hanging from this building somehow. But like he's just like, oh, there's a grinder party. I think the saddest part is it doesn't faze him because he's like, have you been in this town? It's all just a gay orgy. Everywhere you go, there's just a bunch of disgusting degenerates cornholing each other. These two are probably, he points to these two. He goes, these two jack-offs are probably butt fucking right after they get done with work.
You welcome it?
Here, well, to each their own. I probably won't be there.
Gotcha. Very good.
Well, unless I get really fucked up. Like I might head over, I got, somebody gave me an anal nitrate as a joke once. I still have it in my desk. We'll see, but probably, I'm going to lean towards no.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you talking to me.
Hey, no problem.
Giving TMZ DC a chance.
Yeah, how do you spell that again?
Okay, mate.
You have a great day.
See you later. You too.
From?
I'm from Australia.
Australia, what part?
I'm from Brooklyn. Hi, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Oh, where are you from? Austria. Well, let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
Hey, do you know the capital of Australia?
It's
Sydney. Or is it Melbourne? Oh, shit. It's Sydney. Sydney's the capital of Australia. Tell me I'm right.
I think so.
Tell me I'm pretty.
It's not Sydney, is it?
No, I didn't mean
this. Is it Adelaide? Is it? No. Is it? Wait.
There's only fucking 4 towns in Australia. There's Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, and New South Wales. That's it. There's nothing else in Australia. And fucking black widow spiders and kangaroos and capybaras that bite your dick off and throw it at their friends. That I don't know that one to be a fact.
Okay.
I didn't want this to be a gotcha question. This is not supposed to be a gotcha question.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Is it Melbourne?
The thing is,
Yeah.
I've been to every part of Australia except the cities.
Ah.
I've been all through the outback. I've been,
Boy,
we've been walkabout.
He's fucking Republican as hell. He doesn't even go to those fag cities when he's in other countries. Good for him.
I've never been in the cities.
It's called Canberra.
Okay.
Canberra.
Oh, really?
So next time you're at like a trivia night, you'll know.
Okay, all right.
Well, I appreciate your time, sir. I'm Charlie.
Charlie.
Okay.
Kirk? Oh my God. He's back. It's Canberra? When the fuck did that happen? That Aussie fuck is lying to us.
Look it up.
I don't believe him. He doesn't know his own country. I grew up thinking it was Sydney, and then as I became an adult, I thought it was Melbourne. It really just shows how unimportant that dirty fucking penal colony is. Canberra.
Remember them were on COVID days? They were a little out of control.
It really is Canberra. It has one nation's capital. However, Melbourne served as the temporary seat of government for 26 years, but that stopped in 1927 while Canberra was being built. What kind of backwards ass country in the we built our capital,
they are
sure.
upside down.
We built it in the in the 1700s. But you guys, you're like the guy in Euro Trip. Oh, capital. Yes, they're building it now. Canberra. I had no idea. Where the fuck did Sydney come from? Is that like the biggest?
Bernstein.
Is that like the biggest city there is in Australia? People were guessing. Perth. There's Perth too. So there's Canberra, Perth, Melbourne, New South Wales, and Sydney. There's 5 cities in Australia. Otherwise, you don't need to know shit about shit. $1 from $1 from Trucker 18-wheeler. He says, a couple years ago, I crashed my motorcycle. They put some kind of drug in me at the hospital and realized why people get hooked on drugs. It was scary. Yes, I'm a little behind. All right, well, a red boy, and I'll accept your apology. How's that? 155 away from a dub today. Let's get it. Let's do it. Raymond Bryant says Crocodile Dundee is the Prime Minister of Australia. I didn't know that either, but I could have guessed. All right, everybody throw in a couple of bucks. Let's notch a win. You are doing great today, but we're technically only doing great because somebody did drop 100 on us. So technically, we would be in a struggle session right now, if not for that hundo. So let's notch a W. It would be really mean for you guys to get us so close to a perfect week last night after our week-long struggles, only to rug pull us at the very end. Let's get after it, boys and girls. Hit like. Over 600 of you checking out the show right now, which is lovely. All right, I thought this one was a Minnesota story at first when I first saw the headline. A Cold Springs high school girls basketball coach who recently went to the state championship game got arrested. Only this one is Alabama, and she's a tall drink of water. She's like 5'10". She was charged with creeping on the students. Now, basketball coach, I'm going to guess that this is the very rare lesbo teacher violator story. You don't... What?
Basketball coach?
Didn't see it coming, did you? You thought this was going to be hetero as fuck because it was a female basketball coach.
Oh, yeah. Right.
And they're known for being incredibly heterosexual.
Yeah, same with gym teachers that are female. Yeah, definitely hetero, yeah.
So she's been fired from her job because she's a creep. And we get the rare lesbo, like usually it's the female teacher with the male student. Very rarely do you get male student, female teacher, or male teacher, female student. And even rarer is the gay fuck school controversy. So one of two things are happening. Either there's not very many gay teachers, so we don't get a lot of the gay controversies. Or two, the gay students don't really squawk like the straight ones do. I'm not really sure, but you don't see this very often.
A former high school basketball coach facing serious charges in Coleman County, including having sexual conduct with a student.
Well, your breaking news reporter, Taylor Pollock.
Did they go camping?
That's always a red flag.
Because it was in Coleman County.
Oh, God damn it. I thought I was going to ask if they were a black bodybuilder. Ronnie Coleman. Deep cut.
Your side from the First Alert desk with these disturbing details.
Yeah, that's right. Former Cold Springs coach Paige Adams facing now multiple child sex crimes in Coleman. The Coleman County Sheriff's Office confirming to us that the 35-year-old was arrested today and charged with those multiple counts. That includes having sex with a student while being a school employee.
Oh, that's 100% a lesbian story.
And 30 counts of distributing obscene material to a student.
Oh, that means they were going back and forth with the nudes. That doesn't mean like she sexted with the kid once.
Sure. Multiple.
30 counts means like it was ongoing for a long time.
Adams resigned from her role as the women's basketball coach for Cold Springs High School last month. Coleman County Superintendent Shane Barnett confirming with us back then that an investigation was ongoing after concern was brought to the school system's attention and that Adams had been escorted from school property. The school.
That's never good. Even before you're convicted and you have to go to jail or anything else, like the whole school watching them escort you out of the school, you're like, okay, this is one of two things, drugs or she was fucking somebody. No question.
Let's go for a little walk.
Yeah, and then the school will be like, guys, we have no comment on this. It's like, come on, hey, principal, we knew. Like, we're the ones who told you about it. You can be straight with us. Be straight with us. Unlike her.
System giving no further comment today. The Coleman County District Attorney telling us, quote, that this 32-count grand jury indictment speaks for itself. From the First Alert desk, I'm Taylor Pollock.
They don't really go into as much detail, I've noticed, when it's like an LGBTQ sex incident. You can just kind of tell there's a little more tension in the air, and they're a little more careful about what they say. Whereas when it's a heterosexual teacher scandal, they're like, and here are some of the messages, and it turns into To Catch a Predator, and they're just reading them all out loud, and they're like, it's just. But when it's a female gym or girls basketball coach, they're like, all right, we have to mention it because it's news, but we don't want to get letters from the community. All right, here you go.
I'd like to see one of your text messages that you have here. Now, what do you mean by looks like your scissors are a little dull and you're going to help them sharpen it?
Chips and Diff says, Oz, you idiot. You thought it was Coleman. It's Coleman, you dummy. Yeah, Oz, how did you not know the difference? Well, that's a very lesbian story. Call man. Get rid of men. Call man. Coleman. Let's see. It's all in the name. It's all in the name. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw a couple of bucks at the toe. Let's see. Where are we at right now? 155. Let's make $50 in the next half hour. And then we'll be all right. Wally Word says, I can fix her. I don't think you can, Wally. I don't think she's going to bat from that side of the plate.
No. Prefer hot dog over taco.
Yeah, I mean.
Not happening.
It's never happened. It's every guy has had that thought at some point in their life. Like, yeah, like there's a lesbian who just like, okay, my entire life I'm convinced I like pussy more than I like cock.
Yeah.
And like, but she gets fucked by one guy and she's like, oh my God, this is what I've been missing. This is what I love now. Thank you so much. You're my cock god.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't.
You ever do that when you've had like a celebrity kind of crush or whatever, and all of a sudden then you come to find out they are lesbian, and then it kind of crushes your dreams?
Well, that's kind of like every
Chloe Grace Moretz. So Hit Girl.
She's a lesbian?
Yeah, it turned out she got married to a lady.
Yeah. Broken Machine says her husband was also a coach at the school and dumped her immediately. Oh, so wait, was this gay or no? Because they didn't tell us if it was gay or not. We just,
you know what? We say what the victim was, a male or female.
Yeah, we were being racist in that, or anti whatever. We were just assuming female basketball coach, scissor queen. Like we weren't thinking in any way that a cock was anywhere near this story. But I don't know. MSO says Aaron turns women gay. Hasn't happened yet, motherfucker. Hasn't happened yet. There's time, is what I'm saying, but it hasn't happened yet. Fauci's Pangolin says picks back and forth. That means straight. Yeah, that's a good point. Wow, so the 5'11" female basketball coach gym teacher was fucking male students. Ooh. That you always feel for the husband in those stories because you're like, that's gotta fuck you up for a while, even if you don't say it. Like your wife took student dick and like not only cheated on you, which is terrible, but like cheated on you with a teenager. It's just like, ugh. I know it's all her fault, but there's got to be part of you that goes, I'm fucked up. Like, what is that all about? Conditioner on my D says Scissor Queen has great ice cream. I never said they didn't. I was not besmirching the brand. I was just making a point. That's all. T. Jeff says, oh, Chloe, we will welcome you back. I don't totally remember her. What? Oh, she looks young, dude. No, that's not my thing.
No, I'm just saying it was just disappointing to find out that she played for their team.
Hold on. How old is she? Oh, she's almost 30. She's 29. She looks younger than that.
She looked really young in Hit Girl.
I don't know Hit Girl. I'm not
what the movie where she's the Big Daddy is her play. He dresses up in a Batman outfit.
Oh, Adam Sandler?
No.
Wait, who dressed up as... Nobody dressed up as Batman in...
Yes.
Big Daddy?
Yes.
He dressed up as Scuba Steve.
Somebody has to know the movie I'm thinking of. I can't think of the name.
I thought you said it was
they
called
made
Hit
two
Girl.
of them. She played Hit Girl in this movie. Somebody will know it. They'll say it.
Is it like a soup? Oh, Kick-Ass.
Badass. Kick-Ass.
Kick-Ass.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I never saw those movies, but I know which one that is.
Yeah.
Okay. Veldrain with $1 says LGBTQIA community, totally not a protected class. We are even conditioned to it. Russell Brand with a 16-year-old girl when he was 30. He's evil. However, if it's a lesbian, we're okay with it. No, I'm never okay with it. Like, fucking your students is creepy and weird and gross and disgusting. You know? But like, you know, the lesbian stories, like I'm saying, you just don't hear about them. You know, you don't hear about...
Because they're not big news.
Right.
Well, they are, but they don't make them that because, like you said, they tiptoe around because that could spark a whole new line of crap.
Right.
You know? Oh.
Hey, yo, dog, 645 of you checking out the show right now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Keep hitting like. Get up to 650, then get up to 700. Nothing hurt. Especially you, YouTube. Pick up the rear. You guys are sucking shit right now. You guys are awful. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Throw a super chat. Throw a Rumble rant. Throw a little PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, super chats, Rumble rants. I'm all psyched. I want a perfect week now after we got so close. And Oz wants his bonuses. So let's do it. Let's go to our next one. We've got, this is just good old fat. This is fun. This is just fun. A man who appeared to have physical evidence of burns on his face and body was arrested this week on an arson charge. He was pulled aside. He was questioned he wanted to be brought in for a police interview. And he thought, I'll be fine. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm going to go in. If I go and just talk to the police, it'll look like I'm a good guy.
Sure.
And it'll look like I want to do the right thing. And I'll be okie dokie. It turns out when you show up for your police interview with singed eyebrows.
Oh, when you show up looking like Fire Marshal Bill?
Yeah, exactly. When you
Let me tell you something.
And you show up like this. They tend to suspect something. So he shows up for his interview with singed eyebrows. He's like, I got this. They're never going to know that it was me. I'll clear my name right now. They arrested him on the spot. I mean, don't get me wrong. They interviewed him and fucked with him a little bit because you want to get as much information as you can.
But had fun at the same time.
Yeah, but when you show up looking like that Asian guy who does Viking reviews, what are you going to do? Let me ask you something, and this may come off as racist, but I certainly don't mean it that way. Why don't Asians have eyebrows?
Yeah, you know what? I don't know.
I don't know. According to a Columbus police report, officers responded to the 1800 block of Walcott Road near the old Buckeye Rail Yard. Yeah, who doesn't know the old Buckeye Rail Yard, right? South of Hillard. Upon arrival, they noted damage to the property. The investigation led authorities to surveillance video footage in which a Dodge Dakota was seen pulling up to a locked gate, which was accessed by the driver. The man drove to fuel storage tanks.
No, of course.
And allegedly began to remove fuel from the containers, putting it in his truck. Ooh.
Oh, all right.
It's a good way to
getting the hookup.
Yeah. The video then showed a flash of fire, so he fucked it up. He ignited it. And the driver began to drive away before realizing the bed of the truck had also caught fire. Why don't we have video of this? Why does the news... journalism truly is dead. You have some dumb dipshit hillbilly cocksucker out there setting himself on fire and driving around with a flaming tailgate.
And if you don't have video to back that up, what's the point of even telling the story?
Don't even report this. What are you talking about? The driver then reportedly backed up toward the fuel tanks. That's a brilliant idea. You're killing it. Which caused the fire to spread. Oh, they do that sometimes. The pickup then left, heading south on Walcott Road. Well, at least he didn't leave any evidence behind, like tire tracks, back up, go forward, back up, go forward.
It'll all get burnt in the fire.
Yeah. Police matched the visual evidence and owner of the truck to what they believe to be a disgruntled ex-employee, William Bush, 31, who was reportedly fired in August of last year. So, wait a minute. You're telling me that your brilliant idea was to go to your old workplace, steal a bunch of fuel oil, start a fire, and then go talk to the police about how you didn't do it while half your face is burnt off?
The burning bush.
Oh, this guy is just great. Yeah, the burning bush indeed. When police met with Bush, he appeared with singed eyebrows, a burn on his right cheek and right earlobe, and a large bandage on his right arm. And he said, what happened? I can't fucking cook for shit. I tried to do my own Chinese wok thing at home. With the oil, it splatters. I fucked it all up. Did you ever work for the Buckeye Rail Yard? What? No, why? Now, Bush admitted to stealing gasoline from the property and that he set the fire accidentally when...
Mm-hmm.
He set the fire accidentally. Now remember, he's around exposed fuel fumes. He's stealing it. He set the fire accidentally when he attempted to light a cigarette. Brilliant.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Police charged Bush with 1 count of felony arson, and a judge issued him a $40,000 bond. $40,000 for this fucking retard. He'll be out playing with Zippos in no time. He is next scheduled to appear in court on April 24th. That's a Friday. Okay. Tomorrow. $1 from Veldrain says Chloe Grace Moretz is who you were thinking of, Oz, who is 29. No, you said the name.
Yeah.
You got it. Thank you to Easy Money's wife for gifting 5 memberships. We love 5 membership drops.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much. Hey, we're 135 away from today. I want to get 35 in the next 25 minutes, and then we want to knock this thing out. And if we go over by $65, we're talking Oz bonuses. We're talking going till 11 today, or 10:45 because of the members only show. Oh shit, keep that up. A couple more of those 5 gifted membership drops, and we're looking awesome. Thank you. Over 600 of you checking out the toe right now. Is it time for our weekly check-in with our neighborhood criminal, Zack X?
Yeah.
By the way, you called me last week, and I was at my daughter's play.
Yeah.
It was about to start, so I couldn't answer the phone. And you had said that, Zack X wants to come on again.
Yeah.
Wants to come on the show again.
I think he should.
I would love that. The only problem is he is super fucking pissed about the last time he was on because I ended up being right about the whole if you go there.
Oh, yeah, that whole thing. Yeah.
And he's like thrown in with a bunch of anti-steel, like the anti-steel toe people to the point where they're like, if Aaron doesn't die, I'm not happy. And now they're planning for him to come on and like say things that'll get me in trouble and shit like that. So I'm like,
yeah,
sorry, kid.
All right.
Sorry, kid. It's like, I don't think there's anything left to prove with Zack X anyway. I think not only did we kind of work him over when he was on, But then literally 2 days later, he went and did the exact thing I told him not to do because it would end poorly. So, but we'll check. We'll see what our boy's been up to. Last week was gold because he was like sobbing.
Yep, I remember that.
He was crying his eyes out, you told us. $5 from Red Fox Mad says, Oz, if your bush is burning, you need to go see your doctor. That can be an STD. Oz must have a big bush and love women with big bushes. That's a heavy accusation. That you're a bush. Are you a bush man or are you too Bill Clint? It's a Nelly line.
Oh.
Never be a bush man, too Bill Clint. Country boy, and if the head right, EI. Sorry. Anyway, where was I? Zack X. Let's see what old Zacky boy's up to. He's probably still been streaming.
Rocking.
He's still... God, this fucker is still going to protests?
They're usually pretty funny.
He's still going to protests and riling shit up. It's... Oh, God. Oh, God, he made like AI gay shit about it. What the fuck is this guy doing? Is he just finally going with it and saying I'm a homosexual? Oh God. I mean, I have, to quote.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
No, that was, oh my God, that was a terrible, I did not mean for that. No, that was not supposed to be. That was not supposed to be part of that.
That was ill-timed.
Oh, no, I shouldn't have left that on. Actually, he hasn't been doing any more of those sit-down podcasts, it looks like. He has been going to some protests, but he has not been doing the sit-downs.
No, pretty quiet on that front then.
Yeah, this is all we've got from him. I think it might be, guys, a short Zack X segment today.
I'm live from my glasses right now?
I was just going to say...
Oh, you buy AI glasses?
I was like, does he have a phone filming a phone? How retarded is this kid?
AI glasses.
By the way, I see you liked this one. You're a big Zack X guy.
What? What world am I living in?
We ask the same question every time we watch your videos. Every time a man with 2 outstanding assault charges keeps going to the places where he commits assault, we always wonder, what fucking world are you living in? So at least we know he's on the same plane as us.
Yeah, he's on a steady course.
Yeah.
Keeps everything on the even keel.
Usually self-awareness is a good thing, but I think in his case, self-awareness is a bad thing because it's like if you're aware of how this looks and you know how this is going for you and you're still doing it, that's almost more retarded than not knowing what you're doing. See, even this dog can sense evil. And he's just like, I got to eat this fucking weirdo.
That's a good puppy right there.
No, that's
It's a good
maybe
puppy.
it is.
Good
You don't see any
puppy.
kids in the video, do you?
Thank God.
I'm viewing live from my
That's because of the pit bull.
glasses right now.
Oh, the pit bull ate all the kids. Is he in Stillwater? Oh, he's got a giant...
what?
He's walking down the street with a giant flag. We always thought that St. Cloud Superman was a one of one.
Oh, no.
We're finding out that somebody's ready to take up his mantle, and it's the one and only Zack X.
Glasses are live streaming. What kind of wizard Harry Potter? What kind of wizard Harry Potter kind of thing am I working with here?
Donate to Zach's congressional campaign. I'm sure he'll be running anytime soon now. That'll... You know what amazes me about Zack? He has no opinions on anything. He has like no educated political takes. He shows up picking his nose, a thumb up his ass, just being a douche, and just the only compliment I can give him is he never gives up.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he clearly should. He never gives up. He will die for your entertainment.
Never give up, never surrender.
To who? I have no idea.
Holy crap, and there's Patriots? Holy crap, there's Patriots here? We got Patriots?
A couple haters? Bada boom, douchiest guy in the room. How you doing?
Patriots here?
Ladies and gentlemen, they're not sending their best. Is he gonna? We got to get to the point on this here. Oh God, we got another douche. Oh
with
no!
With a bulletproof.
They've got another douche guy wearing a bulletproof vest, and who took a broom handle and duct taped a flag to it. Oh no, these guys, they're multiplying. Oh shit! You know what? We should get all these guys in one place. We should say there's like a Charlie Kirk memorial event, and they can show up, and we can sterilize all of them all at once.
Live for my glasses right now.
Live? You're live on your glasses? POV? Oh, that's yeah.
Is that not trippy?
He's pointing. Yes, we know where the glasses are, buddy. We're aware of. They go on your face. Very good. This must have been what happened, like the first time a caveman found out you could roast meat with fire.
Oh.
You know, like he stuck his hand in the
Good
fire
point.
first. He's like, ow, shit, oh, God, oh, oog, ugh, ugh, ugh.
Is that not weird as hell?
It's only technology that's been around for about a decade now. I mean, this would be like in 1995 going, a VCR? What kind of sorcery is this?
How's it going? Good.
You ever put it in selfie mode and see if it does like that mirror thing or whatever?
What?
It'd be funny if you went, yeah, shut the fuck up.
Selfie mode from glasses?
Wait, did he say that?
Yes.
Hold on.
Weird as hell? How's it going? Good.
You ever put it in selfie mode and see if it does like that?
What? In other words, take your glasses off and point them towards you?
Or like you put it on selfie mode and it's just a really zoomed in thing of your eyeball.
Or, yeah, just shows like a zit.
You know how I said that these guys aren't sending their best?
Yeah,
you ever turn your glasses on selfie mode?
your points kind of coming around on this whole thing.
Thank you. I shouldn't have to work this hard to prove myself right on Zack X, by the way. I'm a little disappointed.
What?
Oh, it shows you the image of the image inside of an image?
No.
Like when you're looking at a selfie mode?
He's looking at other people. He's like, no, you know how I'm not retarded? And this is making perfect sense, right? How about when Zack X looks at you with the tilted puppy head and he's like, are you fucking stupid?
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yes. Now I know what you're talking about. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
By the way, Zack X 101, if you have a new gadget like eyeglasses that film you, you don't have to produce good content. The content is, I'm filming from my glasses. It's like a Brian Regan bit. It's my glasses. I don't even need my glasses to see anymore. I can film streams from them. They're my glasses. Please start harassing people. Now here.
What the hell is going
Oh my God! It really is just Tard Fest 2026.
They're coming up from the sewers.
Oh my God! Look
They're
at this.
Spawning out of the sewers.
It's like a retarded Foot Clan. Look at this guy. Hey Zach, I'm here. I brought the copies of Art of the Deal.
It's a beautiful day here in Stillwater.
It is Stillwater. That's a lift bridge, right?
Yeah. How do you plan to fuck it up, Zach? It's a beautiful day here in Stillwater. I figured I would punch a trans person in the dick and totally fuck myself over.
I'd watch it.
Bet you would, Panama Red.
That's a big wiener, dog. It's a big one.
If you stopped it right before you said dog, I was like, what the hell is he talking?
Ladies and gentlemen, we call this content. Content.
Yeah, it's not fun because these aren't his enemies. These are his people, so it's not funny.
Oh, believe me, I like observing his people. They are.
I didn't have a retreat.
You had nowhere to go, but in the traffic.
That is a broom handle.
I know. They just sit there and watch it.
I know, dude. These are like broom handles, and like they're the poles that you use at a boat landing. You know.
Yeah.
Don't even come over. They don't even say anything.
Why won't they
That's
talk?
a painter's stick.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
They won't. They both are.
They're sitting there. They're going. They don't even say anything. They don't come over here. Yeah, they're embarrassed of you. They don't want to be seen with you. Remember when he told that story when he's like, yeah, Jake Lang, I disavowed him. I'm like, oh, because he's a fucking Jewish plant and he's a piece of shit. And he's like, no, because he got in my car and he said something racist. And we're like, all right, Zach, what was the racist thing he said?
About the subwoofer?
Yeah, and then he's like, he saw that I had subwoofers and he asked me how long I've been an N-word. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. I'm Team Jake Lang on that one. That's a fucking great line. Good for Jake. On a wall with $1 says, hey, why was Oz calling Johnny in the middle of the night? Oh, yeah, Johnny said that you called him. In the middle of the night. Are you calling him a liar?
No, maybe I did. I don't know.
Maybe you did. All right. We're just, trying to keep an eye on this shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. All right, guys, keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. We're 130 away from a win, and I need that win today. Charlie's Cheesesteaks with $1. Oh, they're big fans of the show.
They already picked up a name.
If you want a story that will make you actively homicidal, look up Julian Walkner, and what he did last year involves kids. I don't want to. I don't want to make myself mad watching a story like that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the heads up, but no, I'm no siree Bob, as they say. All right. Well, you know what? We haven't had a 20 drop since you've been. Oh no, we did. I'm sorry. We did have that 5 gifted memberships.
Oh, perfect.
They get what do you call it? A dad joke here. So why don't we do this one?
Well, why are libraries so tall?
Why are libraries so tall?
Because they have many stories.
Oh. $20 and you too can be the recipient of gold like that. All right, let's open up these 8 o'clock stories here. Oh, I was going to ask you. We're going to talk about it here in a second. But did you watch? You seem like a Storage Wars guy.
Oh yeah, Mr. Daryl Sheets.
Yeah. Did you see like what's coming out about that though? Like how
cyberbullied and offed himself.
Right. Like it's so.
He was like known as kind of a heel on that show. Him and Dave Hester. Those are kind of like the bad guys or whatever. But he was still entertaining to watch.
Now I didn't watch any of those shows.
Okay.
But okay. Storage Wars, was that the one where he's the meme where he's like the best I can do is
No, that's Rick Harrison. That's Pawn what's it called? Pawn Store
you can do this.
It's not Pawn Shop, it's
Chloe Grace Moretz.
No, that's different.
Okay. Pawn Stars?
No, Hardcore Pawn, that's a different one. That's with
you watch
their normal clientele is of the rougher type. Yeah.
Black.
Well, I mean, there's a mix, but usually they're people pawning their worldly possessions and trying to get maximum dollar for it. And you got the guy wearing all the gold and his daughter, and his daughter basically giving them shit for their money. And they have to have a security guy in there because of the amount of friction that's caused.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, so Rick Harrison was Pawn Stars then?
Yep, Pawn Stars, yep.
Okay.
Gold and Silver Pawn. Las Vegas.
You watched all those shows, didn't you?
I
love
did.
those. You love that shit. You love that shit. That's like my parents love like house remodel shit. They'll watch all those shows.
Yeah, but last time we had that house remodel thing, we found out.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boogers.
Oh, fart nigger.
I mean, so they have their edges too.
We got to hang back on those for a
we
little
gotta
while.
hang back on.
Gotta hang back
like
just a
the
little
extreme house makeover.
Yeah, we can't be doing those as much as we used to.
The wholesome ones became no wholesome. Yeah.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, hey, Aaron, did you hear about Johnny's pharmaceutical company he started yesterday? No, but I'm really excited to hear about it. Nice podcast, stupid. $2 Dan. You know what? Fuck $2 Dan. I'm going to say this right now. I was going to say something nice about $2 Dan. But when you're $2 Dan, how am I not supposed to feel disrespected by a $1 donation? Am I not?
I want my $2.
It's $2 Dan. It's not $1.
That's a movie reference that I didn't know about until Greg from Midland Army turned me onto it. Better Off Dead, the movie.
Never seen it.
Yep. But I didn't either until I knew gold.
I'm not mad about that right now. What I'm mad about
but it's $2. There's
$2 Dan gives me $1. What am I, a fucking schmuck on wheels?
I need my $2.
What am I?
Everybody knows the movie reference.
Bet you'd give Husey $2, Dan. Would you like some refreshments, Dan? Fucking dick-tucking son of a bitch. I don't even know if you do that. I'm sorry. I'm just bitter. I'm angry. That's on me. Nice podcast, Stupid with $1 says, one more buck towards the goal. Shout out to Dr. Chow for the Aaron to Haley transformation video. You and Big Red could be twins. We talked about it yesterday on the show, on last night's program. I did have to come out and admit, and I didn't want to, because it's a private family matter, that yes, Haley from Nice Podcast Stupid and I are brother and sister. I had to say it for two reasons. Number one, Dr. Chow released that transformative video, and I couldn't really run from it anymore. Also, my parents felt terrible that they abandoned Haley at a young age and never told her she was adopted. She never knew my parents. She never knew, well, our parents. She didn't know them.
I don't know who this is.
And they felt like they've kept Haley away from them for too long. So I had to admit yesterday, we are brother and sister. I've known this whole time. That's why I've taken it easy on her. While she's shown a clear obsession, the obsession was starting to border on sexual. And so I figure I needed to come out with the brother-sister thing so she could back off that a little bit. She also did a 5-hour spiral stream where she was mad that people said she uses filters and that she puts on stage makeup, and she was yelling and screaming at people about that. And I just figured she was in a bad place emotionally. And then I figured when Dr. Chow put this, the thing I'm about to show you here, when Dr. Chow put it out there, I was like, this is going to send her over the edge. And I just don't want to see that. So I did come out yesterday and let the world know that Haley and I are brother and sister. And she is, by the way, I also said that mom and dad, they don't want to be public figures, but they did say that Haley is invited to all the holidays. She's invited out to the lake this year. They want her to meet the family. They just said that, maybe the mud sharking, don't bring that up. That's not something they're going to be, some people in the family. It's central Minnesota. Some people are behind the times. But she is invited to everything, and we want her to feel welcome in her real family, and we're sorry for abandoning her. But my parents thought that she was retarded, and they just didn't feel that they could raise a mentally challenged child on the budget that they had. And they felt bad about it ever since. So here's the video that caused me to admit that Haley and I are indeed brother and sister. I mean, have you ever seen more proof?
Yeah, I've never noticed. I don't know who Haley is, though.
She's a podcaster. She does a show kind of about me and other people who say mean things. I don't say mean things about her. She's my sister. I never would do that.
Sure.
But she kind of got obsessed with me. She has pictures of me that she keeps in her room and stuff like that.
Oh.
And she does these 3-4 hour streams to 100 people about what's making her upset that day.
Oh.
Everyone needs a stress reliever. She's my sister, and I don't want to be mean to her. And she didn't know we were related, so her tune might change now. And I felt really bad about that. But yeah, that's... I mean, if that's not crystal clear evidence, what do you want from me? And she's been trying to get people to delete that photo from the internet. I don't think she should be ashamed of it. That was not a flattering... No. That was not a flattering picture of me, but
be proud of your heritage.
Right. You Need Me More says, Aaron, I won't be able to look at you the same way after that photo of your sister. I just want people to accept her for who she is. That's all. Nice podcast. Stupid with $1 says, making you whole toe. Thank you, Dan. I'm sorry I said that about you tucking your dick. That's on me. I'm lashing out. I'm working on it. Thank you for the $2. Somebody with $1 says, Aaron, have you watched this show at all? If it's about people tucking things, I'm going to be very upset. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We're $1.25 away from knocking it out for today. I want to get 5 gifted memberships in the next 5 minutes. Let's get a golden shower going. I can't play a Better Off Dead scene. YouTube will, You know what? Fuck it. Hit the goal, and then I won't worry about it.
6 months. 6 months, and she just dumps me for him.
Is that John Cusack or
Yeah.
Charlie Sheen? Okay.
Darling, just like that. 6 months.
Oh my God, is that the
yes.
That's the Salamanca twins from Breaking Bad. They're gonna whack him. Oh, they're Asian. This was a problem yesterday. I said sometimes I can't tell Mexicans and Asians apart, and I think it's like not only is it racist, but I think it's like a weird thing in my brain where it's not sending my eyeballs the information properly, or vice versa.
Your hood will do that.
Like, check it out, though. I thought they were Mexican when they pulled up, and all it takes is a reverse angle, and I find out they're Asian. I can't tell them apart sometimes. Like, you know what really fucks me up? Filipinos and Mexicans. Yeah. Telling you, man.
Truly a sight to behold. The man beat the once great champ. Now a study in muppishness.
Oh, a Howard Cosell impression from an Asian. Well, that's fucking racist. That's appropriation if I've ever seen it. Well, thank you very much for sending that in. Chevy fan says, this movie rules. 67 Camaro. I've never seen that movie before. I've never heard of that movie.
I haven't until Greg from Midland Armory showed it to me, and I was like, this is actually a really funny movie.
Exculpate says, LOL, his hood. Good one, Oz. I didn't get the hood thing.
Oh.
My brain and my eyes.
Yeah.
My hood.
The racism is deflected by your white hood.
Oh, I'm a member of the Ku Klux Klan.
Allegedly.
I should have known that. I should have known that I was a Ku Klux Klansman. I fucked that. You know what? Again, that's on me. That's on me. So yeah, anyway, Daryl Sheets, that's where we started this whole thing, of Storage Wars, dead at 67. He was found with a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Yeah, apparently he was being bullied online, they said.
Yeah.
And it was really getting to him. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get these people.
When you get into your social media just a little bit too much.
Right.
Yeah.
Just shut it off. Don't look at it. Change your settings.
But you remember he was in a show for quite a few seasons where they were that's what made him the money, is all the viewers and stuff. So he glommed onto the viewers too much.
Yeah.
And then you'd make the mistake of making a Facebook, and then you go from your private page to try to make a professional page. But a lot of the influencers that I watch, that they don't really read a lot of they don't respond to any.
Nor should they.
Right. Or you can't directly message them. It always goes to their.
Like, here's the problem. Like, just don't read it. Don't look at it, because I guarantee celebrities from back in the day before there was social media, people were saying the same shit about them.
Yep.
So people were always going to think this about you. Let them think it online. Let them think it on social media. Who cares? Do you have money from this show? Do you have a successful career from this show? Who gives a shit what Pinker 9423 thinks about your mustache, you fucking goof? So one of his associates said that he had not been doing well leading up to this. No shit, obviously, in hindsight, but.
What's up, guys? This is not an easy video to shoot.
So he's also on this show.
Okay.
And he's got a smoking hot wife that picks with him.
Oh, that's not Stevie from Eastbound and Down?
No.
Okay.
But this guy, so I think I forget his name. He's got it's a girl sounding name, but anyway,
Shannon?
It's something along those lines. But
Co-star says, it doesn't say what this guy's name is.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Daryl Sheets took his own life. So
with all of the fixins, Kenny. Sorry. Stupid. That was a dumb thing to say. It's an Eastbound and Down reference. That's right. I love all the fixins.
He passed away. I know a lot of you guys think we hated each other because we competed a lot on the show.
What is that accent? That accent is driving me insane. It doesn't sound British, but he's not retarded.
The lisp is some kind of
I don't know what that is, though. Is that Philly?
And, we had our moments, we had our run-ins, but that's because we were both competitors, right? We were both competitors. We're the biggest threat out there. So deep
Should have been on The Biggest Loser, the two of you.
down, me and Daryl were friends. We talked every now and then. He's a very hard worker that cared more than anyone I've probably ever met about their family, about his son, about Zoe. Pretty much people in his life, right? So, rest in peace, Daryl Sheets. Also, I know Daryl would want something positive out of this, so he had a guy like really.
By the way, I'm just noticing this.
Renee, I think is his name.
Renee. Oh, that tracks. Yeah. What is going on here? Did he rip something out of his vehicle?
It's probably a barricade from a cop car.
Oh, so he bought this from like a pawn.
Or it's a Storage Wars kind of a vehicle, like a transportation vehicle where you have that barrier between you and the back.
All right.
Really tormenting him lately on cyberbullying. Guys, just because you watch us on television doesn't mean you know us. It doesn't mean you know what we're about. Also,
by the way, this kind of heart-to-heart talk with the internet will definitely straighten them out and reach their human side.
He's fixing everything right now.
This,
he's the fixer.
Right now, this will make everybody really look inside themselves and go, wow,
he's like,
I've really been an insensitive jerk and I should behave differently online.
He's like people with dentures. He's fixing.
He's fixing everything right now. Everybody on the internet's going to realize. You understand all these people who like bullied this guy and said shitty things about him? They're making shitty comments about his death now. Yeah. Like this, it doesn't, we're garbage. We're not getting better.
It doesn't stop.
Doesn't entitle you to bully somebody. That's not us. That's anybody. That's any athlete. That's anybody. You shouldn't cyberbully at all. As a matter of fact.
Except Paul Pierce for being a fucking pussy. Deny that kid, Paul. Be a man.
If you have somebody in your life that thinks it's funny to cyberbully other people, may that be a celebrity athlete.
This was right after I kind of cyberbullied Haley just a second ago. So maybe I'm not the right guy for this conversation.
For the speech?
Yeah, maybe I should, silencio.
Or little girl at school or a schoolmate, slap him in the back of the head.
Don't cyberbully people and treat them like shit, please. If you see somebody doing that, engage in acts of violence against them. If you see that, shank them in the side and then hide the knife in a garbage can.
Make him become a better human being, because you never know what demons somebody faces and what they go through and what you might push them through. And I also highly encourage law enforcement. Daryl has been posting a lot about the guy that's been cyberbullying him and tormenting him. And I really hope they look into that guy and it's just not a pass.
What did he do? He was just posting on social media. You can't blame him for that guy taking his life. It's very sad that Daryl's dead, but like that guy's just being a cunt. He shouldn't go to prison for being a cunt. And also, Daryl needed to change his settings to like what he saw and what he didn't see. And just like some people can handle it, some people can't. Most of the people who can handle it are the people who just don't give a shit and don't look at it. I don't know. Thank you very much for the $1. You Need Me More says people should be more like Oz and just not give a damn. Yeah, Oz doesn't really care. Do you, you faggot?
Don't give a fuck.
You Need Me More with $1 says, Aaron, can you grow a beard? Let's see it. I have before. It just looks like shit. I've been on the show with my goatee, and it's a pathetic thing to see. $2 from Veldrain says, Trevor Moore, The Ballad of Billy John. Yes, that is a great allegory for the internet. Thank you. All right, guys, 120 away from a win today. I don't know, man. Perfect week is looking bad. Goal not looking great. We've fallen behind a little bit. Let's see if we can knock this thing out. I don't think we've had a miss since Oz has been here. I'll be fully honest with you. The crazy night we had last night, I'm happy with just a win for the toe today. If we get to perfect, that's great. But from being down 220 to being down 60 right now, I'm aces with that. But let's go nuts. Just a few people throwing in 5 or 10 will get it. Let's make it happen and make this last hour a show that doesn't need a rally segment. This is funny. I think when these people who put this Michael Myers statue out in their front yard, like they thought it would maybe scare away some burglars or would have some benefits. I don't think they thought it would work this well, and I don't think they're thrilled that it worked this well.
Look at this home security video of a shooting near Joseph and Willow Streets in the University section of Uptown New Orleans.
Jeez, how big of a magazine do you have in that thing?
They are mag dumping, and to spoil the story, they are mag dumping at a Michael Myers mannequin. Oh, wow. They went to break into a house. They saw the Michael Myers mannequin, and they just started unloading on him.
But you ever seen Halloween, though? That ain't going to kill him.
Right now, yeah. I mean, he's going to be fine. He's going to walk right through that shit and jam a... What was he the machete guy?
He used the machete a lot, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to shove a machete right up your assholes.
Neighbors say they woke up to the sound of gunfire early Saturday morning. This man asked us not to show his face.
These guys were coming down the street and going into...
Because he doesn't want the black people who did this to come back and kill him for snitching.
Oh.
This man asked us not to show his face.
These guys were coming down the street and going into vehicles, and when they got to mine, he started to open the door and he got scared.
Scared of the masked mannequin sitting in the passenger.
Oh, it was in the passenger seat. It wasn't in the... I thought it was in the front yard.
That's amazing.
So they just lit up the vehicle. They lit up his truck because he put the mannequin in there. And, I mean, it was a smart move because he put the mannequin in there because he lives in a shitty neighborhood where people are going to try and take shit. So he put the Michael Myers doll in there. He just didn't think it would work this well.
Seat of his Toyota pickup truck.
He jumped back.
If that truck was made out of cheese, what kind of cheese would it be?
Friends.
Clearly Gorgonzola.
Oh, I was going with cheddar.
Oh, okay. You're talking about Gorgonzola cheese when it's clearly brie time, baby. Step into my office. Because you're fucking fired. You seven is the key number. 7 C's, 7 chipmunks. Twirling on a branch, eating lots of sunflowers on my uncle's ranch. You know that old children's tale from the sea?
Started shooting as well. And it was like 30-something rounds.
Before the shooting...
Dude, I think you got him already. Fuck. Actually, no, the way they shoot, no, you probably didn't. You probably...
Yeah.
They're
going to stormtrooper kind of shooting tactics, yeah.
They're going to show the Michael Myers doll on the news, and he's going to have 3 holes in his shin.
Yeah. And then everything around it, by it, is going to be...
And then a dead 9-year-old next door.
Yeah.
That's usually...
With 17 bolts in his head.
Right. Just perforated. Like, what were you doing? Why did you shoot that child? We wasn't aiming for the kid, man. We don't want to kill the kid. We love the kid. Well, then how'd you shoot him 17 times in the same spot in the head? We was aiming for that Michael Myers thing across the street.
Sideways style.
Man, there's something about that sideways, man. Little Dookie told me to do it sideways. Little Dookie's a liar, son. I ain't never listened to that new.
Stopped. There were nearly 20 bullet holes in the truck.
Oh, you know what? More hits than I thought they would have made.
Yeah, considering he was in the truck.
Yeah. You might say...
If he was standing 5 feet outside the truck, that'd make more sense.
Right. Bro, these guys hit they broadsided...
I didn't know these guys were marksmen.
Yeah. Get these guys in the Marines ASAP. Yeah.
According to police, 2 other vehicles were also hit.
Oh, well, there's... Okay, so they...
Yeah. Where was this? What town was this in?
Nolens.
Nolens? Yeah. Turned out they found 2 bullet holes in Minnesota.
Yeah. They missed by a little bit.
Gunfire even struck the side of the victim's home, right above where he and his wife were sleeping.
Oop.
There was like 9
Thank God for stucco in poor neighborhoods.
And 40 caliber casings all over the street and the sidewalk.
The shooting happened right across the street from Anna Hedstrom's home.
It was so many shots, like it broke us up, and I was trying to convince myself it was like fireworks or something, but it was...
Why are there so many whites who haven't moved out of this fucking neighborhood yet? What are you guys doing? God, Home Depot isn't coming back, bro. It's time to skedaddle to the burbs.
So many, like, shots that it was obvious what it was.
She called it a scary wake-up call that could have been a lot worse.
The fact that he had the mannequin.
What's Max Headroom doing living there?
It's not very nice.
In his car to deter people from breaking into his car, but instead of just walking away, they just shoot at it that many times, and it could have been him.
Following the shooting, the victim says he is now rethinking his strategy of using a mannequin with this Michael.
He's like, turns out these fuckers will shoot at anything. So what I did was I went around and found all the violent felons in the neighborhood, and I printed out photos with their grandmama's face on them. I'm just assuming she raised them, and I'm going to put her face on it now, so hopefully they won't shoot at anything. That and Tyler Perry mannequins. Those are my strategy. Eddie Murphy as the clumps. Black people think that's so fucking hilarious. They would never shoot at it. Could you imagine guys like, yeah, we're going to break into this shit. Oh my God. Yo, Eddie Murphy in a dress. Eddie Murphy in a dress. Wearing a dress. What the fuck? Like, dudes don't wear dresses. What is that shit?
Ice cream.
Oh, man, let's go. Black people do love when dudes put dresses on, though. They think that's like the funniest shit. Medea, the clumps. In fact, the black community is kind of due for another cross-dressing superstar. It's been almost a generation.
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton, yeah.
Myers mask to keep would-be burglars away from his vehicle.
Why did you have to hesitate when you said burglars? Were you thinking of another word? Was there something else you wanted to tell us? 75-year-old white reporter who clearly doesn't want to be anywhere near this fucking neighborhood?
Definitely not a good idea in hindsight.
So far, there have been no arrests in the case.
What do you mean not a good idea, clearly? How are you supposed to know that guys would see a mannequin in a truck and all of a sudden start mag dumping like they were the LAPD? Don't beat yourself up, bro. It's fine. Stoned Out says youths. Yes.
There you go.
They were two youths who had done it. Somebody says they should just fake a mannequin monkey in the car. All right. I think I know where that one's going. 120 away from today, guys. We let's hit, man. Let's hit. Actually, holy shit. The morning show, I just realized, has only had one hit this week. We're 3-3 for the week. The morning show's only hit once. So yeah, we need to hit. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw a couple of bucks at the toe. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, has Oz ever heard of the Cleverleys? They're a mock band. We watched a clip of them yesterday, and I did get a notification on you. I did get a demonetization on YouTube. I did have to clip that out.
Oh.
So no more Cleverleys for me.
Cleverleys. What was the other fun one we just did last time, too?
A band?
Yeah. Yep. The Zig Heil band.
Oh, the Hiles.
The Hiles.
The Hiles. Yeah, I think they got another new one.
That's
out
some.
there.
Do they really?
Yeah,
because that's some catchy stuff, man.
Oz loves that. It looks like we're playing the Hiles for a rally segment.
Oh yeah.
1:15 away from today. Let's go, guys. Let's do it. Let's get some gifted memberships and some Streamlabs, PayPals, Venmos. All the links are in the chat. Let's do it. This should surprise nobody. It turns out the only place that's actually doing anything about congressional insider trading is the betting app Kalshi. Kalshi has reported to the United States Justice Department that congressional candidates are betting on their own races on the betting app Kalshi.
Oh, yeah. I heard of something about that.
They're trading on their own elections. So you could put a fortune on yourself and then just throw the campaign, like just go out on TV and start screaming the
Don
N-word.
King it.
Yeah. In a statement released Wednesday, Kalshi revealed that 3 candidates, 1 running for Senate and 2 running for the House, traded in markets related to their own races. Now, we're going to make some guesses after I read this next sentence. One of the cases involved the Democratic primary for the 2nd District of Minnesota. We're back, baby.
Yeah.
More fraud in Minnesota. By the way, I don't know who the candidate is yet.
Okay.
But when we get to that point, there will be a certain demographic of the candidate that would not surprise me in the least if they were fraudulently betting on themselves or against themselves. Our systems alerted us to a candidate in the Democratic primary for Minnesota's 2nd congressional district who had traded a small amount on the outcome of his own election. Now, I just want to show you how corrupt our system is. If you do insider trading in Congress, it's legal, it's fine, nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
But Kalshi, a degenerate gambling app like Kalshi, is like, hey guys, this is morally wrong. We need to make this public, even if it could hurt our business. When the gambling industry looks more moral than you do, there's no voting our way out of this. After running its investigation, the surveillance team used internal information obtained from the trader and open source intelligence to confirm that the identity of the trader was the same as the candidate. The candidate was then alerted to the rule violation and quickly negotiated a settlement. Boy, Kelce's better at catching Minnesota fraud than our government is.
Maybe we should have them work for us.
Maybe Kelce should be our governor. They agreed to pay a fine of $539.85.
Oh, yeah, okay. Obviously, you'd pay that.
And to a suspension from Kelce for a period of 5 years. All right, who was it, though? Come on, man. We need names. Let's 2nd District, Minnesota.
Ahmed.
Democratic.
Mohammed.
Primary.
Omar.
Candidates. Here. Let's see. Come on, man. Oh boy. Oh, boy. So, Oz, the names running are Hugh McTavish, Matt Little, Matt Klein, Kayla Berg, Abdi Salam Abduli.
Yep.
Nothing
out of the ordinary.
I don't mean to profile the candidates who are in this race. But if I could bet on Kelce, on who I think bet on Kelce for the 2nd District, my money's with Abdi Salam Abduli. I'm going to say that he might be the one who done it. Wild Card gifting a membership on YouTube. Thank you very much. Everybody do that, and we'll be done soon. Taipan with $1 says, this dummy in the car story scares me. I live down here, and it shows these guys will just open fire like that. Pretty terrifying, even though I am armed. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they saw a mannequin and they didn't even consider for a second that it might not be a threat to them or it might not be a human. They just started, I mean, you saw how many shots they fired.
Yeah.
I mean, they just went after it.
You ever watch Halloween display videos where they have the animatronic? Like you get near it, it'll move, it'll jump at you, it'll do one other thing, and then they show reactions of different groups of people going up to the house.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And then there would be the one group where it's like their first reaction before to like go, is to punch.
Yeah. To
And
punch the thing. Yeah.
And I was like, so.
But that's still better than emptying a magazine on a.
Well, these are the ones that just didn't have to be armed.
That's true. By the way, some people are guessing they want to throw in Matt Klein and Kayla Berg. They want to throw in the 2 Jewish candidates.
Oh.
So you got 2 Jewish candidates, a Somali candidate. It looks like both of the whites, they want to say our audience says are in the clear.
Yeah.
And somebody's saying in the chat that it's actually Matt Klein. It's actually one of the Jewish dudes was betting on himself.
Well, I mean,
look at that.
Here's the deal. It's very stereotypical, yet probably true, but not Minnesota stereotypical. Probably
right.
true.
Yeah, we're used to Somalis around here. Who represents the 2nd District now that they're dropping out, that the seat is open? Who represents 2nd District, Minnesota?
Omar III.
Oh, Angie Craig. Yeah. I think she's running for that open Senate seat.
Oh, yeah.
That's why she's
Klobuchar
out.
look.
Yeah. It's Matt Klein. He bet $50, they're saying. So.
And made how much?
Nothing, because it hasn't happened yet. He got fined $539.
Oh, so that was a $480 mistake.
Nice job, Dick. Bapa Shab says, well, this sounds like a cope from a fellow Klein. Oz, are you coming up for are you covering up for a family member?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Is that what you're doing?
Absolutely.
You son of a bitch. All right, guys, 110 away from today. Let's notch a win for the toe. I'll be honest, your days are so money that I was thinking we're going to have our perfect week this week.
Mm-hmm.
We got a $100 drop before you got here. If we didn't have that today, we'd be in serious trouble. So there is no fait accompli on a win here today. We could definitely take an L. So gift those memberships, throw in a couple bucks. Let's notch a win for the toe. All right, this is the video I was talking about earlier. Shit, I've got a lot of black stories today. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Like this shows how racist I'm not. Because as I was gathering stories for today's show, I wasn't seeing color. I was just seeing interesting things to talk about. And interesting things to make fun of. And we were very complimentary to the guy in the church yelling at all the old gay white people.
Well, yeah, otherwise you kick your ass.
We like that guy. But this drives me fucking insane. we've seen a few of these where a group of black people will be at a restaurant and they'll run up a tab and they'll either just like straight up walk out on it. And when you confront them, they'll be like, shut the fuck up, get the fuck away from us. Or they will do some bullshit thing where like, well, we didn't like this and that. We want a refund. We want a refund. And it's like, but you ate the whole thing. Like this used to happen. I was a server at a family restaurant that was behind a trailer park.
Okay.
And a lot of you'd either get the church crowd or the trailer park crowd. The trailer park crowd would always do this shit where they would order something. Let's say it was just chicken tenders, I don't know, and fries. And they would eat like 3 of the 5 chicken tenders. And then they go, this isn't any good. We want our money back. And then the owner would come out and he would be like, no, you ate the whole thing. And he'd be like, fine, give them their money back. Then we'd give them the money back. They'd come up to the front. They'd go, can we get some to-go boxes?
Of course.
And I'm like, it's just this fucking shitty hustler attitude with no dignity where you just, if you're going to a seafood restaurant and ordering a shitload of food and then going, no, we didn't like it, we want a refund. It's like they should just, you know what I would do? Give them the refund, take the hit on this one, ban them from the restaurant, never let them in again.
It'll cost less money.
Make it very clear.
The important ones is these 3 right here. Because it's her birthday. It's her birthday.
So they took her out for her birthday, and they're like, girl, you know we can't afford fancy seafood dinner, but they went anyway. And they're like, that's all right. We'll just ask for a refund.
Can I give you guys like horrible food? They won't even give us a refund.
They won't even give us a refund. It's like, yeah, refunds are hard to get. They still cook the food. They've still got the workers. The product went through.
You better find a finger in there.
Right. Or a weave hair or a nail.
They made us pay at the beginning. We have no cameras.
Wait a minute. They made us pay at the beginning. What is that? Okay, what does that tell you about what happens a lot to this restaurant?
Mm-hmm.
They get hustled all the time. People come in, they walk out, they don't pay their bill, or they try to hustle for a refund. And I'm sorry, when you go to a restaurant, they go, they made us pay in advance. It's like, yeah, because people like you fuck them over all the time. And then to not have the self-awareness to go, we want a refund. It's like, this is why we made you pay in advance. So what they did was they paid in advance. They got to take a few bites of the barbecue or the seafood or whatever. They got to enjoy it a little bit. Then they cried, well, we don't like it. We want a refund. God.
Nope.
Yeah, it's people in the comment section saying they made us pay at the beginning, probably because they have a habit of eating there and dipping out before paying. Possibly even yourselves a time or two. I mean, it's just like, read the room, bro. Sometimes it's you. Sometimes it's you. Camo Girl with $4.99. Thank you very much. Camo Girl says, for Oz Days. I love a good Oz Day super chat drop. Thank you very much. 105 away from a win today. 165 away from a perfect week. Redbird with $2 says, Aaron, we're all the same, and they're just like you and me. You would also randomly throw 30 rounds down the street full of sleeping families. That's a good point.
Yeah.
You and I, if we saw something like that.
You did catch you. I mean, you got me.
Yeah, it is. Chips and Dip says, complimentary Arizona juice for them. Oh, that's right. We also did the lady complaining about her SNAP benefits, not letting her buy watermelon Arizona tea, as she's holding the watermelon Arizona tea. Yeah, we've been kind of racist today. There's no getting around it. Just under 600 of you checking out the toe. We appreciate it. 105 is the number. What do we have for memberships? Where are we at on that? We had one other one come in. 73 memberships away from 700. There's a few comments in the chat here. You know what? I'm just gonna I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go. Zen Man says the fatigue is real. I'm glad the restaurant decided to charge them up front. Dude, a lot of places do that. where they're just like, we're just used
Oh, you
to
remember when
this.
you used to go to Old Country Buffet? You always paid right away when you first went in there.
Well, it's a buffet. Well, that's just the classy joints, I guess, then. People leaving.
I do miss me some China Star. I need to go there one of these days again.
That's weird. I thought about China Star yesterday.
Yeah.
It's just the juice isn't worth the squeeze, where like you want it so bad, then you eat it and you're like, oh, I'm going to feel like shit for a week. Like I'm just going to be a big fat bag of shit now.
Worth it.
Okay. Well, maybe I'm wrong. All right. We got a YouTube short section here full of a bunch of people who won't leave buffets. Hold on a minute. Is this a genuine call? Ladies and gentlemen, caller on the hotline. Who is this?
You know who this is. It's a pimp on a blimp. So Aaron, where are you? I'm in your place. I'm headed to Mankato right now, Minnesota State University. How far away are you from that area?
Are you really are you in Mankato today?
Yeah, is that how I say Mankato? I'm doing a debate for Turning Point. So
no shit.
Do you live in that area? Yeah, are you in that area, or what area are you in?
I mean, it's an hour and a half, 2 hour drive. It's not that bad.
Dang. Well, it starts at 11. It's already about to start. So
shit.
you probably by the time you get there. All right. Well, I was just checking in. Are you on the air right now?
We are. Oz and I are on right now. We're watching black people leave seafood places without paying. We stumbled onto racism today. It was an accident.
Well, that's standard operating procedure for Steel Toe Morning Show.
No.
All right, well, I was just checking in, dude.
No,
My
that's
favorite
not-
freaking broadcaster.
It's not standing operating procedure. We've been watching way too much Turning Point.
Well, okay. Well, watch my clip. A guy said you're going to get a hole in your neck. Go look at my Twitter. It's blowing up. But but I'll call you. I got to take an 8 p.m. flight, so I'm not going to be able to see you. I'd like to meet you, Aaron. I wish I could. You're not near the airport, are you? Or you're not near Minneapolis?
I'm an hour out.
Well, I'll call you. We should meet somewhere. Maybe we can meet 30 minutes because I'll be done here at 3, and maybe we can meet somewhere in the middle or something and get a bite to eat.
That would be great, Alex. That would be awesome. And good luck in Mankato.
Okay.
It's a nice little town.
Thank you. And I'll text you. Like I said, I'll be done probably 2:30. I'll be leaving at 3, so maybe we can, get a freaking hamburger or something. I'll text you when I'm leaving.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, buddy.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
All right. Wow, Alex
Stein. Wow.
Friend of the show, Alex Stein. No, I'm not taking him to bathhouses.
Yeah.
Alex is lobbying the bathhouses for Aaron. He's not. No, we're not lobbying the bathhouses. All right. Well, where should we?
What are we doing down in Cato?
What should we? Where should we go with Alex?
Between here and the airport?
Well, it would be somewhere near Minneapolis. I don't want him to have to go too far.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a queer and be like, oh, let's go to Morton's. Let's find a hole in the wall. Let's find a fun place, or maybe gay 90s. Should Alex and I go to the gay 90s together?
Go to the Lookout in Maple Grove.
The Lookout in Maple Grove.
Good burgers there.
I mean, that's a bit of a... We'll see. We'll see. I'd love to meet Alex. Mr. Stellar gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Tridio Gamus says, what about Stonies? Yeah, that's a bit of a hike from the airport, unfortunately. All right, guys. Even hundo away from a win today. Keep it up. Thank you very much. Gift those memberships and throw in a Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Okay, this is a story that will make me mad. You know how I said earlier that guy sent us something and I'm like, that's going to piss me off too much. I can't do that one. No, this one, too many stereotypes in this one for me not to be pissed.
Okay.
Two people originally from Logan, Utah, have been federally charged for child kidnapping. They took one of their children to Cuba for that child to receive gender reassignment surgery.
Oh, okay.
And because, first of all, like, there's so many states in this country that will do that, unfortunately. Taking them to Cuba just seems extra shady. According to the U.S. Attorney's Office in the District of Utah, 2 individuals were deported from Cuba back to the United States in connection with an alleged child kidnapping. They took the kid to, This is why it feels like such a gaslight when you try to make these arguments of like, yeah, there are some people, not all of them, but there are some people in the LGBTQ community who are grooming kids, who are trying to recruit them into the organization, if you will. And I don't know, man, like kidnapping a kid, taking them to Cuba to get a gender change operation surgery, like, if we lived in a just society, that's a life sentence. Like, that's fucked up. We can't have you out in the world making decisions. But it's the opposite. It's flipped. It's inverted. Because they're trans, or because this is a trans thing, they'll get less time. They'll go light on them because they don't want to be called transphobic. On March 28th, 2026, Rose Blue, Rose's 10-year-old child.
That's gross.
Wait, hold on. They wrote that fucking retarded. March 28th, Rose Blue, Rose's 10-year-old child.
Lucky child.
Stop it. Fucking. Okay, Rose Anissa Ethington and Blue Anissa Ethington.
Oh,
Dabba dee, dabba die. Okay. Rose Blue, Rose's 10-year-old child and Blue's 3-year-old child were believed to be traveling in Alberta, Canada for a planned camping trip. Rose is identified as the 10-year-old's biological father. Okay. As with any trans story, I gotta hold on a second. So Rose is the biological father, but Rose identifies as a female. However, we're believed to be traveling to Alberta. Rose is identified as the 10-year-old's biological father, but is transgender and shares custody with the 10-year-old's biological mother. So the biological mother was like, the fuck, you're transing our kid.
Right.
Not happening. So they absconded with the child. The trans person absconds with the child. And I guarantee, because this fucking trans person wanted their child to be just like them. But they spun it in their minds. Were like, oh no, the kid wants to be trans. It told me. And I'm sure you had no influence in the matter.
Or any of the hormone drugs you were taking.
Right. However, the group never arrived at their hotel in Calgary or at their reserved campground. The 10-year-old told their mother on March 10th that they had arrived in Canada and was supposed to be returned to the mother's custody April 3rd, but was not. It was determined that the group had crossed the U.S.-Canada border and took a flight from Vancouver to Mexico City, and then on April 1st took another flight from Merida, that's where Ethan Ralph is from, to Havana, Cuba. On April 13th, 10 days after the 10-year-old was supposed to be with his mother, the Utah court ordered that the mother be granted exclusive custody of the child. Thank goodness.
Right.
On April 16th, Cuban law enforcement successfully located the group in Cuba, ensuring the child's return to their mother. Thank you, Cuba. We are grateful to law enforcement for swiftly working to return the child to the biological mother. Okay, this Rose Ethington, whatever, never gets to see this child again.
No.
This child has no chance of a healthy upbringing if that parent is ever allowed in that child's life. It can't be allowed. It can't happen. According to the and the 3-year-old that's with them, get the 3-year-old the fuck out of there too. According to the indictment against Rose and Blue, the 10-year-old was born as a biological male, but identifies as female. I wonder who helped with that. When the 10-year-old went missing, family members told law enforcement they were concerned that, I just lost it. They were concerned that there was manipulation by Rose and that the group was headed to Cuba for gender reassignment surgery. I mean, this is so evil. And then if you say it's evil, there are a large group of people in this country who will convince you that you're the problem and you're somehow transphobic. It's like, no, I'm just against anybody pushing their fucking fucked up lifestyle on a kid to the point where they're going to hack the kid away in a reassignment surgery at 10 years old. I will be against that until the day that I die. If that makes me any kind of phobic or any kind of thing,
whatever,
then I'm that.
Yep.
I'm that 100% and always will be. Oh, well, you're being hateful. Yeah, then I am hateful towards that. No apologies. Investigators searched the Anissa Ethington residence and found to-do lists, which reportedly included tasks like learn Spanish, get haircuts, and empty USU bank. They also reportedly found notes with instructions on gender-affirming medical care for children. Yeah, the kid wanted it my ass. Thank goodness that the mom is getting all of the custody and that the other the other
rest of them should go to jail.
And I oh man, that 3-year-old. I feel really bad
Screwed.
for that 3-year-old. They got to get that 3-year-old the hell out of there before something really bad happens. Oh, man. Ryan the Garbage Man says, take Alex to Old Southern Barbecue on France Avenue in Minneapolis. He is a good old boy from Texas.
No, that'd be. Of course, you're going to take him to Minnesota barbecue, though. You can't really do that. You got to take him to something that involves fish because we're known for our fish.
ZZQ Smokehouse in Eagan, 4 miles from the airport.
There you go.
Let's check that one out. ZZQ Barbecue. ZZQ Smokehouse. Oh, it's strip mall, but you say that's not bad. You said strip mall barbecue can work. Pick up, delivered, or dine in.
Well, if the food remotely looks good as those pictures, you're probably all right.
Everybody can make their barbecue look so good in photos, though. And this website is not impressing me. I want to see some pictures.
Like on Grindr?
Yeah, I want to see their Grindr profile. See, this weirds me out.
What is a grinder? What is that, a sausage
What is
grinder?
that, a sausage? I mean, technically, yes. This weirds me out, the location. But sometimes these shitholes have the best stuff.
Probably right in between a smoke shop and a laundromat.
The hair weave place. Yeah. Why is there a donut? Okay, I don't know if I can go to a barbecue place that has a donut.
That looks pretty good.
It's really like, I mean, that looks fine. That looks like it's barbecue. I mean, it doesn't look shitty. Get your fucking hands off my meat. That's all right.
Win. That'll work.
I don't know, though. I got some places. I got some Minneapolis places that I like. Best restaurants.
Take them to that real fancy place where I used to
I don't want to go really fancy because then it looks like I'm trying to fuck
where I
him.
used to take dates. You know, the one with the arches?
Oh, McDonald's. Yeah, that would be. I bet she's never been there before.
Probably.
Bet she's never been to a McDonald's. Stone Arch. That's inside the airport. I can't go to that. I'd have to go through the checkout and we'd have to hold hands and be gay. Yeah, these are all in the airport, bro. Here we go. Here's Hazelwood Food and Drink. No, that's not a good name. We'll find something off the air. We'll find something later. 191 Redbird with $2 says anything Minnesota considers barbecue will be an insult to him. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to take a Texan to a barbecue joint in Minnesota. That's all. Maybe we'll find a place near George Floyd Square.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Maybe he can do interviews.
Maybe get some of that free protest food they put out for them.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We Todded says, you know Alex is vegan, right? They're saying Alex is a vegetarian. I don't know gay places. I don't know what I'm going to do there. We'll go to a Somali place. We'll split the difference. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's go ahead and get the fuck after it, my friends. Hundo away from a win for the toe and ending the week on a positive note. I had to do this one just for the name of the judge. A gay Texas judge had their charges dropped after agreeing never to work as a judge in the state of Texas again.
I was going to say, first of all, how could you even make that even happen? How can you be a gay judge in Texas?
Well, Austin exists, you know. Resigned Monday under an agreement that dismisses criminal charges stemming from a late 2024 courtroom incident and permanently bars her from serving as a judge in Texas. Gonzalez was accused of having defense attorney Elizabeth Russell handcuffed. Ooh.
Oh, so she's a kinky judge.
And placed in a jury box after Russell objected to a plea from her client in a domestic violence case. The argument escalated and Gonzalez ordered bailiffs to detain Russell. You can't just put someone in handcuffs for an objection in a case.
She can't. She's a dirty judge.
She's a dirty judge. Okay. I didn't bring up this story for that.
Okay.
I brought up this story for a very cheap reason.
Okay.
It's for the judge's name.
Okay, I'm ready.
Can you read that name? I figured we could, along with the audience, we could get at least 5 or 10 minutes out of this.
For sure.
And if we could make a red boy on it and knock out the goal, that would be great too. But the judge's name is Speedlin Gonzalez. And by the way, the name of the bailiff was actually her cousin. Named Slowpoke Rodriguez.
Weird.
Yeah, they were working in tandem. The judge did agree to drop the charges after promising to never be a judge in the state again. They asked, how fast can you get out of the state? And the judge said, andale, andale, arriba, arriba. And then the judge ran, and there was literally a puff of smoke.
I am not going to try the cocaine again. Before I was slowpoke. Now I'm speeding.
Reformed Rapscallion says, are you fucking kidding me? No, their name is Speedlin Gonzalez. You think any of us gave a shit about this news story at all? If her name had been Maria Garcia, nobody would have gave a shit.
Not anymore.
She has the LGBTQ flag instead of the state flag. Oh yeah, in her chambers there. Yeah, that would be the LGBTQ flag behind her. She's a really good judge. By the way, I'd be scared of this.
That dude from Dances with Wolves is looking kind of rough.
That is not Daniel Day-Lewis. I don't believe that would be. Everybody knows that's Danny Trejo. What are you talking about?
Her tacos are the worst.
Yeah.
Danny's tacos.
Gonzalez was indicted in January on charges of official oppression and unlawful restraint. They tried to catch her, but she ran into a little hole in the floorboard. At the baseboard there. Yeah, she ran right through it, and then there was an officer that was chasing her and dove head first.
Got his head stuck through it.
Got his head stuck right in it. And then Judge Speedlin Gonzalez then lit a stick of dynamite and stuck it up their nostril.
From Acme.
And it blew up, and it turned his face all black, and his mustache hairs fell out. It was horrible. But they made a deal, Speedlin Gonzalez did, where they can't be a judge anymore in that state.
Right after she made that plea agreement, the judge said, Tatanka. Buff. It's like, what? Yeah, Tatanka.
Approachable says, when asked how fast she could get out of the country, she said, I just did it, and I left and came back, and you didn't even notice. That's really fast. I'm just letting you know. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'm really worried about having our first Oz miss ever today. I can't handle the emotional swings. You guys don't understand how much I had embraced and was ready for the $220 fuck up miss this week. And then last night you rally up to the point where we're 60 away. Then 100 drop comes in at the beginning of the show, and I'm like, well, this is going to be fait accompli. And now we're 100 away with 15 minutes to go. I'm getting nervous. Let's rally up. All right, you want to watch some people refuse to pay for their buffet food or refuse to leave? I found a bunch of these now.
As long as all the buffet people are of a fit figure.
Look, the thing is, we need to show some whites being greedy, disgusting pigs too, because we're not looking good racially here today. Our scoreboard is way skewed.
That tells me everything I need
Sir,
to know.
you've been here 5 hours. Management wants you to wrap it up.
It's all you can eat. I'm still working.
And you definitely...
This is fake. This
AI,
one's fake.
AI, all the way.
You think this is AI?
Yep.
I just think it's staged.
AI.
Gotten your money's worth. They need the table back, okay?
Let's go ahead and stand up for me. We'll head outside and talk.
Fine, but I was about to grab dessert.
Sir.
I was about to grab dessert. Yeah, that's either AI or fake. That one's bullshit. Come on. Find us a good one.
We need you to head outside now.
I'm still eating, man. I'm
AI.
paying for the buffet. You've been here
This isn't AI. I think this one's legit.
Okay.
4 hours. Management wants you gone. I ain't done with my plate. Look, got chicken right here. Watch the door frame.
We need you.
None of these are good. I need like the ones with some attitude and couple caught after shameless attempt to avoid paying 80 to-go boxes for that, dude. I don't understand.
Do you remember Bonanza, how shameless they were with the to-go bag? Because you would order your meal and then you got that monster salad bar. And when they gave you a to-go bag, it was a doggy bag. It was literally like a Ziploc bag, a doggy bag. Because they didn't want you putting all kinds of different kinds of... Because you'd get full off of the salad bar and you take the meal home to eat.
Yeah. By the way, people are saying, Aaron, you should have been able to tell that second one was AI. Look at the watermark. So you were right on that one. That was AI. No, Zen Man, it is not Ed and Michelle. All right? That was not... Ed and Michelle would never do that. All right, here we... Oh, God. Here's a good one, but it's black people. I don't want it to be black people. I'm looking racist right now.
When this couple ordered food but refused to pay...
It's definitely not a good look that all the white people are AI and the black ones are all real.
This restaurant, many people were left speechless over how they were reacting. But the moment the owner tries asking the customer to pay for the food he ordered, this happens.
No, that's me.
Why are you not paying money? That's the thing about Chinese food places. They don't pick up, the Chinese don't pick up on social cues.
Yeah.
So like they have a one-track mind. They're like, you take food, I take money. So they could be shoving, they could put a fucking gun in your face. And the Chinese restaurant people be like, okay, but you need to pay your bill. Before you shoot me, you need to pay. They don't fuck around there at those places, man.
After he kicks her in the face, she's on the ground. She's like, okay, here your bill.
Yeah. You need to sign receipt. Would you like your copy? Yeah, I don't know. I can't find. I'm looking for. I typed in people leaving restaurants without paying. All right, we got one more. Family of 8 leave restaurant without paying $329 bill.
Jeez.
This could be whites because they're doing it in British numbers. So this...
A family of 8 left a restaurant without paying their £329 bill after ordering T-bone steaks, over a dozen soft drinks, and second helpings of desserts.
Second helpings of dessert? What the fuck is wrong with you?
No free refills.
Jeez. We're drinking soda. We're having seconds on dessert. Take it easy. That's like 2 cakes. Do you understand like 1 cake at a restaurant is like the richest, fattest, like most filling thing you've ever eaten in your life, and they're ordering 2 of them? Fuck, you should be able to run them down and get your money. They're not going to be able to outrun you.
The incident happened in Bella Ciao Italian in Port Talbot, near Swansea. When it came to settling the £329 bill, the family were nowhere to be seen. The manager, Tyrone Reese, said staff initially...
Didn't see that coming.
No.
A British story. Tyrone Reese is the owner?
...raised suspicion.
Is everything in the UK just flipped? Like all the people owning the restaurant getting ripped off is black and all the people ripping off
Photo
the
negative of
restaurant
here.
Yeah.
When the family sent their plates back with half-eaten food, the mum of the family attempted to pay twice with a savings account card that declined both times.
Oops.
She told an employee she was going to get her other card and instructed her son to wait behind.
Oh, she was going to make the son the Patsy Fall guy while she took off. Yeah. That's some family loyalty. I would never do that to my sister, Haley.
But shortly after leaving, the boy got a phone call and raced out the door. In a bid to track down the family, Tyrone tried calling them from the number left with their booking, only to discover it was fake.
So they planned it. They 1,000% planned to rip off that restaurant. It's just good to see the whites getting in the game, you know? Oh, yeah, this one. Okay, this one's really hood. This one's hood is shit. This is a really bad hood deal. Rob with $10. Let's give him the $10, what do you call it? The $10 drop. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. Okay, that's not good for the story we're about to do. Thank you very much, Rob. Front Porch Conservative with $50 says, let's bring it into the station. Holy shit. You guys really do like to wait right till the end and give me a freaking heart attack, don't you? Oh, my goodness. $55 away from a win. We are not out of our neck of the woods yet. 55 away from the win, 115 away from overtime in a perfect week. Thank you guys very, very much. 55 away. Let's do it. We're going to be rallying soon. This story, I will admit, not going to look good.
Surveillance video from inside the restaurant shows a table of 16 people eating.
The clumps came to the restaurant. Oh, my God. Look at that. Look at this size of these people.
Sorry for eating all them beans.
You want scalding clams? Fine. I'm going to clean mine. There's little Hercules right there. Or that's Manny Fresh. I'm not really sure. Black people.
Enjoying themselves. Frida's manager, Jesse Gonzalez, says they were one of the last tables seated around 10:30 Sunday night.
Well, yeah, it probably took them a long time to lower them into the chairs. Of course they were one of the last ones seated.
Beep, beep, beep. Or before close.
And they came at the last minute, and we didn't think anything of it.
He says they treated themselves, ordering some of the most expensive things on the menu.
Oh, no. Red flag! Red flag! Red flag!
$11 margaritas.
Burritos, the Jefe Grande burritos,
That's what he was the most upset about.
Yeah.
It's a Galeritos.
Steak and shrimp.
But soon he says the bartender got a whiff of something that didn't smell like grilled steak and
That's actually Afro Sheen.
That was
that's,
Clump.
Yeah, that's cocoa butter. That's racist for you to notice that. That's what you were smelling, you piece of shit.
Patchouli.
Yeah, that was Old English. It's okay to drink it in America, you piece of shit.
peppers.
It was just one guy.
That's just weed, okay?
That was just smoking weed, and we asked him to stop. And
Whoops. I was making a stereotypical joke to like let the black people off the hook in this story. They are doing themselves no favors.
I guess he was like the leader of the group, and they just went out and listened to him and made a scene.
They were calling him El Jefe.
There's no sound in the surveillance video, but at this point, Gonzalez says the group started berating the staff.
They started getting louder and louder, getting upset, started yelling. That's when they started.
They were setting up for asking for the refund.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
Offenses to the server, telling them, like, come on, come on.
Eventually, one by one, people finish their drinks and leave the table. Except for these two women left behind. They didn't seem to be in as much of a hurry. She even carries her blue margarita away from the table and continues to drink it after the group ignores staff and skips out on their $420 bill. Gonzalez says they even pushed one of the servers in the stairwell. He says he's never seen anything like it.
Our walkouts are, you know, hey, they forgot to pay, or they'll come back the next day. Major walkouts like that, that's our first biggest one.
Right, and if you lose $420 as a restaurant, that makes a big difference. Restaurants don't run on the best margins. So, and then, but here's the thing, like in these neighborhoods, like places like this close down, and then they get bitchy, and they're like, well, why can't we keep any good stuff in here? Because shit like this.
Costs money to keep them.
Exactly. You know how they said they didn't have any money? You know how they said they didn't have any audio from the film, from the surveillance?
Yeah.
I was able to grab some.
Did you get a second copy?
Yeah, I was able to get another copy. We were able
Sure.
to get audio from it.
Perfect.
If you'd like to hear what the group sounded like.
Yeah, absolutely. They seem pretty upset. It's pretty mean to do that towards the staff.
I didn't laugh at that. In no way did I find that funny. I think that's horrifically offensive and terrible, if I'm being honest. Approachable with $2 says, fine, I'll play your game. If you're a Candy Ojai resident, please get to Mel's and Spicer this week and sign the petition to have the commissioners to reconsider the limitations on rifles for deer hunting. Yes, we read that yesterday, too. You know what, Oz? That segment we just did is perfect to go into the rally segment. You want the Hiles for our first one?
Yes.
All right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what we need from you. 50... Oh, no. They removed it because it violates YouTube's terms of service. The Hiles are gone?
Not all their stuff is gone?
Well, I'm not going to play the song now after you're getting popped for terms of service. I've got one we can run. Here we go, guys. Let's have some fun. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 55 away from the win. T-Baby with $10 says, this is for the group noise. There you go.
I love to tell the story how they both died in the holly.
$45 away from a win. Let's do it. $45 away from a win.
High tide to the tea, oh my gosh, golly. Yes, high five to the baby, mum died in the holly.
And of course, with that 45, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get a win.
The video's still up.
Wally Word with $1 says, Red Boy incoming in a currency you like. Check Venmo. What? Okay, what the fuck? I don't see anything. I don't see. You're fucking with me. 45 away from a win. Oh wait, we do have it. We will play it in a second. We'll get it in a second. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. I do not see that Red Boy in a currency I like. So I don't. They said incoming. It's not. I don't. I'm not sure. I don't know. Wally Word with 20 gifted memberships. Oh my! Holy shit! I have to do math now.
And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap.
$15 away from a perfect week for the toe. We have hit the goal. Thank you very much, Wally Word. $1 from Tim says, here's a buck, you clown. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, so we got to stay for another 20 minutes. I know we're 15 away from perfection, but I think with that deal there, I think we ought to just give them the extra 15 minutes anyway. Let's just give this guy a little more time. Let's give him one more chorus.
And me dad's still in the tub. Oh, high tide, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, I fight, goody-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap.
You know, I've always said, you know, the fans always say,
Really quiet.
No, that's not.
I'm hunting Negroes.
That's. By the way, also we have, you can hit the light. We're good. Also, thank you for the hundo, Wally Word.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Unbelievable. On a Wall gifting a membership. Thank you very much. We're $10 away from a perfect week for the toe. Thanks again, Wally Word, Dennis. Unbelievable. 2 people with Red Boy drops today. Front Porch Conservative with a $50 drop. Everybody who threw in $1 at a time. Thank you so much. We're going to keep this thing going for another 15 minutes, 20 minutes or so, because you guys have been so great. Trucker 18-wheeler with $10 says, that's what I say. Thank you, guys. We're over. We're done. You can kill it right there. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. Your bonus. I'm cock-blocking you.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes.
I apologize. So Oz is going to get 50% of everything that comes in from here on out, which right now would be $5 from Zenman. Thank you very much, Zenman, for the gifted membership. Awesome. Thank you guys very much. The ultimate win for the toe. Another perfect week for the toe. Ridiculous. Ridiculous what's going on right now. And look at all those colors we've got. You got a little orange, a little purple, a little yellow. So now it's just Oz taking 50% of everything for the rest of the show. Boy, you're a fucking lightning rod for rallies, my friend. Veldrain with $10 says several channels are re-uploading the Hiles. Check out Wally World, the band. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. We'll give Oz another $5. The man's, look at all that color. Look at all that. We need a few $1 blueberries in there, some $2 greens. We're making like a veggie salad here in the chat. If you look at all that. Unbelievable, guys. You got up over 650 today. That's awesome. You gave us a perfect week. That's incredible. I'm going to say something about today's show, though. I'm going to critique my own program. Too racist.
I wouldn't use the word too, but all right.
Okay, all right. Racist.
Just the right amount.
Oh, okay, well, you say just the right amount. $5 from Ryan the Garbage Man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So now Oz is raking it in for the rest of the show. All right, well, you wanted this. You got it. Here's the problem. Like, is my channel going to get fucked now for playing this? Can I just play the audio? And you can watch the video? Because I feel like it's the imagery of Hitler singing that YouTube has the problem with.
Oh.
I don't know if it's the actual song. I'll tell you my favorite part of the song, by the way. It's coming up. Not this part. Not this one. Yep, this. That's my favorite line in the song. This is kind of brilliant, though. I think that might be the part YouTube doesn't like.
You believe I told you so.
There you go. There you go.
It's catchy.
And that's the only reason you like it.
Yeah.
Is because it's a catchy song.
Well, all the beautiful lyrics.
Joey Caravello's mommy says, back to the radio any day now. Yeah, I've been talking to people about how the radio folks we've been in contact with probably once every other week, I would say, will call. I'll get a call, or I'll get a text. And it'll be like, hey, we caught your show. It'll be that, we caught your show. Hey, if you're going to come back, I just want to let you know there's some content stuff. And I'm like, I know. I'm performing.
We've done it for how many years?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm performing for the platform that I'm on right now. I'm a professional. I can temper it. Don't worry. I feel like every time we do certain programs, I feel like in their mind it sets back our start date 2 weeks. And like, I'm probably back 130 weeks at this point. Because like, there was a point not too long ago where we were at money. And when you're at money, it's done.
Yeah.
Right? And then I got one of those phone calls a week later where they're like, we just heard this thing on your show. We're just worried we're going to get calls. We're just worried people are going to call. That's all. And I'm like, all right.
No, not around there.
But we're still on the money part. And we were texting this weekend because, you know why? Both Catholics. I'm playing up the Catholic thing. And I'm like, hey, I was at Mass today. And I actually, somebody from the company had donated one of the reading books, the Gather books. And when I opened mine up, it said donated by someone from the company. And I said, hey, I used that as an excuse to tell. I'm like, hey, so-and-so donated the Gather book that I have right now. I would have taken a picture of it. I don't bring my phone in when I go to Mass. And I'm like, oh, that was really cool. So then you get the back and forth and you stay in their mind, and it's incredibly manipulative. Veldrain with $5. Thank you. Everything you guys throw in, half of it goes to Oz today. Bapa Shab says that is actually Jewish as fuck and performative. What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking to him about Mass, something we have in common. I think it's good to talk with people you do business with.
Mazel tov.
Talk about something you have in common. If we were Jewish, I'd talk about how much we hate Bapa Shop.
Mazelato.
Yeah. $5 from Veldrain says Oz might like this. All right. It's called Worst Music Ever. Oh, then you definitely.
Oh, for sure.
You're going to fucking love this. Oh, Bapa Shop's he doesn't like the term playing up the Catholic thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me be more delicate. I forgot that we're extremely sensitive to words on this program. See, I thought we were the who gives a fuck, just say whatever you want show. Let me be very careful.
Oh, okay.
We're both Catholic and we have that in common. So I used that as a discussion point. And I also had a reason because there was something that happened in Mass that was directly connected to the... You know what? I apologize for not being more clear about that. That is my fault. Oh, by the way, you guys are, that 20 drop put us at 52 away from 700. All right, this is called Worst Music Video Ever. You in?
Yeah.
By the way, Bapa Shab says, no, I'm just calling you a faggot. Oh!
Well, that would have been something.
Oh, and more importantly, a Jew. Oh, I thought I offended you. Like, I thought I pissed you off and did something, like, with low character. You're just saying I'm a gay Jew. Oh.
Fair.
Well, if there wasn't a week that went by where Bapa Shab didn't think I was a gay Jew, I don't think I would be doing this show properly.
Nope.
Right. Oh, we watched this on Friday. Have you ever seen this?
Not yet.
It is so great. This is really the worst thing ever. I mean, this is... I just want to preface, I don't want to set it up too much for you in advance, but it is... Like, there are no permits for this. They went on a public beach and started shooting a music video for their song. It's Wally World. By the way, I want to thank this band for donating 20 memberships today. That was very nice of this band.
Yeah.
So it's just some lady walking up and they film her head for whatever reason. It's just some fat guy playing the drums with his hoodie over one of the...
on time, apparently.
Yeah. And there's just a girl standing in the sand in heels with a robe on for whatever reason. And Izzy Presley is on lead vocals. That's a guy I want back on the show ASAP is Izzy. He's done his makeup just like Haley, which I think is really, that's really good. Boy, a man who refuses to leave the 80s behind, you got to respect it, right?
Yep.
Raise some Kane rhymes, too. This was made before 2001, by the way. What if he would have said, hijack planes? You're like, oh, I knew it. This guy's a CIA guy.
They always have the one guitar guy who's trying to outshine the...
Oh, yeah.
He always tries to outshine the singer, but he's too short.
So this is Rocco. This is the guy who plays Tukey. He's playing guitar for this band, and yeah, he's the guy mugging for the camera. Like, the other guy has the cowboy hat on. He's like, I'm too cool for the camera.
Yeah.
Fuck that. And this guy's like, oh, I'm the wild man of the group. Yeah! Wait, dude, that's where a chorus goes, right there. That Rock You All Night, that's what bridges you into the chorus. Why did he just went into the net? I'm starting to think these guys suck.
No.
How did they get Gabriel Iglesias to play drums, though, is my question.
How do they get all the sweet moves? The guy's like all over the place.
Who lets an Asian guy in a band? Fucking Linkin Park is about it, and look how that ended up for the lead singer. Who decided that it would be a good idea to shoot a close-up of the lead singer? She's still back there in heels just dancing.
Of course, they didn't have veneers in the 80s.
Let the robe go. She's out there putting out her non-titties. Yeah. Court. Wait, what the... Oh, they're obsessed with the 80s, so you got to have like the hard...
Interlude, yeah.
You got to have it go down into the ballad. So now we're just having a lady walk in the sand in a bikini. She's just walking around the band now. That's what we do in a music video. Best part of the video is coming up. He's got a... Him and Rocco got a... You got to do the back-to-back or the, you got to fuck with your guitarist. Yeah.
Doubler. Oh, yeah.
Look, there's people just playing in the ocean back here, just having a good time. Meanwhile, they look on the shore. There's a bunch of dickheads with
this is where the drummer usually has a cigarette.
Yeah, he can take a break.
Random dude walking by.
Random lady just walking behind the band, texting her friend going...
Next thing I want to see is the old guy with a metal detector and the headphones on.
Or somebody burying a body.
Yeah.
Like, some lady walking by texting like...
No, she's not texting. This is the 80s, bro.
No, this song is the... Like, he's an 80s guy. Oh. This was filmed...
She's probably texting her friend like, what the fuck is... I thought Warrant was done.
Yeah. She said, you're not going to believe the fucking assholes that are on the beach right now. When you're feeling down there, she's just like,
that's fucking perfect, actually.
There's some fucking retard who still thinks it's 1984. Cut. Do you guys want me to do like anything, or Did you walk on the beach already? Yeah, we filmed that scene. You're good. Just stand behind the bassist.
Yeah, earn your $20.
And I'm going to walk in the frame and cover you up so nobody can see you.
We told you to make you a star and put you in a video, so just hang on.
This guy is just dying for a solo deal. Take your hand off the guitar while the notes are still playing.
When it's already pre-recorded.
Oh, she's dancing next to Fluffy. Oh.
He's got look at this. Look at the drummer. He sweats so much, he's got his towel actually over the snare drum, so it's actually not
Oh,
even
I
a
thought
thing.
that was a hoodie. Okay, that's his sweat towel.
You imagine him with a hoodie, you can't hardly wear that shirt and pull it off.
All right, guys, the budget's limited. I was going to hire Teresa to be the chick for the video, but we've only got an A-cup budget, so call Cindy.
Yeah.
And if you wear that stupid fucking hat to the shoot, I'm going to...
Guys.
Sean and Marley would have done that way better. Way better. Reformed Rapscallion says, a hurricane now would not suck. It wouldn't. I think a hurricane would be pretty based right now. Let's go to $1 from Los Federales. Says, please let Oz know that his ad read is in. Oh, we'll go check that out in a second here. I can't, like, when I use the browser, I can't get into my Twitter messages now.
Okay.
Without some password that I don't know. It's a 4-letter code that I don't know. I can still do it on my phone just fine.
Weird.
$5 from Waylon says, since it's for Oz's bonus, all right, 15 extra for Oz today so far. Thank you guys very much. What a day. What a day. Sam Show says the drummer isn't even trying. Bappa Shab says Steve's blood sugar is low again. The random Asian guy is killing me. Yeah, we pointed that out right away. Like, you guys just got some fucking Asian dude hanging out. A water funnel would be cool in the background. Somebody too says, fuck yeah, man, that was awesome. Now give me some Coke. Dude, that lead singer of that band has the shittiest stepped on Coke. Like in the world.
Yeah.
Like it counts as Coke.
Yeah.
So he can like,
he's a fruit fresh guy.
You want to come over and have some Coke? And she's like, oh, I'd love to. And he's like, it's just like the most bunk shit in the world. It's like, it's all he can afford, but it is Coke.
It's like the Diet Right of Coke.
Yeah. He's got the Mr. Shasta Nasty of cocaine.
Molten Lightning.
Sam Show says, that's a problem, Aaron. I'm sure you'll let it become a bigger problem. The music video? I wonder how hard these guys party after the rap. Like I said, Taipan, it's all bunk cocaine and A-cup models for these dudes. They're in a band, you know. Yeah, Sam Show says it's actually just dried detergent.
Okay.
Oh. J-Fish says that 2023 episode with your girl Big Red sitting in with the Beanie Boy is wild and has your age guess on her almost spot on. I don't get that last part. I feel like I would really like that, but has your age guess on her almost. Oh, because I said she's pushing 50. Oh, okay. Well, that's my sister. I can't be mean to my sister.
That's right.
I can be mean to my sister, J-Fish. You can't be mean to my sister. Veldrain says, hey, why did this Coke turn my nose blue? What the guys, thank you. Oh, Timcast IRL 815. I mean, that'd be fucked up if she talks about me on that one. That would really fuck me up. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. I'll be back I'll try to get back in 15 to do the members only show. I have no idea what we're doing for members only today. I have no topic, no nothing, so you can throw it in. You can let us know. Otherwise, we can... there was something we were going to do last week that I passed on. We can do that now. Let's get out of here. Oz, thank you very much.
Thank you.
A&P Lasers, how can they get their engraving done?
Just by 612-309-6023.
Oh, boy.
One more time. Facebooks. 612-309-6023.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We didn't get to the ad read.
And then we're going to do the... got a whole big pile of the RFID wallets in, the one we gave away. So, like 15 different colors, special steel toe listener discount. They're normally $40 online. Steel toe listeners, $25
for the RFID wallets.
And get anything you want engraved on it.
Yep. All right, I can show this. There we go. It's Lord of the Cock Rings.
That's
Lord of the Cock Rings, quickie engraving while you wear it. Walk out with your cock out. Now hiring fluffers at Stoney's. EBT accepted. Walk-ins welcome. Get yours engraved today. Feel the burn in the best way.
Love it.
Thank you, Los Federales. One more time on that phone number.
612-309-6023. Leave a message, and we'll set up an appointment to get your gun engraved or whatever you want to do, anything metal. And, of course, the RFID wallet's on sale for Steel Toe listeners. Only $25.
Papa Shab says, enjoy your mandate, queer boy. I'm going to go get a drink or something to eat with old Alex Stein today, I think. Take it easy, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Wally World, Dennis, all of you, thank you so much for your generosity. And we'll see you tomorrow for Rumble Link Friday or the Members Only show if you're going to be there.